I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Dude was running.
There we go.
Boy.
All right. Hot mics. Mics is hot. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. So it's regular time like we normally do. I don't know what nobody talking about.
It's 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock for me.
Yeah.
I don't know what everybody else talking about.
We're not late. They're just early.
Well, what
They just
I
early.
would say is,
Yes.
you know, we just won't take lunch today. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, like we take lunch in the first
I do
place.
that often.
We won't take our paid lunch.
Mic checks is good. Everybody's good. Real quick. So I'm gonna mic check right quick.
Hello.
Yeah. Everybody here. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, man. Yo, let me tell you something, man. Yesterday, man, I put the fight on for dudes on Twitter, and I said, yo, hit the cash app, bro.
Yeah, hit the cash.
It wasn't even like a dude threw $1 like, yo, get out of here, King. Nothing. I was like, I said, yo, I sat here and I shucked and jived for like at least an hour and a half, calling the fight, and plus I was playing with Rob or whatever, and just streaming, letting dudes see the fight. And then I said, you know what? I'm just gonna let y'all see it.
There you go.
I'm going from the bottom of my heart. I love you. I'm gonna let you see it. I said, hey man, I brought some beers. So reimburse the beers. It's like, hell no, King. You on your own, son. It's hard out here for a pimp.
Hear ye, and we are live on time. Welcome to the LA Lords Podcast, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 372. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we've got that HaloStudios and UnrealEngine 5.
Tell the truth.
Yeah. MethaphorRefantazio success.
Oh, Xbox Game of the Year.
Ooh, Silent Hill 2. And Concord Revival to discuss.
The dead late.
So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce those four horsemen of gaming, original lords in the realm. My brother from another mother, my co-host with the co-most, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back on the wake-up call today, saving the day. What's going on?
Yeah, what's funny is like I got home and I looked at my email and I'm like, oh, there's not a meeting.
He said,
let me make sure Cog's on the hospital or something.
No, I thought when I was laying in the bed, I was listening to meditation music. I was getting in my Zen moment. I was just like, Cog gonna call me at 12:30, and then I had raised past Buddha and was doing Crown and Dog or whatever the hell that was.
Yo, you stupid.
And then I said, yo, it's 46. Pretty cool. Then I ran downstairs. I'm like. Then I saw no link. I said, "We off today?"
He thought it was an off day.
I think that's next week. What happened?
I said, before I take off all my clothes and go back to sleep, I said, let me call Cog, man. Let me see what's up.
Appreciate the call. Appreciate the check-ins. What's going on, Attic?
Pretty good. Played a bunch of Metaphor this week. I actually stayed up to like 3 or 4 in the morning playing Metaphor. Obviously we're going to get to that a little bit more. Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, man.
Listen, bro. I let this rock for all last week. I'm not gonna allow it this week. Sparking Zero. I can't take the
Sparking-
game seriously if you call it
it's a
sparkling.
different name.
Yeah, it's sparking.
Wait,
He's
is it
calling-
cool?
Since last week he was calling it sparkling.
I
and
was
can't-
calling-
Oh, like
I was
sparkling, like juice, like sparkling water.
Sparking Zero.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I was
okay.
calling it sparkling too.
I
And
thought it
for
was
some-
sparkling.
No,
Yeah.
both of y'all. Shame on both of y'all.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
but why? I don't see. I'm not a real fan of Dragon Ball Z like that anymore. I don't know why it's calling it sparking. So I
Yeah,
mean, just
and that
why
makes
don't you just
sense
call it
either.
sparkling? Because
No,
I like the sparkling.
No, spark. Can't respect it if it's called sparkling. I can't.
Hey man, you don't gotta respect it. It dethroned all your guys' stuff.
for real.
This is what he's here for today.
That's what he's here for.
It is literally considered the most played fighting game in history.
Yeah,
right
you know,
Yeah,
we know
it
you're a
is.
fighting game connoisseur.
Yes, sir.
That's what you do.
Fighting game, no, I
Nah.
only play the good one.
Oh no, that was a thrust on him. He's so
Yeah,
messy.
no,
I
they
love
said
it when it's
most
something he
played.
loves.
Yeah, 'cause
Nah,
it's most played. He at no point in time did anyone say best ever.
Well, it is.
Nah, but it's
really
lit. It's
good.
lit. It's
I'm
lit.
not
It's lit.
gonna hold
No,
you.
It's
real
lit.
good.
it's definitely not like a competitive thing. Like
It's not
you
like
would get
Dragon
with
Ball Z
a
The
Tekken
Fighters.
or,
Yeah.
or,
It's not
or
like that.
Street Fighter.
yeah.
But you know it's very very stylish, and I think that's why it gets so much
It
credit.
plays episodes that you saw that you could change the outcome, like what if episodes and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
And Addict told me that, and I did something, and I had to go check the episode. I was like, that wasn't there. So they're doing something very different with this in particular, and the fact that the creator passed away and the voice actor for the I think the ring announcer, he passed away as well.
If I remember correctly, he's the dude last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, for real? Oh, that's what's up. So this is like a
Yes.
love letter to the situation.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
so,
everybody went out and supported. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, the game is done very well. It's a really
Yes.
good game. I really enjoy the what ifs. Like, what's funny is I didn't kind of know why, but now I know why Capcom was in Twitch streamers and YouTube streams saying, "Yo,
Don't show it."
turn this stream off, or we sniping you."
Really?
Like,
Oh, they
Yeah,
were-
because I
before the
didn't put
game
it
came
on.
out,
Yeah.
Capcom themselves was in people's chat.
You mean
saying,
Namco?
you know,
Capcom or
Namco.
Bandai
Namco.
Namco?
Namco.
Namco. Okay.
Bamco.
Bam. Cool.
Solve.
Right.
Please. He
No,
got
I
a
mean, he
game,
said
bro.
Capcom. I'm just saying
He
because I'm
kept
like
saying
Capcom
but,
rocking
yeah.
with everything right now.
I have the Resident Evil thing in front of me. Yeah, Bam Namco was in
That's all
was
I
in
wanna say.
people's chats, like
beastie.
telling people if you don't stop streaming this now, we're hitting you with a cease and desist.
We on your
Like,
head. We on your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what it is they wanted those what ifs to stay a mystery until everyone
Until everybody caught.
because those what ifs are insane.
That's
like
sick.
it's like equivalent to like sitting there and like there's something that like, oh man, what if this would have happened? Well, it probably happened in this game. Like,
That's sick, bro.
Really
sick.
good.
So it's been it, sir.
I'm happy that he's happy
Yeah.
for fighting games.
Yes, that as long as
That
it took
part.
bleaching them to get him to do what he got to do, I'm happy.
Bleach.
I'm
You know what
happy.
he told
it's not
me?
even bleach.
He said, "King, on Fight Night Friday,
Mm-hmm.
when you playing Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero, I gotta say that." He said it
Like it's sparkling water.
So bad.
He was like, "Yo," he said, "Hit me up, I'll be right there." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's not bleach.
It's Bleachy
Cog
Bleach.
completely. It's a completely different game. Cog's talking about.
Jujitsu.
But yeah,
Faisen?
Sparkling Zero is probably
God.
God,
going.
bad.
So bad.
What's funny is it's outselling COD right now. Like,
Wow, that's crazy.
all of the forms are like.
That is wild.
That's gonna stop on the 25th.
Yeah, well, you know how that is.
Have fun in the sun now, boy.
You know how that is.
Oh, that blackout?
People,
You
these
gonna
days,
put a magnifier on your
people
butt.
buy COD when COD comes out now.
Yeah,
that's
Like,
right.
They don't
Yeah.
pre-order that game. So.
Yeah, because they could die tomorrow. So they was like, "Nah, I'll wait till that day." We good. We
And-
good.
Is there no early access for this card?
Yeah,
Yeah.
If you got Game
Okay.
Pass, you got all that.
I believe so.
Yeah,
There's
tell the
no
truth, shame the
paid-
devil.
But paid early access, like the
Nah,
there's
Phil.
any paid
Phil, Phil
okay.
said y'all not special no more. That's it. But if you got Game Pass, you lit.
You
Let's
got that
get
game
it.
fast. You in the building.
Yeah.
All right. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo game of list for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sostradamus, Lord of Clarity and the Messiah and Patriarch of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I am good. Let's go Mets. Let's go Yanks. Let's go NYC. I love it when NYC top of the world. So
Yeah, how y'all did? Y'all did y'all thing, right? Y'all knocked them off, right?
Yes. So it's on. Now we each one step away from the Subway Series. You got to make it happen. So
That would be ill.
Excited. Did they thing too. Fight Salah.
Listen,
I'll
I'll let you talk about sparkling. All right. So
Get his Yankee talk. Get his Yankee talk.
I thought we was together in this. Not
together.
Just winners.
Just the winner. Shout out to Salah. Rest in peace, though.
You know what's funny, King? These two are back. Don't get participation trophies to this they think about a participation trophy.
So now who y'all got?
I said, what's up?
Who y'all lined up? When y'all game?
we got game 1 tomorrow against the Guardians. So the Guardians, we've knocked
Who
them
they
off.
used to be?
The Indians.
Yeah, y'all knocked them off mad years. But even when they used to have good
How
teams
you
back in
go
the day.
from the Indians to the Guardians?
God, they
You
can't.
can't.
Politically correct.
You cannot do that anymore.
Yeah, can't be that. Can't
I
be
mean,
that.
I'm just saying, like, how do you make that like?
Yeah, I know.
They
Do they
just
still
wanted
do
it
the
to
thing
kinda sorta
anymore?
rhyme.
Do they still
no
do the
tomahawk chop? None of that.
No, they don't do the
they
thing no
can't do
more.
that.
Nah, I don't think the Braves do it either. If I'm not mistaken,
They got those bad actors out of there. Those dudes that be like, da, 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 da,
But it's kind of crazy because the Braves get to keep all their iconography.
iconography. Yeah, it was weird that I don't know what it was specifically.
Because Brave, I guess,
Yeah,
must
they
be a
wasn't at
positive.
Diddy freak off. That's
Yo,
why.
you stupid.
Yeah,
They
was the owner.
They had
The
dirt on
owner.
somebody.
You know what it was? The owner was put with the man. You need to do this. That I'm like, I don't care what they say. Go out there and do
No.
it twice.
He said, bother me again. I'll put the video out.
Ted Turner was like, I don't care.
That's right.
Ted Turner was
said,
like,
pass
whatever.
me the baby. On.
He stood on business.
He 10 toes down.
What else,
So
dude?
yeah, it's excited for that. Game 1 of the National League Series is today, so I'll be watching that.
What time?
8. So
We
we got
got
time.
8.
We got time.
Bugging. And you go to work today? Oh, but you'll be watching while
You
you
be
at work.
watching.
Nah, I'm not going to work today. Hello, I'm chilling.
Oh, he
I'm
chilling. Oh,
today.
he this Yankee game. Wow.
Smiling,
Wow.
I got like I said, I got rep NY. Even this, again, I root for the Mets until they play for the Yankees.
I feel that.
Until they play the Yankees.
we go.
Excited for my pops.
Oh,
and excited
Papa
for
Sal.
Cog.
Papa Sal. How's he?
He's again.
I know.
He has to be reminded.
Okay.
But when he's reminded, he's excited. So
All right, that's what's up.
I gotta sit there and like push him, like, yo, they made it, like, so. But I'm excited for him, and like I said, if it happens, if both teams go to the World Series, I'm just gonna watch because
I don't want to be in this city.
The city gonna be traffic gonna be
hell.
You know what?
stupid.
Yeah, y'all mess me up every time y'all play in the city.
Yeah, I know.
No, not you. I don't go around you.
Yeah,
I
you
say
in Queens.
away from you.
That's Queens.
Yeah,
Queens in the
I'm
building.
in Queens. I'm in Hollis. I'm in Math. I'm all over. No.
Queens is crazy. No, that's it. Soft.
Yeah. Play some Silent Hill. We're talking about Silent Hill.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Yeah, I got a story on that damn game.
Yeah, don't be so curious, bro. Curiosity killed the cat, my guy.
It's this community trying to bully me into play everything I don't want to play.
Well, what I say to them now is fund me bank and me
Fund me back.
Fund
Call
me
me
bank.
down.
Yeah,
That's right.
Down.
I play whatever you like. Fund me bank.
Yeah, and then and then in terms of MethaphorRefantazio, I have it downloaded everywhere that I want to play.
Okay, so it's ready to go.
I'll be playing that. It's a funny story, man. Because Addict and I always go back and forth, right? And I was inquiring about the Fantasio, right? And Addict would not answer me. I was like, why is this man not answering me?
Yeah,
Well, no, what's funny is like because where Cogs sleeps, he's become a vampire. He sleeps during the
Literally.
day. Like in the morning. In the morning, you asked, I'm like,
Damn it.
Oh no!
I know that code. I don't have that code. Like, and I hit up Cogs like, how do you want me
to handle this?
it?
He's like, please let these. Like, don't make me go.
I'm looking at the text like, why is he? And then he would answer me for other things.
But here comes
No,
King
you know what's funny?
to save
When
the day.
when I asked the
no
other,
love, no love.
when I
Yeah, he
asked
said
the-
no love.
When I asked the other thing, and then after you re-asked, I'm like, why did I ask that? Like,
So
Hilarious.
Anyways,
But
this is what happened, right?
everybody has Refantazio now. That's
Yes, everybody's got it now.
So check it out, right? So the Addict, you said something to me, Saul, about it. And I was like, yeah, definitely. So you was checking the temperature, and you was like, damn, he got it. Damn. All right, cool. I'm gonna send it that way. And you was trying to figure out how you was gonna level it out. I saw an email hit the dash. So sometimes stuff get pushed to me.
Yeah.
I answered it with my credentials. Xbox Frontline News, my credentials, send it out. They was like, yo, congratulations. I was like, yeah.
Congratulations, here you go.
Yeah, I said that same song. Yeah.
You're ridiculous.
So I felt kind of good about myself, bro.
You are ridiculous.
That was funny. So excited to get into that. Yeah, man. I've always tried Persona, and I get why it's great, but the high school stuff maybe throws me off a little bit. Obviously, I don't have time to
you're
play.
gonna love this game.
Yeah, so
love it.
We'll see.
You're gonna love it.
I'm excited.
That
to play.
high school stuff, it's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer, the prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than Bivol. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, champion. You have nothing to hang your head down for. That fight it lived up to the billing. Nobody trash talked each other getting to the fight. They were consummate professionals all the way through. And you saw in the fight that it was a battle of wills. That's what boxing is about, a battle of wills. And can I break you?
Yes.
I thought it was a battle of fists, but okay.
No, because it's a mental fight in there. Because if you saw Wilder versus Fury, Fury mentally wasn't. He was in the fight mentally. His body was gone when he got knocked out. He popped up like the Undertaker because mentally he said, "I can't lose this." So last night you saw two men that faced adversity. In every round, every step of the round, it was a chess match. And I wish I could have been there to just yell out to Bivol exactly what he needed to do, because I'm yelling through the TV. You know how I get it. I get it super excited. And I'm yelling through the TV and Twitter or whatever. And I'm like, yo, all you got to do is 1, 2, 3, step over to your left, jab, jab. That's it. That's all you have to do. Reset. And the reason why I say that is because he's like Felix Trinidad Benabi. Arthur is like Felix Trinidad. If you hit him when he's setting up, he has to reset. So if you don't allow him to initiate his offense or get his offense rolling, he has to constantly reset. And I'm like, damn, you have a world championship corner. I don't know why somebody didn't pick that up. Or maybe Beterbiev was so deceptive in his foot movement, shoulder movement, hand placement that Bivol had to constantly keep doing what he was doing. So it was high level chess. It was great. It ended with Arthur winning. I did pick Arthur to win, but I only picked him to win because I thought that he would catch Bivol late in the fight and make him crumble, and he didn't. So it was really good. Fight Night Friday.
Did one of them come out in an Akatsuki gown? I saw somewhere post that like a boxing fight or something coming out in an Akatsuki.
No, that was Ben Whitaker probably.
Okay.
His stupid.
That would have been crazy.
I just put it in the chat if you want to look at it, King.
Okay, I got you. So all right, so Fight Night Friday, it was dope. This is the first Friday it wasn't on YouTube.
Twitch.
So for the whole week I was letting people know on Twitch.
Okay.
Every video is on Twitch. Every time I'm on Twitch, I'm letting people know. I'm sharing out to you.
All right. There we go.
I do that all the time anyway. But this time I took the extra length to let dudes know, hey, don't show up looking for me here because it ain't gonna happen. I'll put out
Pause.
Yeah.
You took the extra length.
I took the extra length.
Yo.
Hey, yo.
I didn't say it.
Because dudes was looking for him.
Pause, boy.
A lot of dudes was looking for him, but he made sure he took the extra.
They were looking for him and the extra length.
He want the extra length.
Okay. I see what you're doing today. All right, got that.
Soft don't let nothing go by. Yeah,
no,
that's how they call me repeated North.
He got time today. He got time today.
Every time I get harassed in these chats, y'all don't defend me. Y'all protect me.
I let it.
Those are your people.
Y'all let it happen.
You called them. You called them.
Well,
You
now
summoned
they're your
them.
people too.
No, they not. They didn't put nothing in there for me. They said they leave me alone because they know homie don't play
They're your
that.
people too, man.
So anyway,
Yes.
back to fight night, right? So we played Street Fighter,
Yeah.
we played Tekken, and
What else?
Dip Down.
Oh. What happened there?
I had to sick my son upon you.
Oh, he got that work?
Oh, my son put hands on him.
Oh, word.
Oh, my son, because he said Dragon Ball Z the Fighters. I said, I got him right here.
He played him in his joint.
Yo, he said him right here. I said, this kid right here. He was talking so much doodle dog crap. He looked like little me.
He was in his bag.
Yo, he was in his bag, son. I told him, I said, beat him, and I'm gonna get you a Steam Deck.
Oh, it's all you incentivize a kid? You incentivize a kid for the beatings?
Bribe your children.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes, out of your children, you bribe.
He said, Daddy.
Private, that's rewarding.
must be destroyed.
for good behavior.
Yo, definitely good behavior. So,
Dip Down, where you at?
Dip Down. Yeah, I told you this week, I don't want none of those questions from the Patreon.
It was funny as he got one.
So I told him, right? My son said, Daddy, how much a Steam Deck cost?
Hey, yo.
I said, you got a phone? Google it. So I'm driving him to drop him off. He said, that's a lot of money, Daddy. I said, I bet the world on you.
Oh, man.
I said, I knew you was going to win before you even picked up the controller. I said, you my son. That's what we do. We win.
Dude.
Yeah.
Boy, Dip Down. Oiled him up.
Yeah, yo, so they was bugging out on that. Anyway, I picked up Undisputed.
Okay. What's the worst? You the boxing dude. What's up?
It is the greatest boxing game ever made.
Oh, wow. Wait. Hold up.
And I'm dead serious. Well, we played it all.
And I remember remember all of us was at PAX,
At PAX East.
And
Was it East?
we at West. I think that was our own PAX West. Yeah, PAX
It was
West.
West.
It was West. And
They fixed everything.
okay, because you had issues. We were
I
talking with the
told them,
dev
I
at
told
the
them
time.
face to face. I want them back.
You because you pulled them to the side. You gave them a lot of constructive criticism.
And they did it all.
Nice.
They did it all.
How about
Like,
the hits, the impact, how you things, the little issues you had? Okay.
Yo, this is the first boxing game that you got blood on the gloves. You jabbing the dude to death? His eyeball looking like it's the gloves reflected on you.
Okay.
All right, okay, so I had put a tweet out like a day before talking about the Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins joint was the best thing. I went back and played it.
Wow.
Yeah, revisionist history in your head ain't the same.
Ain't the same, yeah.
Ain't the same. So I put on Undisputed, and I was watching. Dudes was on. I streamed it the day of the fight because I said I was gonna do Bivol versus Beterbiev, and I was gonna take both of them to see what the outcome of the fight would be.
Yeah.
But they don't have Beterbiev there now. Their weakness is their rosters.
Yeah, because obviously licensing,
But for who they have,
they got is huge.
Yeah. But what they have to do,
What they got to do?
is I don't know who they got to get is a big backer, but they must get with Turkey Al-Sheikh. They must get with what's this guy for the PBC, Al Heyman. They got to get with him. They got to get with Bob Arum. They have to get with all the promoters.
They ain't got Eddie Hearn in them.
Yeah, they got a lot of Eddie Hearn fighters, and they got a lot of Matchroom fighters.
Got you.
So what I saw is the lacking of a unified front like the UFC, where the UFC has everybody.
Right.
That's the one constant in the UFC that has over this game. But other than that, if anybody, and I'm really championing this game. I got the highest edition, whatever it was $80, whatever it was. I got that, and I said, let's go. If you're gonna be about it, you got to be about it. So I put my money up, and I was about it, and it rewarded me for having confidence in it. It be the subtle movements of the dip down, jab, right hand, hook, step over, everything that you can do in real life. You can do there if it's boxing and physics, and the characters are so true to life to every fighter. It's just if y'all looking for Fight Night,
Yeah.
it's here.
Okay.
Go get it.
Okay.
And that's it. You know,
Say
Fortnite.
less.
I was playing Fortnite.
Of course. Now say less. That's cool. And of course, we have the always on time gaming ninja himself, LordCognito. Spread that road to the road to ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Manny Plays, Defining Duke. Chris Raygun pulled up. We're talking that HaloStudios, which we will talk about as well. Shout out to Ebontis doing a 2-man team situation with me. Travis is off. And we were talking about that Revenant, the new dungeon that's dropping. And of course, let's go, man. And of course, yeah, this is a big one, y'all. This is a big one. So the rule is not taking the gears off. No Met gear every day until they eliminate it or until they win. So that's gonna be the thing. But not seeing that last game was crazy, B, because
That can get expensive.
Oh, yeah, it can be very expensive. I got to go through all my gear.
Yeah. as long as you're not wearing the same gear every day.
No, as long as you don't wear the same gear every day. As long as we ain't doing that. As long as we ain't doing that.
Sometimes they do that.
You know,
listen,
some dudes do that. Lucky Jersey.
Listen, man.
Bro.
When in my playing days, when you red hot, the jock strap don't change, bro.
Oh, no. You going to get joystick excited.
No.
He didn't even say pause. So
Yeah, that was wild.
That was premeditated.
That was premeditated attack. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I think
he was walking out here because he was hot for a while with a dirty jockstrap. I'm just saying.
so. I came into the Philly gym. I'm like, look, you take one. We house money. We was the worst team in the league.
Right.
We ain't supposed to be here. So I'm like, all right, we take one on the road. All right, we go back to city. You know, haven't had a home games in city. You know, they take both. And then the last game was a little frustrating because I'm sitting there and they getting the bases loaded like every inning.
Yeah,
and not
quiet,
scoring.
Very quiet.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, this is the game, the type of game the Mets lose. They'll have all these opportunities to keep the dudes hanging around. And then, bro, Lindor came up. You know who I was listening to? Beningo and them. And they already said it. It's like he's the best shortstop in Mets. Like they threw Reyes in the bushes. Like they was like already this kid is the best. What do you think? So you think it's too much?
I mean, you remember he had a pedigree with Cleveland. Before
yeah.
And he's done this for Cleveland, literally a grand slam to eliminate a team, I believe, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So he's not, and you could tell by the way he reacted to it, he was very quiet. So, like he ran the bases. You know, you ever seen footage of Mickey Mantle running the bases after a big hit, home run, whatever?
No, yep.
Head
just
down.
Head down. No.
Head down.
I know the mission.
This is the mission, the job. He allows himself to become emotional after the fact.
Yes.
But then it's right back to business.
Yeah.
You're not gonna see him fully celebrating unless they win the whole damn thing. That's the type of dude he is.
Yeah.
And then he needed a little bit to sort of find his way in New York. Yeah. And that was it. Because initially some people were like, is it New York pressure getting to him?
Yep.
And now he's comfortable. He knows he's loved. And he can just go out there and play his game. Bro. And the dude has always been an amazing shortstop. And it's just a matter of now. This is his prime now. Yeah. This is his prime. So, yeah, man, he is the type that will put that team on his back and carry them if necessary. But what they've been doing well for the most part, except for that last game, like you said, they were kind of asleep, is all the role players are doing what they need to do.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is kind of why I'm excited because of the Yankees too, because Judge was really not doing his thing. And everyone around him came around and did what they were supposed to do. Yeah. So I'm excited for that type of game. I don't like when everybody shuts down and it's one or two guys doing everything.
Yeah. So that joint was magical. The kid, like I said, watch him step up in the moment. It's always him. And then the dude he was throwing against the Phillies, that dude was throwing like 100, bro. He wasn't playing no games. So the grand slam that was crazy.
Nola, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Edwin Diaz for getting my blood pressure up.
2 walks and
2 walks for no reason. I'm like, all right, fam, you just want to make this interesting for no reason. But nah, salute to the city just to see, to me, I'm like what King said. I'm just reveling in the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not used to my team doing this. We're ahead of schedule. To me, this was the rebuild year. And they tore everybody down. They got the Schwartz out of there. They got the other guy out of there, Verlander. So we house money. So now I'm like, hey, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? We still one of the best up in here. So it's fun, man. And it's good to see the city where it's at. And just I'm talking to old Mets fans I haven't spoke to in a while. You remember things you used to do when you used to watch consistently. So shout out to the Mets. It's a beautiful time. But other than that, we're going to get into the Metaphor, which I played already. Also, what else I'm going to talk about? The Diablo, I play a little bit. Oh, shout out to that Spiritborn class. Fire. Spy. That new class they got for Vessel of Hatred. stupid dope. Like I could do this whole poison build. You got
Oh,
animals.
so you went with Vessel of the Hatred. Well,
Yeah.
Vessel of Hatred.
Yeah.
Somebody got mad at me because I said the hatred.
Yeah.
So you went with that this week.
Yeah,
And Destiny, right?
yeah, Destiny, of course, Destiny, of course. Because then I got to shout out to Sinister. He was what you call it, but and again, peace to the realm for waiting. I had a power surge, and all my clocks is at 0,
You
0.
were late.
Right, somehow, right? I don't know how that happened. I don't know. It's always on regular time warp. But shout out to Attic and King for putting in the call. So I'm saying, you know, when to sleep too good, I'm like, hey, yo.
I just thought, I was like, okay, I guess the email went into junk mail this week or something. That's what I thought.
I checked my other email. I was like, it ain't there. I said, we got off. I said,
That'll be cool.
I'm going back upstairs.
And next week, should we say now, Attic, as far as Lords will be in Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con. A lot of fun, big things planned that we can't talk about yet.
Did you get the email from Atari?
He said he's gonna send it, but I didn't check to see.
Right.
I spoke to him, so we see what's up. Yeah,
because he hit me up, and I was like, "Yo, hit Cog up."
yeah, he
ASAP.
did. He DM'd me. So shout out to Atari. We'll rock with them as well. But yeah, we got stuff cooking. But as a result, there will be no live ILP next Sunday. But we got something hopefully planned for y'all. Right,
planned for you guys.
Yeah, we'll get something in place of that because we will be at New York Comic Con doing the damn thing. But anyway, so
Don't come up in there thinking that you're gonna say hello with baby oil and sign this.
Hey, King. Hey, guys.
Yo, you saw that dude run up to Miss Miami and was like, "Hey, could you sign this?" And he had baby oil.
Hello.
Oh, hell
Yeah,
no.
we hear you, Attic.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I got some kind of emergency that popped up. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
All right, bro.
All right, go ahead, go do your
Do your
thing.
thing. Do your thing. Nah, what you
Take over
say?
these topics.
You funny. What'd you say, King? Did I see what about?
I said the dude ran down on Miss Miami and was like, "Hey, Miss Miami, hi, could you sign this?" And it was a bottle of baby oil. She's like, "Boy, you shot out."
Hey, yo. That's wild.
I
That's
was
wild.
like, "Yo."
So you want to do the super chats, so?
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on one
You know,
second.
90% of them was for him.
Yeah, you know it's all for me.
Especially they know you got that jock strap on. Hey,
I don't know. I see something about the long way. I don't know.
Hey.
You a hot boy, a hot boy.
That's wild.
We got Dr. Strangelove, member for 4 months.
Here we go.
Lord Bronze, Cog, we need reparations for you making the show late. I need you to pull out the baby oil and take your clothes off and give us the 30-minute after show. Wow.
Yo,
This is a strangely detailed request.
That's flagrant. A flagrant foul on the field. Savagery.
See, that's why I don't get none of that stuff.
Wait till your man
Yeah,
come.
we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Have a great show. King, Wild Robot was outstanding. Great call. Hey, Cog, we got business to handle tonight. Let's go, Mets.
sir.
ILP.
You already know.
Nice.
We're going to LA. Let's get it.
Wild Robots is dope. If you want to see a movie with your kids, go have fun.
Yes, sir.
Then we got Fantasticals with the €10
Oh.
super chat. So we're probably getting a remake, Halo, a prequel, Gears, and 2 reboots, Fable and Perfect Dark. The head of Xbox Game Studios shall now be known as Matt Rebooty. Have a nice Sunday, Lords.
Messy.
He's not wrong because the Halo was really Halo 3 that they show reimagined. So
Yeah.
And we have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. Finally got past the first dungeon in Metaphor, and game really is opening up now. Great combat, amazing score, great so far.
Oh, they clip King already with the extra length. Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
They quick on the trigger with it.
I see I gotta start blocking dudes.
Astro Parrot is quick. He got the clip.
You know what it is?
You the man, man.
He's an equal opportunity sniper. That's what he is. Son.
That's right. I got to watch it come out. Pause,
You
watch
gotta
my
watch it come out your mouth.
Pause. You're reckless today. Once you got that hot jock strap, you went off. Boy.
Hilarious.
There we go. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Xbox/Game Pass owners can get the loaded Vault edition of COD for only $30. Please tell me you guys are watching The Penguin. It's excellent. I've not watched it yet, but I heard Penguin is excellent. Yeah. I heard it's really good.
I showed my wife that was Colin Farrell, and she said, "Get the hell out of here."
Oh yeah.
I said, even when we went to the movies, I told you, "What, you forgot already?" I said,
That is crazy how he looks.
the best transformation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Excited to see you guys in person at Comic-Con. Yes, sir. Gonna see you next week. We're gonna have a lot of fun covering culture and gaming.
Yeah,
I gotta pat you down to
stuff.
make sure you ain't got a wire on, bro.
Why?
They're sending out Ricos for the freak offs, man. You know what we do outside. Can't say that. Keep it hush. Keep it hush.
He gotta hide his phone. He gotta submit his phone.
Yo, you know how Diddy do? He be patting dudes down. Yo, come here, man. How what's up? What's up?
Hey, yo, how my alarm is going off right now?
Yeah, see?
Let me turn that off because we're gonna get a copyright strike.
Yeah. Yeah. You up now. That's what it said. It said ILP starts now.
Let me see. Let's see what we have next here. We got Mofo Trex, $10 super chat. Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, I got ran over by a truck a month ago. I hope you're okay, bro. What the hell? So I was catching up on episodes. I hope you're well. We're doing Spanish super chats now. Yes, apparently we are. Y'all want my chorizo then? I got some huevos on the side too.
Hey yo,
that's okay. It's not that type of super chat.
I think the truck struck a different part of your brain. So, we're gonna take it. We're gonna leave that up to the medication.
Then we have Cedric H. member 51 Buzzlord Silver. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And we got Robert Kellett once again, $2 super chat. Longitude Extra, eh, General?
On God and them, you better watch yourself. You gonna see me next week, but watch yourself. You ain't as fast as Sonic.
Hey,
No,
he said he ain't as fast as Sonny.
Then we got Mofo Trex once again, $2 super chat. Go Bears, and I'm hyped for Halo on Unreal 5. Yes.
Should be. Should be. I heard it's supposed to go to PlayStation.
Then we got Prolific, $2 super chat. Morning Lords, who's hyped for Arcane Season 2? I have yet to see Season 1, but I heard only great things. So
I am.
You watched it? Okay.
Yeah.
Then we got Doc. Oh, anybody watch Tomb Raider? I heard it.
I know.
No.
I didn't want to show you up.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch it tonight, after the show.
Okay.
I noticed. You notice now, right? Just sorry for cutting you off.
No.
You notice now that the IPs wars with transmedia is really starting to hit their stride with all the deals that people made with Netflix now.
Yeah.
All this is why building good IPs back in the days that are dormant right now, bring them back.
Like Shinobi. Oh,
Word. Yeah. What the hell?
oh,
Everybody tag me with your name.
bro, my whole Twitter went crazy. I said, "What's going on?"
I'm like, it's Cog. That's not me. I'm a shadow dancer dude.
Oh yeah, I love people sleep on Shadow Dancer. That's one of the coolest
Shadow
ones.
Dancer. It was, definitely changed it up with the dog.
I actually like the home version better, Genesis version better than the
Yeah,
arcade
it was better than the arcade
Yeah,
version.
'cause arcade he was stiff. He was like,
Yes.
Yeah,
he was lit. He was lit.
Yeah.
Salute.
Did y'all
salute.
ever play the PS2 one with the with like the scarf that went crazy?
Oh yeah. It was
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
The 3D one.
Yeah,
The
I
3D
like
one.
it.
Yeah, it was cool.
different.
It was
Yeah.
decent. Lord Zero put me onto that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when Sega lost their way.
Then we got, let me see, Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. The dirtier the jockstrap, the better, Savi.
Whoa!
I
What you
heard
what
that.
you
I heard
into?
that.
What
I
you
heard
into
that.
over there, man?
I don't know, man.
He into that skunk funk.
Word. Dirty jockstrap is nothing to be trifled with, bro.
Smelling
man-
like two hobos wrestling. I'm just saying.
Man, trying to get his
Bum
kink on.
fights inside your pants.
Remember bum fights?
Bum fight.
Yo, that was the best thing. That and the backyard fights
Yo.
with
Kimbo Slice.
when we found Kimbo Slice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
When y'all put me on, he was like, "Yo, Kyle, you gotta watch this
You
dude."
gotta watch this dude.
I said,
Yeah.
he the greatest dude until that police officer beat
Oh
him.
yeah, but that was the knockdown. Like that was
Yes.
crazy.
That was
They
crazy.
wanted blood. They
You
wanted
can't-
death.
You can't be from the streets and let the police beat you. So. You can't tell them, drop your badge and I'll whip you, and you get beat up. That can't happen.
Because they already knew with Kimbo said you can't. All you got to do is take him into deep water and drown him because he had no oxygen, bro. No,
That was crazy.
We found this kryptonite, yo. It's third round, it's over. That's it.
the rest.
You just gotta survive.
We fold like a lawn chair at the third round, boy.
All right. Then we have Apollo Dingo, $5 super chat.
God.
How do you regular question? How do y'all feel about Halo on an engineer with no good first-person shooters? On an engine with no, not engineer, engine with no good first-person shooters.
Gotta
Gotta see.
I've seen that Unreal Engine do so much versatile things. I don't put it past the Halo studio to get it done.
Yeah, I just think the fact that it's on that, we'll talk about it later, but the fact that it's on Unreal just makes making the game a hell of a lot easier.
And also, don't think about it from today's hardware standpoint. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, please. Yeah. 2026, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all think it's tomorrow. You're not getting it. Stop it.
And we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Here's a Metaphor Global Xbox/PC code for somebody out there, and a Dragon Ball Sparking 0 global Xbox code. So shout out to whoever got those codes.
He sent the wrong one. He's supposed to send Sparkling.
So shout out to whoever got those codes. Please put it in the chat that you got that, and give a shout out to Hargeet.
Yeah, salute Hargeet.
Always looking out for the community. Appreciate you, brother. And we got Dr. Strangelove, once again, $5 super chat. The ILP Comic Con after party hosted by the Dark Avengers is bring your own baby oil.
We will not be looking for you, sir. I don't know what you into after that night.
Listen, it's a cosplay freako.
Stupid. Hey, yo.
You must bring ID and consent forms for what's about to go down.
Man, trying to get an NDA going.
Oh, man. That's right. No Ricos.
The Freako is what that is.
No Fricos for the Ricos.
Then we have Midnight Druid, $5 super chat. So we know Meta already sold 1 million, Metaphor, sold 1 million in a day, and still no sales data on Astrobot. Maybe because it was overhyped and didn't sell well.
That's what happens when you try to sell a demo.
You wildin'.
We will see.
We will see. We wait for the
We already saw.
I want to see what them Xbox sales look like. That's what I want to see.
Ooh, that'll be interesting.
We don't go by Xbox sales. What we do is go by MAUs. So I think you have been misinformed. You really need to get up with the new vernacular.
What does MAU stand for?
Monthly active users, sir. Get it together.
How many of y'all turned on the machine?
That's right. We turn it on and we keep it pushing. How many PlayStations been turned on? I don't know.
And we have Christopher Hart.
Wow, OG.
Oh my God!
You know he got things to say.
Oh no, he got his rebate check back from Concord. Yeah, go.
Game Pass COD is cute, but PS5 Pro gamers will get the definitive edition of COD. Thanks for beta testing it, box gamers.
King, you man.
This is going to be a narrative for the next 4 years.
King, thoughts?
Yo, I can't say anything to him because my new thing is if you don't got a PlayStation Pro, you can't say nothing to me.
That's your new thing.
Like, yeah, for them PlayStation dudes, if you don't got a Pro, don't say nothing to me. And one dude was like, well, what if he can't afford it? Then he shouldn't talk to me because I could. He's like, that's not right, King. I said, it's definitely right. It's my Twitter page, bro. So listen, from now on, y'all better know if you don't got a Pro and I want pictures and I'm going to tell you what I want you to do in the picture. Right? So you ain't going to take another screenshot from somebody else. Hey, nah.
They got to put their face next to it.
Right. I'm going to tell you what you got to do and what you got to write in order to authenticate your picture. So, that's the only back and forth we going to have. So don't mention me unless you just like me. You're not like me.
You're not like me.
You're not like us.
You're not like us.
You're not like us.
All right. I got it. I see what's going on.
Jorvar Ingi, $5 super chat.
Iceland.
Useless info of the day. Blew my mind when I found out Iceland is closer to mainland U.S. than Hawaii is. Love to you all.
Salute. That's the homie. Salute.
You going over the flat Earth map or the globe?
Ridiculous.
If it's a flat Earth map, you can just cross the street. I'll be right there.
I'm right there.
Ridiculous.
And we have JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Christopher Hart, no, PC Master Race will have the definitive edition like they always do. That is correct. He's correct there.
Yeah, day and date PlayStation
Try
games.
again. By the way, pathetic pork begging pony still got no games.
They on that PC. That's the
right.
counter.
We-
Okay, that's how they
that's
do
right.
it.
That's the platform. That's the
We
platform.
platform.
banging that PC stuff. You know how we do it over here.
No doubt.
We gonna
No.
run it up on them bums. Let's
We
go.
did have a Patreon, but we won't do it until Addy gets back because we need all 4 for that one.
Okay.
But dip down, we got you. Let's do the poll question. Last week's poll results are in. The people
Dip down, dipped out.
Yeah, we don't see him. Okay, Sandy, what's
My
going
son
on?
put hands on him, boy.
With the latest reviews of Shattered Space, how should Bethesda handle future expansions moving forward? The winner of the 3 ILP poll is actually a tie at 34% of the vote. Don't overreact, stay the course with their planned roadmap, and the Starfield expansions need to be more transformative to the gameplay experience group. So very polarizing. Some people want them to change. Some people like, we're good where they at. So anyway, last place was the also at 31% of the vote. I don't care. Get it lathered up and ready for the eventual PS5 Pro enhanced.
These guys are weird.
Wow. So I was gonna ask Addict, but with Sav, what do you think, man? As far as people are kind of conflicted as what Bethesda should do.
I mean, look, the thing is, there's been so many games of late, and I mean over the past couple of years, the games that, Diablo is kind of having this right now where people, whatchamacallit, Vessel of Hatred has kind of changed up the entire game, and some people not necessarily happy about that. But that's the nature of a service-based game. Starfield is sort of that, right? It is a single player RPG, but the way Bethesda releases, updates and the way they release sort of content to these games over years makes it so that you want to be engaged with the game over multiple years, like a service-based game.
Yeah. So
it makes sense that the player base would want transformative things. And then with Starfield specifically is that, it feels like a lot of the player base wanted that game to be more like a traditional Bethesda game, and it's not quite that. It's different, and I'm not going to begrudge it for being different, but I do think people were expecting with Shattered Space that the definitive version of the vision that they had for Starfield was going to be shown, and I don't think that's what happened. So I really do.
We just got a DLC, right?
Yeah, you got a DLC, which is what they said they were giving you. But
exactly.
I don't know. It is one of those things, like you look at the Cyberpunk situation as well. I get it. But those games needed to be transformed, right? I don't know. I like both because I don't really mind you blowing up the game and making it and changing it and it being something different and feeling different. I think that's cool. If you feel, as the creators of the game, that's something that you wanted the game to evolve into. So I'm not mad either way. I do get it though when you charge however much you charge for an expansion and it feels light, right? It feels like it's not enough, especially for a game that got as much scrutiny as Starfield did. So I get both of them, but I don't mind either way. Like, give me more of what I love, great. Change it all up completely, great as well.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, that's true. You're never gonna make everybody happy. That's true.
Yeah, looks like we
Especially the ones that don't got the game.
You got a couple more super chats, so.
Okay, hold on 1 second. We got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat.
Oh God.
Here we go.
Hey, no, not yet. Halo should have used the id engine, y'all know.
It is fire. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it is fire. It's fire. It's a specific speed of, again, the engine doesn't necessarily indicate the only type of game that can be made on that engine. But traditionally, the id engine is really fast, right? And Halo is heavier than that. So, I don't know.
Everybody want to be a dev.
Yeah.
Nobody want to be a consumer, but everybody want to talk about sales numbers and games. Everybody want to be other than what they are, right? Listen, guys. Here it is. Very simple. You are a consumer. You go to the store. They advertise to you. You are the person that they're trying to attract. You did not develop the game. You're not part of any team. All right? When you purchased, when your $60 went up, it didn't go into a pot with other $60 and y'all piled on and your game's disseminated to everybody and y'all all got one share. Listen, just consume, bro. If you don't like a game, don't buy it. If you do like a game, buy it. You know what you should do? Play them. That's it. Because you're a consumer. Now, if you want to be a dev, go to school and become a dev. That's it. Stop telling me what Starfield should do. Like, oh, they should have been more transformative. Well, then you should have got up and helped transform.
Oh my God! They can't give criticism, King.
Listen, apparently the dudes that's transforming the game how they want. It's like it's like you put your decorations on your Christmas tree how you want to, and if somebody come to your house and be like, nah, that star shouldn't be there. Why? Did you master in my houseology? This is my house.
You did put your tree up for sale.
Exactly. And listen,
to make me buy your tree.
Exactly. And if you don't like it, you tell me why. And if I really care, if enough of y'all say that same thing, then maybe I might change.
We in the middle. There.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to be in the middle. That's it.
No, what else we got?
Then we have Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. When the PS5 Pro shows it's only as good as the Series X, I'ma laugh hard at ponies wasted $200 extra to get diddled by Sony.
You're gonna be very upset because they don't know what that thing is. Like, dudes don't really understand the concept. Now I noticed that I've been fighting with IQ people all day. Bro,
he said IQ.
It's
IQ people.
Yo, native 840. So that means that they can run it at 120, 60, right? 120 or 60, right? Guaranteed that's going to happen, right? Some games maybe a little bit less. Then the pisser going to get involved. He going to up-res it to 1440, then checkerboard it to 4K. And then your eye can't discern any damn thing. And then you going to get mad when that Series X come out. And that thing goes, it's 55 frames per second, and they running at 57 frames per second. They're going to fight over 3 frames. That's how they do. They fight over 3 frames. And they're going to be like, well, we are better than you. And that's what it's going to boil down to. Stop it. Let's get back to video games.
Okay, I'm not going to get into that. That's going to be a conversation I'm going to hate having.
That's
so
Digital
bad.
Foundry, bro.
No hate on that bag.
No, I don't. They made a good.
They got the lane,
themselves.
baby.
I wish I was in that lane.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. JD Gamer, $2 super chat. PS5 Pro fans better not be caught picking up soap. I'm like, whoa.
What type of situation is that?
Bleach Johnson.
Yeah. And bandits.
There we are. Zip Davis, $5 super chat. I was cooking dinner with my friend Peter North the other day. And let me tell you, that guy uses a lot of truffle butter.
Hey, yo.
My God.
He was fluffing the situation. I'm going to leave it alone. You was preparing the situation?
I'm out of here, son.
Truffle butter? What are we doing?
That's it. I'm
What are we doing, Zip?
Yeah.
Zip, what's happening?
Truffle butter. My
Wow,
God.
that's different.
And we got Lopez Fett.
Any kids out there, do not Google that.
Yes, do not.
Lopez Fett, $5 super chat. First time able to watch the show live. Here from Florida, waiting for power to come back. Thanks for the show and Cog.
wow.
Let's go Mets.
Let's go
shout
Mets.
out to all our friends, our families, anybody out there in Florida going through it right now. Much love to all you guys. I hope everything gets settled soon. I was watching some news footage this morning. Like, there are places where the water is just not receding, and it is insane the level to which people are just like driving boats through, neighborhoods,
evacuations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We got to check on Italian clowns.
We got to check on Italian clowns. We got to check on Tylos.
Oh, hold on. Cansanti's Florida, too. He's in the chat today. Yeah, Florida, man. We need a roll call for our Floridian lords, man. A lot of y'all. Salute.
Monkeys out there.
Oh, yes.
That's right.
But I've been talking to him every day.
Okay, cool. I got to touch base with clowns.
We got Apollo Dingo, $5 super chat. By the way, this is King at PC Frontline News, and there are no good Unreal games.
Here we go. This is King at PC Frontline News, and there are no good Unreal games. Thank you for your patronage.
That's wild.
There we have Prolific, $2 super chat. Also, King, congrats on getting your round. Wow.
Oh, wow.
He's talking.
He's talking wild crazy.
You and your lubed up controller. I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Lubed up Wolverine.
You Barry Bonds in disguise. I'm gonna tell you
Performance
right now.
enhancing.
Yeah, listen. His head was his pause. His head was one
I
size
remember
one
they
week.
were rubbing creams on them.
Yeah, remember the cream in the clear?
Yo, the
Remember the
cream in the clear.
The cream in the clear.
You gotta put it under your tongue and you gotta rub it on your cheekbones. Yeah. No, that remember when we found out everybody that was on it?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And we was like,
that broke
then they
me,
started
man.
losing it right after.
Yeah.
Malcolm went to jail. Like, oh, Peter. Oh yeah. Anyway,
it's crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, yes. Get out of here with your controller, bro.
There we have Champagne Supernova, $2 super chat. Lord Cog, King of the North, King of the North.
That was funny. That was funny. Hilarious.
We are caught. One more. We have the Black Kaiju, $5 super chat. Who said Xbox gamers don't buy JRPGs? That's all I play. Metaphor is game of the year, and we should all buy it and play this gem of a masterpiece. Also, let's effing go Mets.
Oh my
That's
God.
a lot of Mets out here.
Oh my God.
I gotta get the lyrics down.
All that too. If y'all lose, I don't want y'all to run away like y'all all of a sudden now. Yeah, Cog. We team. Like,
Listen, man, my brothers, we was underground for a minute, man. We was
out here front line. You know what it felt like? It felt like me. When I'm sitting there talking about, Phil and Xbox and the dudes, like, we was with you. No, you wasn't, bro.
Don't do that to them. Don't do that to them. They got we got our courage up, we got our strength up. They're coming outside, man. That's what we want to see. Be proud.
That's it. We are caught up.
All right, let's get this going. All right, King, this is you. I can set you up if you want.
Yes, please.
Halo 5 and Unreal. HaloStudios. New name, new engine, new game, new philosophy. So shout out to Xbox Wire. It's a huge blog post. I'm going to try to paraphrase as much as I can because there's a lot to cover. We are entering a new dawn for Halo. These new visuals shown created using Unreal Engine 5, and we learned that all future Halo projects will use the engine, and that in multiple new games that are using it in development. Alongside the engine change, the studio is seeing changes in culture, workflow, and how its teams are organized. To match that new approach, the Stewards 343 Industries are changing their name. Halo Studio is here. So the first step they kind of talk about is switching from the studio's proprietary Slipspace engine to Unreal. They said previously they had to needed a large portion of staff to develop and upkeep the engine the game it ran on, and then they just basically said, hey, the way they made games before didn't work, and now they're kind of facilitating the future. Alongside the wider changes for how the studio is set up, adopting Unreal means Halo Studios is more able to create games with a focus that can satisfy fans, even setting up multiple teams to create different games simultaneously. But Unreal also comes with inbuilt benefits that would have taken years of work to replicate with Slipspace. Then they talk about forging ahead. They said, of course, Halo needed to be confident before they switched to Unreal, so the team wanted to make sure that they came out how the engine would feel, sound, and that has been known now with this experiment, Project Foundry, the source of all the images that you're seeing right now and the video clips. So they said, what does Project Foundry represent? The team is clear that this is not a new game, but nor is it a traditional tech demo. It isn't just an exploration of what's possible with this engine. It's a true reflection of what would be required for a new Halo game using Unreal and a training tool how to get there. So they talked about that process. They talk about Beyond the Visor. Then Pierre Hintz, always butcher his name. he started discussing. He said, we want to explain our plans to Halo fans and attract new, passionate developers to the team. The next step will be talking about the games themselves. What is clear is that it's Halo games, plural, in development right now, where Halo Infinite saw practically the entire studio focus on a single involving project. Halo Studios has recalibrated, and he also talked about disproportionate conditions, and he talked about the major studio structure in order to make something new. So yeah, a lot of information to process, a lot going on, name change, engine change. King, the floor is yours. Halo Studios.
Man.
Real quick, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, sorry about that. My brother got his truck with a chipper stuck in a ditch, and I had to help him get it out.
Oh, okay. Now,
God bless, man. You got there in time. That's
shout out to Lord Zach. Salute. Glad he's all right. So, King, man, where you at? Halo, new name change, new engine, the whole bit.
You know what that reminds me of? You know how on New Year's, be like, New Year, new me?
Oh, man.
New Year, same you. right?
Ooh,
Because I
wow.
saw a dev come out that formerly worked there.
Okay, do you
And
want me to set you up there?
you
I
can go
got
with
you.
that.
Actually, that is part of
Yeah.
your topic.
Okay. So
He
let me.
Yeah.
Let me.
put
All
it
right.
in with
All
Yeah,
right. So let me set you up.
You can do this because what I got you guys ahead of time. You dudes thought that I was gonna run out here talk about, oh, we all like this, and don't acknowledge
The
a
situation.
deep throat.
I'll go.
Pause.
Woo.
Yeah.
All right, so
We got
yeah,
this. Let's
so
get
so
it.
now let's talk about it because I was going to say that whenever you brought it up. Yeah, shout out to gentleman's name is Will Waltz. Apparently a creative entrepreneur. Apparently, former 343. So he had a lot to say after this announcement. So it wouldn't be fair if we didn't mention it. So he says, "I work for them as a 343 as a top performing industry animator for 13 years.
I love how he puts top performer. His own. I'm
One of the
top
best. I'm one of the
performer.
top. I'm one of the best. This is again. This is
my-
this man's words, not ours.
My accolades speak for itself.
He said, I do not recommend working for 343 Industries, aka Halo Studio. It's like
You did it for 13 years.
it's like Comcast calling themselves Xfinity and hoping nobody notices. Steer clear and stay safe out there. They are not worth it. Feel free to PM. He said, to be clear, employees have been some of the industry's finest because we all have fond memories of Halo and Microsoft pay is nice, but their leadership is cancer. Pierre especially, and you'll hate how creatively limiting they are. And he goes on to say, I have no doubt that even though the execs finally gave in to switching to Unreal, they will find a way to organizationally make it unfun to work there. He goes on. CE played a huge part.
There's more.
There's more. He said it played a huge part in the decision to go towards games as an animator for me as well. He said it breaks my heart. Imagine telling a studio loudly, almost daily, how to succeed for 13 years. Some of them were spent educating a clueless executive team with a purely corporate publishing background and no real hands-on coding or art, and in some cases, gaming experience. How to actually make something and explaining to them over and over why using Unreal for the next game, Infinite, would be far better for them to switch to it now that they decided the game should be vastly dynamic and open world. The last 5 years at 343 for me was spent outside of animation duties, you hiring UX designers, educating an entire studio on why a good user experience is important for artists so they can do their best work. He said, I remember before they did it, explaining that they'd likely save billions of dollars of the Switch. Imagine all of that, and then to have the studio lay you all off without a thank you, without even an acknowledgement of 13 years of work.
Now we get to it. Let's get it.
Just an email shows up one day from Microsoft HR. Then a year later, they say, hey, we have a great idea. They're switching to Unreal. He said, like this is how bad it got. He goes on and going, this is actually really more technical. I'm going to read this part. This is about him finding a bug and that they didn't have any UI for the UX team in terms of how to deal with hate speech. This is something I'm actually familiar with during my days at Meta. And basically saying like they had to, he was getting lambasted and he had to actually fix on this bug himself because they didn't have these things in place with Infinite. So,
wow, that's crazy. Imagine doing a job that you work for. Imagine doing a job.
Yeah. So the last kind of comments he's got, was people were kind of responding back to him, and he just said, "Look, they screwed us. We fought for years for them to switch to Unreal, even before Halo Infinite production started." And he said the directors and Pierre fought against it with the rest of them. Pierre came back, laid off the loudest voices for Unreal and some of the best developers in the industry, us, and then finally took our advice. Feels good. So he
Don't
again
feel good.
This is his words. Again, I don't know the validity. I know this is just making the rounds, but we would not be fair if it
if we didn't talk about the elephant in the room.
Okay, let's go.
All right. I don't ever talk to ex-employees. Like you can have either the one that had a really good experience, and somebody that had a really bad experience. You ever get to a job and they say they introduce you to all your colleagues, and there's that one guy that'd be like, "This job is crap. I can't stand anything here. Every time I come here, it's this. Oh, the coffee pot is always halfway full. I hate the coffee pot being like that." You could be that guy. I don't know.
Right.
But from that tweet, it looked like you waited until you was unceremoniously discharged from 13 years of wonderful top A service. I want to know, if somebody was sitting next to you, was Tom sitting next to you that was not top A service, but he's still there? I don't know what your reality is. So I can't tell you what you're saying is right or wrong.
Right.
What I can tell you is every day I get up and I go to work. I see people that go to work and they hate it when they get there. And if I'm whistling and I'm coming in and I'm doing my job and I'm talking to people, saying good morning with a smile on my face, because I understand that it's infectious, and pass a smile along. That's what I do. That's my motto for the days, always. And I get across somebody that is always talking down. I say, nobody put a gun to your head to work here. You could leave at any point in time. Now, I heard that the money was good.
Money good. I mean, tell people.
I heard. Well, then listen. So then you folded your morals for the money, and then when they folded you was upset you didn't stand on your morals, because you could have said then, when you were working, when it would have been the loudest, y'all should go to Unreal Engine 5. Y'all should do this.
That's what he was saying.
But you weren't doing it in a public space that there's verifiable evidence. If a tree falls in the forest, do we actually really hear it? Right?
But isn't that because we always say like Phil Spencer, Aaron Greenberg, Sarah Bond are fighting in there and they're losing the fight on like exclusivity? Isn't it the same concept? Should they just leave then?
Pierre lost the fight too. He was probably, like he said Pierre was against Unreal Engine 5. Well, guess what they're doing? Because somebody over him told him, go make that happen.
Okay.
Because somebody
I think
probably heard that guy and said, we should have did this before. So even if Pierre was wrong in his stance on the Unreal Engine 5, somebody that makes more than him
has overruled him,
that agreed with you, overruled him. Did he fire you? See, we don't know everything that goes into the dynamic. It doesn't even matter, to be honest with you. What matters is, okay, they're no longer 343. Why are they no longer 343? Because the name stunk. It always came in with, well, they did make a couple of good games. Well, they're not as good as Bungie. That part. It always leads with that. So now, I know, new year, new me. I know sometimes you do go to the gym for 6 months, and maybe this is the year, new you really is that. So maybe with Unreal Engine 5, we won't get Craig face. maybe with Unreal Engine 5, we get games that visually, because we did see some visuals that are very pleasing. Now, I know a lot of people do have concerns with first-person shooters with the Unreal Engine 5 engine.
Right.
And then here we go again with side show developers saying they just use certain engines. I think the Unreal Engine is necessary for the other games that they're talking about.
The multiple games.
They keep focusing on the one game, the one Halo game. And you can have a Halo Wars game being made in Unreal Engine 5, a Halo RPG game, a Halo side mission with ODST characters. So there's plenty of different ways in which they can attack this, and those games could be so versatile that the Unreal Engine 5 is the only cohesive thread that they can use to thread those games together. So when I heard it, I was elated that they went to Unreal Engine 5 because the problems that they were having was they'll have contractors come in. Contractors only work 18 months, right? And then they have to renew the contract.
Right.
Well, let's say one of those or a group of those contractors get contracted to go work on Assassin's Creed right after.
Right.
You don't have those contractors that learned your stupid proprietary engine that nobody else knows.
That's a fact.
So now when you have these contractors come in that are proficient, because if you saw the job listings over at Halo, which I put on Xbox Frontline News if you were looking for jobs, since y'all say that stuff, you had to be proficient in certain languages. So when you came in, you was already up to speed. They already know, all right, he knows Unreal Engine 5. This is his credentials. This is what he sent in. Good. We can pair him up with Thomas. Instead of having somebody teach somebody an engine that nobody else uses in the industry. That was a stupid idea. And instead of saying they realized it, I don't care when they realize it, as long as they realize it and they say going forward, this is what we're doing, and this is what we're going to be. You always have to, like, and we were just saying it earlier, you always have to respect the people that is willing to change their stance on things if their things aren't working. Halo Infinite, in our assessment of the game, was a failure. Right? Yeah, I liked some of the stuff in the campaign, but you didn't follow through with leaving episodic content inside Game Pass.
It was a failure as a live service. It was
right.
A failure, yeah.
So, and that's what I'm talking about. It was, well, from all metrics, it didn't launch on time. You lost a boatload of money off of marketing and off of your partners.
Right.
When you did launch, you still had criticism coming in, and the criticism was levied at individuals that are no longer there.
Right.
So the new people that are there, the new fresh faces, should not carry 343 on their back. They should have the ability to have a new name, new studio, new them. Let's look at them for what they bring out next, and let's judge them on that new next generation games that are coming 2026 and beyond. Not anything new. But I didn't like the narrative from a lot of content creators that just because they went to Unreal Engine 5, that automatically gives you a trajectory of putting Halo on PlayStation.
Oh, I mean, you don't think it makes this situation a little easier from a porting standpoint?
No, it doesn't, because language is language. Right now, they could put Halo Infinite on PlayStation 5 right now. It's just coding, right? So an engine doesn't allow it better access, because they're going to say it's a multi-platform third-party engine. Right, that is not proprietary towards the big three. It's a utensil that is used by developers all over. The only reason why they believe that is possible is because Slipstream or Slipspace was only used by Xbox. That doesn't preclude them from saying we can put Halo Infinite on a PlayStation 5. The consoles are similar, all the way down to
basically.
You
saying it still could have been ported, is
right?
What you're saying.
So just because they went to Unreal Engine 5 doesn't necessarily mean
he said like guaranteeing it's happening.
Right. And I didn't like a lot. And then you get to see the switching back and forth. Well, it does make sense if it does go to the PlayStation. Why don't we ever say, when is God of War coming over to Xbox? Or when is all these other games coming over?
Because PlayStation do not put their games on the competition.
I can go right inside my room right now and play MLB The Show. I can go right inside my room right now and go play Destiny. I can do these things because Destiny did just launch. Yeah, we got you. Come on out, we got you. So, all I want to say is, listen, y'all all third party, we all third party. But let's keep, I just want you guys to have a little bit of backbone and integrity. Stop doing it, bro. Don't port back. We cool here. But I'm happy for the new studio. I'm happy for the new name. But do sound reminiscent of New Year, New Me? Yeah. Hopefully this year they stick with the regimen and, train and do real,
Actually commit to the gym. Anyway, Lord Addict, we had a lot of conversations about this. Halo Studios, the name change, the rebrand, and Unreal Engine. Your thoughts, sir?
Can you guys hear me fine?
Yes.
When it comes to, I guess I want to address a couple of the things. I don't think this was made. First off, people running with the narrative that this was designed so they can port to PlayStation. No, it's not. I've known about this switch to Unreal Engine for like 3 years at this point.
Did we not get attacked, Addict, me and you? We
got attacked.
They said that the lawyers don't know what the hell they would never switch to Unreal Engine. Yeah, I remember that.
Surprise.
We found out. I found out years ago about this.
So suppressor.
So to me, you don't. Sure, could it help with the new direction that they're going? Yes, it's probably going to be easier to port to a PlayStation on Unreal than it would be Slipspace Engine. Do they do that? I don't know. But we'll have to see how extra they are. What they're willing to port, what they're not willing to port. I don't think it's not on the table. I do think Xbox I personally feel like at this point in time where we're at now with the announcing Indiana Jones coming to PlayStation, like literally right after, and putting more emphasis behind it, I do think that that is a possibility they're looking at right now. Is it something they're going to do? I don't know. It just depends on, how this holiday goes, because I feel like a lot of people don't understand how much of income that these console manufacturers generate every holiday. If that number isn't where they visualize or lower, then probably this time next year we'll be hearing rumors about Gears going to PlayStation, Halo going to PlayStation. Because I don't think there's a line at Xbox. I think it's, if we miss our quota, we're moving the line up. So we'll see what it comes down to that. As far as like the developer,
Yeah.
Facts. Sorry.
I believe 80% of the stuff he said. The majority, and I'm not with King on, I do think he has every right to be upset when you spent your entire career telling a studio they're doing something wrong. And
I didn't say that he wasn't supposed to be upset. He can be upset with whatever he wants to be upset with. I said his reality is his perception, and his perception is his reality. What he's doing is telling us his reality. I don't know if his perception is real. That's
it
what
is
I'm
real.
saying. To him.
No, I fact checked almost everything he said, and it was all confirmed. Okay. So, like, to me, the person I talked to did say there were certain things that he stretched a little bit, but it still happened. It's just like King said, it was his perception at the time that made it what it is. Like, look, like, we ain't gonna sit here and act like 343 wasn't on fire for years. Like they were that SpongeBob meme where they're blowing out the flames, that was a 24-hour thing there. So
and
it's
a
just
lot
like,
of people took the blame for certain stuff and are no longer there. Right? It was a dumpster fire.
What he said is he was attacked because he wanted to go Unreal. Like, it wasn't one of those things where he suggested it. No, like when they were looking to put people on the chopping block, they were looking for a balance in placement, in my opinion. Okay, who's on my side, who's not on my side, who's got seniority here, who doesn't got seniority here. And if you wasn't on their side, they were doing everything in their power to put you on that chopping block list.
That's how life goes.
But it doesn't make it right.
No, it don't. I'm not saying it doesn't. But then again, like I said, it goes back to the perception of reality thing, right? With your boss, let's say you real cool with your boss, right? And they're making cuts. You're real cool with your boss. What is the likelihood of you still gonna be around? Very high. Let's say you not real cool with your boss. You the dude that he caught smoking weed in the parking lot, and the guy that keeps coming in late. He always taking PTO days. He always got issues. His baby mama came down. His phone calls coming in. His stuff happening. Stuff been missing in the locker room. Right. Stuff like that. I think
someone said, bro said he was top performer and then was laid off. That doesn't happen to top performers. Yes, it does. There's been a variety of things. Here it is. What you guys are seeing, top performer, with Microsoft and Xbox and 343 scene, this dude makes so much money we can replace him easy and pay that dude half the salary.
Yeah,
that
AI. Put AI in his
the
face.
industry.
And you said he's a graphics designer, right? An art director, something like that?
I think it's the animation something.
Right. AI.
So it happens all the time. All they look at is, if we laid off these 10, 15 people that's been here for 13 plus years, then they're making, and first off, that's probably before they were capping on any type of salary. So they've gotten all these bumps throughout the years. If we get rid of these people, we could take their income and we could pay someone with a fifth of that income, and we could put that towards what we're going to make next quarter. Like, it happens literally all the time. It's happening right now. There's people in a room somewhere for a company talking about laying off their top performers to save money. Like, it's the sad part about it, but that's literally, he says, nah, if you're a top talent, you be somewhat protected. No, that's not how it goes.
That's not true.
That is not how that's go. See, you're protected if they're doing, like, a basic round of layoffs. When a project just ended, they don't need all these. Weren't your average layoffs. These were for a specific reason, to save money on a scale It's not apples and oranges.
Sometimes, even
These-
with Bungie, we saw a lot of the top performers get laid off. We saw, Michael, what's his name, Silvestri. We some of the top guys in the game get laid off. We'd be like, yo, Bungie, what's going on? A lot of it is because sometimes the top performers have the highest salaries, and they want to try to cut as well too. So yeah, it definitely could happen to the top performers as well.
Yeah, it's just, and not to mention, it's like a lot of these people, it's like King said, a lot of the times it's who you know. Are you friends with the manager?
Yep.
Does he have enough power to
Yep.
to influence people to keep your job around?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's plenty of people that are only working for a company right now after all these layoffs because they go golfing with their boss every other week.
You can look at it this way. David Jaffe is the top talent. And he burnt a lot of bridges in certain spots. That doesn't lend well later on. Right? I mean, he's well-a-do now. And I hold him in the highest regard. But if I'm picking a team, making a game, I'm picking him first. Right. So why isn't he the head of some studio, someplace? Maybe he doesn't want to do that stuff. Yeah. But that guy is first on my list. So it's not really top talent. It's really who you know, how you know, because a lot of times they could be having a round of layoffs and you got somebody look out for you and say, listen, we can give you a sweetheart deal, a sweetheart package, this, that, and the third, because we respect you and we love you. We know what's going to happen next and give you the heads up. Well, other people, they don't give those people the heads up and they don't give them those benefits. So it's really about
it can happen
who you know. Yeah, but exactly. See, I like to do innuendo. Yeah, but it's just about the connectivity tissue, and we got to stop acting like sometimes some people don't get along well with other people, but sometimes those other people are an influence of your job.
Right. No, I hear you. I mean, get out. I'm sorry.
I mean, when it comes to like, I don't agree with King on like the will thing too. Like, it's easy to say if you don't like it, go somewhere else. This industry is very small.
Yeah, it's very small.
And it's not as easy as just like putting an ad in the paper.
Yeah,
like
very
a lot of these people are going to want you to move to a different state.
Okay.
You know, it's a very tough process. And let's be
So
real.
they
Like
need unions, right?
I mean, we've always been saying they need unions, but it's not on us to get them unions, unfortunately. It is starting to form in the space. But it's just like it comes down to it. It's like, look, the fact that, what's his name, Will said there's some people in positions that don't even have a gaming background, don't game, don't do nothing. That's the biggest issue, because it's like, look at some of like the aspects, especially let's talk about God of War. Like,
so they picked up the controller backwards like this and was trying to play the game.
Oh my god!
I don't know about that.
Why are we doing shit
like
this?
Like the what's his name? I always forget his name. Yoshida. Yoshida. Like when he went over there and he checked on God of War 2018 and he said something's missing. I don't know what it is, but something's missing.
If a
non-gamer would have tried that out and said, "Oh, this looks cool," but Yoshi actually plays games and he has some kind of idea of what's going on in the gaming industry and what he's got to post.
We can blame him for Atreus. No, I'm just joking.
You're ridiculous.
Yeah, so when it comes to that, it's just like, I'm sorry. Like, I understand these people probably are essential in terms of like a corporation ladder thing, but a lot of the times, I guarantee you, if you go and you look at like a key component or a key game flopping or a key game coming out completely bombing in sales or bombing in review status, I bet you if you follow the dots from that IP or that title, you'll find one corporate executive or someone high up on the food chain that does not play games that said this is hot.
So put Concord out.
Why's everything got to be PlayStation? You're ridiculous. Anyway.
I don't know. So, that's my stick.
It comes down to the Halo thing. It's like, look, I was told even with these structuring, they still got a long way to go, but now there's actually more people fighting for both sides and not just corporate versus gaming. Like there's more people going back and forth.
That's the part we heard.
I was even told Pierre, he's got a lot of good ideals. But I'm going to keep saying it.
One day we're going to get this phonetic thing down with you with this word.
What's going to happen?
No, when we going to be here, when he come through, he going to be here. He going to be here. We're gonna do that.
No. What's gonna happen is he's gonna get into a relationship, and the wife is gonna say, "Listen, let me tell you.
Let me tell you something. If you don't, let me give you an idea in this bedroom.
And then listen.
In this bedroom, I'm gonna give you an idea.
Let me give you an idea.
Some chick try to come out there and
And it's gonna be his flavor. It's gonna be his flavor. He gonna be like, yes, idea.
Wait till we go to Japan.
Wait till we go to Japan. The Lords will be in Japan. We're gonna get it solved.
Chick trying to dictate how I pronounce something. She's out the door.
Nah. She gonna be one of the bleachy bleach chicks. She gonna be one of the bleachy bleach chicks, and it's on.
What it's gonna end up turning into, it's gonna end up turning into it. It's gonna turn into a roast section, and then I'm gonna start roasting stuff that they do.
She gonna want you to roast that idea.
Yo, she's gonna be so nice and respectful with it that you gonna capitulate.
That's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one. Yep. That's gonna be the one.
She's not even gonna be rude to you. She's gonna say, because you're gonna get out there in Japan, and because we know you big in Tokyo.
Yeah, well, you know you're big in Tokyo.
She gonna be, the only thing she gonna be rude to is in that Uber ride home. He ain't
gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that when it be one of the bleachy bleach joints. One of the bleachy bleach joints. I know his flavor. He plays fighting games. Oh, now all of a sudden, you already know what he like. He will conform.
AKW, he said, Attic, what happened to Grace? There was a lot of things that had nothing to do with how I pronounce Ideal that happened with Grace.
She gonna say, Attic, you are the greatest. I would like for you to say idea instead of ideals.
And then you're going to say, like, how do I know that you pronouncing it right? Where's the pronunciation thing?
Wait till you at a moment where you need her to finish something, and you gonna say, "Is it ideas or ideas?"
You are ridiculous.
You think that just because you can get manipulated, that don't put that on everybody.
Listen, we have factual evidence.
Don't mean everyone.
When it's his flavor, he will conform against things.
It could be my flavor to the key. I'm never gonna let a woman dictate how I pronounce anything.
He will. Don't worry, y'all. He said he never played fight games. Look where we are today.
I'm astounded at the belligerence of just not pronouncing it correctly. That's what I'm astounded at.
Because at this point, I like it bothers you guys. I like it bothers you.
Anyway, what else we got? Let him finish his bars.
So I mean, what comes down to it, it's just like, look, the good thing is that there is a bigger emphasis on making a good Halo game right now, not necessarily. If you notice, one of the biggest things that Will said is 343's higher ups did not care about what the player install thought of the game. They didn't care about a relationship with the player. And when you're making a game as a service, that's kind of important. That's one of the reasons that Bungie has survived as long as they have, because they dropped the ball 24/7, but they dropped the ball and say, yeah, we messed up. I'm sorry, guys, we'll fix it. But when you have the mentality, that's a them problem. When you make a game
still around,
huh?
I thought they got absorbed by Sony.
Bungie is still around. Why is everything? Can I not say anything without you?
PlayStation slander.
It's not slander. I thought that they got
definitely slander.
I thought they got absorbed by Sony because they made so many missteps and they didn't change their path.
Well,
we have not made one podcast named Sony has absorbed Bungie. So why are you acting like that existed?
Oh, because I made a video about it.
Okay. That's what it is.
KNN News?
Yes, KNN affiliate here. Continue, Attic. Finish the bars.
It just comes down to, it's like, look,
I missed him.
One thing I will say is, people in this community, people that influence, people that do podcasts, people that make content, it's okay to be excited because this is an exciting thing for Halo. We got a perspective. One thing I really enjoy is that Xbox has turned the funds back on 343. There's a time where I was considering that they might sunset this whole thing.
Remember, they had to come out with a statement. They had to come out with a statement.
Put Halo on the shelf and say, "I'll see you in a couple years." I was concerned that might happen, but now it's looking like Xbox is like, okay, let's give this another attempt. I'm very curious to see what happens if this attempt doesn't work.
Yeah,
but let's not hope that direction. Let's not hope that direction. But I will say,
I can see grand opening, grand closing.
I will say, don't attack people because they're not on this Xbox Halo juice and everything Halo Xbox announces. Like, it's just like, look, like,
Halo juice.
I love Halo. I played all the Halos. I have hundreds of hours in every Halo. And even when I saw that, I said, yo, this is good, but I'm going to need to see I need to see there ain't no Craig face. I need to see that, you know, they have an infrastructure and how they want to do a games as a service if they try this again. I need to see more than just an announcement before I start, like, you know, screaming to the rooftops. And you'll never see me attacking people on Twitter for not being hyped to that degree.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You on some like, yo, prove it. That's
I'm
nice.
a wait and see type of thing because here's the thing: if every announcement Xbox and PlayStation and Switch says, and doesn't matter if they have a bad history or a bad roadmap or anything, and we just kept saying, "Oh, this has changed," everything's changed. Concord potentially might come back as a games as a service. That's change. Doesn't mean they deserve the you know, what's what I'm looking for. They deserve the benefit of the doubt.
Pick my head up. You see me?
It doesn't mean they deserve the benefit of the doubt. Until you show us consistency, don't expect us to consistently give you the benefit of the doubt.
You mentioned he who shall not be ever spoken of again.
What are you talking about? You're ridiculous.
Man, it's gonna be spoke about here in about 40 minutes. What you
Exactly. You about to get that? Y'all about to get that smoke.
It is.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay.
it.
You know I missed you, right, Addict?
Yeah, we missed him. Soft. Unreal Engine name changes. Halo Studios 343 rebranding. What's up?
So when I first saw the video and I saw, you know, everybody at the studio talking very excited about, you know, the future and kind of going back to the drawing board, admitting the things that they did wrong with Infinite, kind of admitting that, you know, Slipspace was essentially just an upgraded version of the Blam engine that they've been using since, you know, even before Halo 1. I was like, okay, cool, good. Like they stepped back from the situation, looked at themselves in the mirror, and like, we have to be better. We cannot be the sort of the people that are carrying this core franchise forward and be, you know, falling on our face so often and so publicly, and not getting these games to the quality that's expected of the fan base, right? Whether, you know, again, I thought Infinite was great for what it was, but again, and it was something that we talked about way before the game came out. It's like, I think it's the right move for them to go, you know, to go games as a service for this multiplayer. I just hope they're ready for what that means, and they weren't. And in turn, that kind of caused this ripple effect where the rest of the things that we're planning for that game just weren't allowed to come to fruition because the biggest thing that game was supposed to be, it could not achieve. So I get it. So when I was watching this, I'm like, yeah, okay, great, man. Like from the top to bottom, this is all brand new, right? Then I see the comments from the former dev, right? And the thing about it that gets me is, yeah, I don't like taking the opinion of somebody who's been wronged necessarily, or has left a place with a sour taste and bad taste in their mouth, because obviously their feelings are tainted, and it's tainted for someone who's had a positive experience as well, right? It's the same thing. It's like you don't have objectivity there. Either somebody really loves it, somebody really hates it. You need something in the middle, or you need to have experienced it for yourself. But what got me about what he said is that he had no qualms about calling names out.
Oh yeah, he putting people
like he had no qualms about understanding what this may do to him trying to procure employment later on.
I think he left the industry. I don't think he cares. I think he left the industry.
So maybe not. But again, a guy with his skill set would make sense to we would want to continue making games, right? But whatever. So, you know, him calling out Pierre specifically as being, you know, the one that kind of kills creativity, and, you know, this guy continuing to be the head of Halo Studios and sort of, it's real shots. So I'm like, so my thing is this. Did they? Yeah.
I just want to say that even though, you know, this individual did say that's about Pierre, we don't know what, like, even if Pierre wanted to do something, if the overall goal that Xbox, Microsoft and Xbox had for 343 was different what PR said, there's not a lot PR could do about it.
Right.
Like, even though he might have wanted himself to go to Unreal, but Microsoft's like, yo, we spent millions of dollars on this Slipspace engine. make it work. What's he gonna do? Tell him no?
It's a tough one because we've heard great things about Pierre, and then now we're hearing this. This is new to us.
This is new to us, right? Yeah. And I think sometimes you have to understand how the structures of a business work. Also, he could be the head of the studio, right?
Sorry to cut you off. You notice when you watch the video, Pierre strikes you as a very stern leader. To me.
Well, the accusation was the stubbornness wasn't.
The stubbornness was not allowing creativity to flourish.
But okay, so what I mean when I'm saying this, he's the leader for a reason, right? And he got to this space because of what he showed. His prior
he
work.
Literally, from my understanding, saved Master Chief Collection and got it to the state that it is now. It was an absolute dumpster fire. That's what I've heard.
So someone capable of making difficult decisions.
Yeah, that's what his reputation. This is the first time we're hearing his reputation besmirched by someone in the building saying that it was also stubbornness. Okay.
I would just say this, right? A lot of times I come off as very aggressive, very loud, and very boisterous.
Get out.
But then, if you get to know me,
and
you understand.
Hater,
that has everything, but whatever it is. I just don't like toxic.
Don't sound like you half the time.
Listen, I'm a troll. I'm an absolute troll. Know that part.
Yes.
But if you get to know me, you'll understand I'm not what you perceive.
Correct.
Right. So
you and Jada are on the same two sides of the same coin.
So that's because he comes to Frontline News and other people don't. Anyway, that's why I rock with him. But I can understand sometimes how certain personalities clashes with other personalities, and it could have been a personality clash because he did say that he came across as unwilling to capitulate to his thoughts and other team members' thoughts when he was put in charge to lead. He was put in charge to lead, not follow. And I know you're going to say good leaders listen. They can hear, but they don't need to take your direction.
Sometimes you don't. A good leader should listen always and never give the impression that what you're trying to impart is not important to them, right? That's absolutely. But and as someone who's in somewhat of a position like this, what you come to understand is that when you are one step away from whatever the top management is, right, but you're still on the team, the people that are just the people that don't have that responsibility that are on the team are going to perceive you as one of the managers and not one of them, right? And then that is a fine line you have to walk in that you have to lead, you have to delegate, you have to make difficult decisions sometimes that oftentimes upper management are just going to leave in your hands, right? And you make decisions that ultimately the creatives on the team aren't going to be happy with because you made a decision that had to toe the line between creativity and the business aspect of making that game, right? And you're never going to please everyone. You're always going to be making decisions that leave you right on that line between, oh, you're supposed to be one of us, but you're not acting like one of us. But you have to act in the best interest of the business of the studio as well. So you can't jump fully into the creative aspect of it because there are other things that you have to manage as well. So it's a difficult line to toe. So it doesn't surprise me that somebody who was fully on the creative side cared about the creative vision of the game and where the game was going creatively is going to butt heads in terms of ideology with someone who has to make decisions across that entire spectrum, whether it's creatively, whether it's business-wise, whether it's how we move forward. All of these things are things that are on Pierre's kind of, they're on his plate. So I can understand how somebody who's fully creative is not going to vibe completely with him. But I think when you look at what you've heard about him up until now and then this, the truth is somewhere in the middle.
Plus, we don't know from Pierre's standpoint, like all we're hearing about
is the
other person's perspective. We don't know if Pierre was like, what he's not telling you is I had multiple meetings with higher ups
trying to tell them, and high ups could have been like, you ain't doing that.
They told me, look, this is what you're going to do, and that's it. And
Correct.
that's oftentimes what happens.
Right.
And then you get caught as the bad guy.
As the bad, you got to relay that message.
Right.
Yeah.
Listen,
yeah.
I've had to do
I've
that.
had to
and
do
I'm
that.
like, I've had to do that.
I've
and
had to do that.
And I've had to hold that and
Yep.
be like, you just shot the messenger.
That's a fact.
Straight up the messenger
Yeah.
and nothing else, right? And then you get criticized for not defending enough. And I'm just
Right.
like, wait a minute, I defended what I could defend.
And
And
the
then up
state
until a
of-
certain point, they're going to tell me no.
The state of Halo Infinite is, if this was, and obviously we don't know in the direction, we're just being fair to both sides.
Yeah.
Bro, we know the state of Halo Infinite was enough for him to actually start justifying
Buying
the switch.
some
So
of
the
the switches.
reason
And-
Halo Infinite
Yeah.
couldn't move the way it needed to is because by the time these people learn this shit,
Yeah.
we already told them to get on another ship.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. And let me
Yeah.
just add. Let me add on real quick. I don't want to interrupt this all like crazy.
No, it's fine, but I
look,
like the conversation. I
Yeah,
like
because at the end of the day, like again, some corporate card insight. I've been in meetings where executive leadership or the person I report to who has to make a difficult decision is in agreement with the team on what needs to happen.
Yes.
That gets taken to the top. And it's shut down for reasons, whether it be financial, economical. And I know in that meeting, that person has to deliberate a message that they themselves don't believe in.
Yep.
And again, I don't know what Pierre's situation is, but I can speak for a fact that does happen sometimes. And you have to say something that is very uncomfortable that you yourself. And I've been in meetings where some managers, this is an extreme level of transparency that I've never seen before, will be like, look, I don't necessarily agree with this, and y'all got to do what you got to do, but this is how it's going on moving forward. And there's discourse, and it gets contentious, but that does happen sometimes. Yes,
That
for
does
sure.
happen. And at the end of the day,
I
what are you
think-
going to do?
I think Phil wasn't on board with none of those games going over to Sony, and there was people that is above him that makes these choices. And then I heard people say stuff like,
Yeah.
well, Phil talks out of both sides of his mouth.
Right,
He can only relay
right, correct.
what he is told.
Yeah,
And he can have his feelings on the matter. And sometimes
Correct.
a lot of times you get his feelings on the matter.
Right.
And then he comes out and says something that contrary to what he said, contradictory to what he said. And
yeah.
we get stuff like that. So
Yeah.
you
And
got to
I-
understand there's a hierarchy.
There's a hierarchy. And
There's
another
a-
thing, too, is everyone's management style is different.
Different.
Not everyone is going to sit there because some people don't want to feel that their managers don't want to feel that they're insubordinate to executive leadership by
part.
telling you that, yo, I really agree with you. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go this way. It's a tough line. Some people's management style is, and they're willing to risk it all and be like, yo, I ain't agree with what they doing up top. You know what I'm saying? And others are
Xbox
not. Yeah.
Xbox and Microsoft got so much red tape. When they
Yeah.
really believe it's something, they got to fail at it before they're willing to change it. Like,
Yeah.
they got to
Halo
straight up
Infinite
have,
had to
have
fail.
the ship on fire on the side,
Yeah.
and then the people that were against going the direction they have is like, is that enough proof for you, Xbox? Like,
Yeah. I'm
And
sorry.
they got enough
So-
money to do that.
Guys, we don't.
So
sorry,
look,
Zal.
ultimately, couple of things. Moving to Unreal 5. You know, people talk about we haven't seen a first-person shooter on Unreal 5. Unreal Engine 5 stutter and all this stuff, like what, you know, things like that. Look, the engine, Unreal's always had issues with that, where in terms of how the threads are created in terms of like workflow in games, sometimes has had this issue in terms of stuttering. Let's go. CD Projekt Red has developed something that kind of works across the board. They did it for Cyberpunk that kind of does a very good job of mitigating that and eliminating that. And to my knowledge, it's something that Epic has already incorporated into Unreal to mitigate that somewhat. But that's going to be a game-to-game basis thing. That is something that kind of plagued Unreal games across the board. I think they're working hard to eliminate that stuff. So that's not really a big deal that I'm thinking about moving forward. I think the obvious thing, the positive you have to go into Unreal Engine 5 is the ubiquity of the engine and how many people in the industry have experience using that engine. When you talk about the workflow that was crippling Halo Infinite's development, it's the idea that, okay, if internally things aren't going well, the work environment isn't good, people are leaving during the course of development, and then you have to onboard brand new people, teach them the engine, the ins and outs of the engine, and then have them create things in the engine for a game that is coming in hot as it is. That is a very difficult thing to do. I mean, the original Halo games were built on the Blam engine, right? And that was that's proprietary. That's Bungie's own thing. But again, back then, Halo was king of the hill. People wanted to work there, even despite, we've heard, things with Mario Dot or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Like, not every place is roses to work at, or even the great places at some points are not great to work at. But at the end of the day, people wanted to be there, and you didn't have the same level of turnover that you have today. Not even just because of the different studio structures. It's more about how the gaming industry is now. A lot of these people, despite all of the layoffs that we're getting and things like that, up until a while ago, a lot of the people that have had time in the industry that have, these great credentials of working on games for years, they were able to sort of write blank checks and be like, hey, I want to come work for you. This is what I want.
Right.
And, going into the COVID era, and then even a little bit after the COVID era, before things started kind of falling apart, we saw that these people had carte blanche to kind of go wherever they wanted because they were needed. So at the end of the day, ultimately, when you look at the idea of going to Unreal 5, I think across the board, it's going to make the development of this game smoother, because you're going to be able, hopefully, if you create an environment where people want to go to work, you're going to have your pick of the litter of the best industry coming to Halo's rescue, so to speak, right? And to reboot it and to restart it yet again and be a part of that. I think that's an exciting prospect for a lot of people that grew up with Halo that are now making games. And you put it on an engine now that everybody's familiar with, and people are like, oh, we can do this, we can do this, we can do that. That's an exciting prospect. Now, the only question I have is name change. Are we putting lipstick on a pig, right? Is it what this developer is saying, and the core is still rotten, and we just changed clothes, we just changed wardrobe, and that remains to be seen.
Me and Addict asked that specific question,
right?
Too, yeah.
And it is going to be the thing of like, okay, obviously you had things to say about Pierre Hintz. My hope is that Pierre Hintz, along with everyone else who's still at that studio, truly took a step back and looked in the mirror and said, hey, we have to approach this differently. This is unacceptable where we have Halo.
Right.
And we are the ones that are carrying this forward. We're the ones responsible. We have to do better. My hope is that that's what it is, that they say step back and, okay, if that is the case and we're looking at ourselves objectively and honestly, then, hey, we need a name change.
Right.
We have to get the stink of what we've done as 343 out of people's minds, out of people's hearts, and show them that we really are dedicated to trying to bring Halo back in a way that is relevant to the entire industry and is something that the fans of Halo really want.
I just want to kick somebody's kneecaps real quick.
What happened?
And run past. Somebody said that there's no first-person shooters using Unreal Engine 5. Unrecord, Stalker 2, Body Cam, RoboCop, Finals, Unreal, and Redfall.
Oh, well, there you go.
Redfall. Okay,
I wouldn't throw
let's
Redfall
continue.
in that, but we
I know,
won't.
that's not-
I wouldn't
that's
use
the
that
best
as a point of reference, but
anyway,
everyone else was lit.
Go
Everything else was lit.
RoboCop's awesome though.
Yeah, Robo-
You know,
hey, shout out to
if I
Stalker.
was-
Stalker, I'm here,
if
man.
I
If
gotta
Xbox,
say Redfall. I can't just omit it. Just
Yeah, I
because
feel
don't
you.
like
feel
it.
you. I feel
Yeah, I
you.
feel
They'll
that.
tell you
if-
that you omitted Redfall. That's
Yeah, right. That's
I mean, if I was
exactly
you,
what
I'd
I'm
buy
saying.
and not do
If-
that
if
part.
It's
I-
still around and Concord isn't, but I'm
You
just
know,
saying
one
that,
thing,
all right.
I do want to bring up 2 points. One, if I was Xbox and I read this dude's tweet, and then I saw at the bottom, it said, maybe this will interest you, Jason Schreier.
Yeah, he tried to snitch.
I feel a
He
little
ready.
nervous. I feel a
He
little
was
nervous.
ready to talk. Boy, he tagged Jason and all that. I was like, okay.
do that. Defamation of character is crazy. And if you think you can't
Not
find words,
Defamation of
character.
character.
I'm just saying, like, okay, you know what? No.
King, but here's the thing. We could say, hold on, we could say,
No.
we could say that for the most part, what that man said about the past of 343 is correct. But now, hopefully, with the restructuring, the rename change, we're in a better perspective. In a couple of years from now, we're in a better place. Like, I'm sorry, when I bring in his thing, the bulk of that, I don't see him as a disgruntled employee. I see that person as someone that put years and years to his life telling them the decisions they're making now.
Do you
that
think
they need
that
to
maybe
make
you identify with him because you are the disgruntled employee? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right.
I gotta be disgruntled.
No, I'm not saying that none of that stuff is valid. I'm just saying,
right.
for somebody in the middle trying to get the actual truth, taking the opinion of someone who's disgruntled and taking the opinion of someone that loves them is probably not the best thing.
He did paint Pierre in a bad light.
Yes.
And he did say, do not go work over there. Now, if I'm a lawyer, you said, I'm what? You disparaged me because of what? If I'm a lawyer and I'm saying I'm not.
So you're guarding
like,
Halo Studios against for legal.
Okay, yes. Got a question for Carl.
It sounds like assassination of character. I'm just saying for potential hires. They did put up new job listings, didn't they?
This guy here.
If I read that before I meet Pierre, do I have a perceived a thought process?
You want to cease and desist?
I'm just saying somebody need to put a gag order. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Real quick, I just got a question for Cog. Who do you think's like investigative journalist? Who do you think's like one of the biggest people in the industry?
Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier, no doubt.
Would it be fair to say that Jason Schreier talks to a lot of ex-employees that's been laid off and fired?
Of course. One of the best in the industry.
Have we ever, at one point in time, read a Jason Schreier just because he's got, maybe some tainted well info, just a little bit, and said the whole thing's gone off with its head? Have we ever done that with Jason Schreier?
No.
9 times out of 10, the people that are going to be the realest people is no longer in the building. 9
That's
times
right.
out of 10, the people are no longer
That's
in the
true.
building.
That's true.
There's a reason they're no longer in the building because they either been fired or they got let go.
But the realist, you could be the realist and you could still be wrong. Or you could still be tainted.
And that is upon us, the reader,
He's the
us, the
realest
influencer, us, the
ex-employee.
podcaster, to decipher what we think is bull and what we think is not bull.
Right.
Oh no, I'm not saying anything
in
is
life.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
we were
anything
told.
is bull.
Yeah, me and
I'm
Attic,
just saying it's his perception.
Yeah, that's his
Right?
perception of what happened during his tenure.
That
while
was
he
his
there.
experience.
That was his
Exactly.
experience. That was his experience. Right.
Exactly.
And then
Here's the thing. I've talked to I know 3 people that either work at 343, used to work at 343, or did PR at 343. And every single one of them has told me similar stories to this man's story.
How come they didn't come out and make the same tweets?
Because they all work for Xbox still.
Exactly. So that's my point. Your stuff don't ring true if you're not there.
Why,
You should have been
though?
outside. No, this is what I'm saying. You're not gonna do it.
So
I'm gonna give you the highest standing on business that costs people everything. Dave Chappelle standing on business. I'm not signing that contract. Cost him $50 million, and they said that he was crazy, and they said all types of other things. Muhammad Ali said he's not going to go fight in the Vietnam War.
So this guy's supposed to say, "I'm not supposed to. don't work no more until y'all switch Unreal Engine."
No. What I'm saying is,
I feel like you're being a little disingenuous comparing them to people that have
still
wealth behind them. No, you can't compare people that have that kind of money and then compare them to someone that making a salary.
I'm gonna say this because it has not been said yet. If that is the thinking, then Phil Spencer didn't stand on business.
That's what I just said. That's the same mentality with Phil Spencer.
Because
Why he there?
If everything that he fought for and loved was being bastardized in front of his eyes, why not walk?
Right.
like Reggie.
Reggie.
That's a personal.
You know what's probably a better. Now we don't know anything behind it, that's probably Major Nelson.
Yeah, but to me, there's two different things. It's
Yeah.
moral business, and then there's a business decision, right? And that you may not agree with creatively, but you're willing to throw your whole career away because of this one decision that you agree with.
But you do say something after the fact that kind of throws that career, that world that you had, in the crap can. Because you do say, hey, Jason Schreier, if you want some information, do you think I'm going to hire that guy?
But no.
Oh, no, I get what you're saying on that part.
I don't think this man is in the industry anymore. He has left the industry. That's
Right.
why
And
he's
generally-
so open
Even
to it.
more egregious.
But it's not egregious because most of the people,
Now
some
he
of
in
the
trucking,
biggest
now he
people,
wanna talk bad about
hold
games?
up. Some of the biggest people that have told me stuff in this industry, they are ex-PR people
Yep,
that
they're
are no longer
there.
in the industry.
Because people are still trying to get a job, King. You got to be real. Like if you go,
Like when there is like
respect the
4
hustle.
publishers in the whole industry that pay you what you feel you're worth, 4 publishers in the whole industry, it don't matter who you talk to. There's the risk that I talk to Jason Schreier and I have an interview for Ubisoft or something next month, and
Yeah, it's a
I
wrap.
talked to Jason Schreier today, and somehow,
He
even though
sunk that when he said Pierre name.
but my point is he no longer cares about where he is in the gaming industry
Should
because
we
most
value
likely
that opinion now? When it did matter, you said nothing. Now that you driving trucks, you say I can't stand what they're doing over there, and they
just
treated
to
me
clarify,
bad.
just to clarify, if I go back at IOP and I see a disgruntled employee from PlayStation, you never validated anything that man or woman said, because I will have these
Go get
people
it.
go look at that.
Go look
So
for
you
it.
don't think
I
one
don't care
time?
what somebody's perception of their reality
oh,
is.
so now it's their perception. Like,
It has to be, because Pierre can say one thing, right? And somebody could take it a different way. How many times have you tweeted something and didn't mean what that person took it for? Your
we're not
perception is
talking
your
about tweets.
reality.
We're talking about
No,
years
we're talk-
upon years of working with someone. It's more than a perception.
No, first of all, he just started working with Pierre.
But the thing is you're saying it's this individual's perception when I've talked to multiple people with the same perception.
Have you ever been at a job for a long period of time and then they hire a new boss and
Now,
he comes in and you say, man,
here's
this
what
dude
I'm
looks like he
talking
runs the place? I'm telling you the perception of people that has been in the places. I've gone, what was that dude that used to have the what's that that piece of wood that you put in your mouth?
that you chip. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And he will always stand on the dock where we was at.
Oh, I know you talking about for Einstein?
Yes. And
With the mustache?
Yes. And he'll be standing at Teddy Ted.
Teddy
And
Ted.
he'll-
Shout out to
and
Teddy
he'll be
Ted.
standing
Shout
there-
out Teddy Ted passed away. So.
Oh,
Sorry.
rest in
Yeah,
peace, Teddy
R.I.P.
Ted.
Teddy Ted.
R.I.P.
Sorry,
Teddy Ted.
In memory of Teddy Ted, this is what you told me. Anyway, I'm standing on business, Teddy. I'm telling the truth.
Hold up. I actually remembered something. What did
What?
you say about
That was his perception.
dude
His
from
reality.
Ben Studio? Ben Studio came out and said some mad stuff
Oh,
about
John Garbage.
What did you say in that podcast?
What I said he should stop because he don't own the IP. That's what I said.
So
I
you
said,
didn't.
I said,
you
wait
didn't.
till they rate the remake of that game. He gonna go buck bananas.
Continue,
That's what I
King, because
said.
we got to get this
But,
going. And then
yeah.
that's all
Anyway,
finished.
like I said, so Teddy
Teddy
Ted
Ted.
will be working for the
Teddy
company, talking crap all day long. And he'll tell you, what was that dude with the glasses? That you know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about.
The supervisor with the glasses. Yo, he tried to poison me against this dude the whole time. Don't talk to him, man. He's a snake the whole time. This, that, the third.
But see, the thing is, the
This,
funny
that, the
thing is,
third.
Teddy Ted did no work.
Oh, man.
So, and if you listen to Teddy Ted, he would have told you he was the top worker over at the plant. I'm just saying, we can't be running around.
But we
like
got
this,
we
man.
do have multiple people who are trying to
I
confirm
don't
what
want the
this
chat
person is.
thinking
I need
that
them
I
to come
believe.
up. I need
I
them to come
literally
up.
said at the beginning of this segment, look, I did fact check this dude on two different people. Me and Cog know one of them. And he saw some of the fact checking go on, so he can elaborate.
Elaborate.
And then I talked to the second person, and they both said, one of them said that he's stretching some of the
stretching some stuff,
information,
yeah.
but
Most
for
of
the
it
most
true.
part, what he's
True.
saying is how things went down.
Right.
And the other person's like, yep.
How come they not coming out saying anything?
Because they in the industry, they working.
Listen,
Why
listen,
can't you understand that, King?
no,
why
listen,
why everybody gotta
you know what?
sacrifice their soul for the
you know what
industry
it is?
and,
You know what
and be
keeping it real
fired
to
on
the
a
wall?
stake so you could believe them that it's real?
That's right. It ain't real unless you stand on business.
Everybody got to be a martyr.
Everybody got to be a martyr and give up their whole career because they don't agree with something.
You gonna look at him and say, "Yo," say, "So you sure about that? You want to die on that?" Wait a second, man. I ain't willing to risk my life for
Like
that.
the seventh side. When you die for him.
You die for him. So, Shaun, as you were saying, because we keep interrupting.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm. How you gonna go?
these individuals are
He said
never
at the
going to
end of
come
the day,
out.
I ain't finished.
At the end of the day, he ain't finished what he said, but I'm gonna continue talking. But go ahead.
No, I thought you said for me to finish because King interrupted me.
Yeah, y'all interrupted Solve 3 times.
They
But
was
good.
already on solve.
Yeah.
You been past.
He let Solve finish his balls
Go
off.
finish what you say. I'm done. Unreal 5 good. Let's see what the actual structure of the team is. That's it. Go ahead, Attic.
Because it comes down to it. It's just like, look, do I agree with King that these people should be more open to criticizing companies more publicly? Yes, but in the world we live in, you do that, you're blacklisted.
Bye.
And we in the gaming industry
Mean
where there's like,
why?
Exactly that.
There's
Sit down
no
and shut
other
up.
jobs to get.
So
What are you
then-
talking
well,
about?
listen,
That means
no,
you
I'm
work at
saying-
the trucking company. You
no,
talk bad at one truck, you get no jobs ever at a trucking company
I
again.
got something for him right now.
Yeah.
Why
Watch-
ain't Phil
watch-
Spencer coming out publicly attacking Xbox
Because
for
he
doing
don't
stuff that
want to
you?
lose his job.
Oh, so why don't Phil stand on business? Why don't
No,
Phil
no,
risk
listen.
it all for sanction?
I didn't say that.
Oh, but you
I
said
didn't
he
say-
said the dude should come
Listen.
outside and talk. They
Listen.
should stand. He should stand on business. He don't want the games. We know that he don't want the
You know
games
what
going
Phil is
everywhere.
not doing?
So what's up?
You
So
know
what's
what
up?
Phil's not
What's
doing?
up? What's up with the
Phil is not-
dominance?
You know
What's
what
up?
Phil is not doing? He's not putting out tweets talking about Microsoft and this and that.
But he should be
Because
saying
you know
he
that's
should be
his
standing
job.
on
So
business.
listen,
He don't
wait
agree.
un- Wait until he fired first, and then we can go back and say, "Yo, Phil, man, now that you're on IOP because you
Okay,
never
but no,
came on
you
IOP."
just
I
said
mean,
all
we
that.
we
Time
do
out, time out,
we
time out.
do
You just
know.
Wait a second.
We
No,
do
he-
know we had
you
the great
said
Peter
don't
Moore,
do that.
and when
Listen,
Peter Moore was gone, then he was more free
listen,
to talk
no,
about
We
everything.
ain't listening to this
Why
stuff.
not
Let
quit?
me
Why not
say
quit?
this.
Quit.
That's
Phil
right
should quit.
there.
According to
Listen,
King.
this part needs to be said now. When he's no longer working there and he decides to come on IOP because he didn't come on IOP when he was working there,
Right.
then I'm going to ask you them serious questions.
Oh,
We
okay.
ain't putting them on.
And-
We ain't putting them on because at that
That's
point
it.
he didn't
You
say
ain't
that
putting them
business.
on.
We ain't putting them on.
So you gotta wait.
Let's say his stuff.
He gotta wait.
I want to hear real.
Oh, so real is when you're gone.
Listen,
Oh,
the real is when you're here.
real is when you're
He's
gone.
Listen,
Oh,
no,
okay, I got it. I got it.
The real
You
is
fell for my trap card.
listen. The real is when you're there.
Oh, okay.
So is he here? Has he been here?
So you're
'Cause
saying Phil's not being real? Is that
we
what
not,
you're saying?
Listen, we not kind of funny. I'm gonna ask you a
Salute the
question.
kind of funny.
No, that's my people's.
Yes.
But there's no soap. We're gonna give you them questions. They're gonna come out that way. We're gonna ask you, was you really down with this? Those stuff is gonna happen. And maybe he don't want to show up for that. We cool.
Okay.
We respect you.
Right.
Good.
Why do
I'm
we
not-
respect
listen.
him but not the other person though?
You said I'm not respecting that guy. I said his perception is his reality. What part don't you get? You identify with him.
Everything about this
You
conversation you've
identify
been
with
saying. No, literally, this whole conversation
Him.
has
You're
been
like,
King
yeah,
saying.
man. I kind of feel what he's saying is real. Like I'm saying it's his reality. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe
Everything
Pierre
you've
said
been
something
saying
bad
has
about him.
essentially,
I don't
at
know.
one point or another, been saying, "Man, this man got fired. He's salty. Don't listen to this man." It's
So
his
when Solver says it, but he says it more eloquently.
Sovereign is
You
not
fold
fighting
up-
me on
listen,
this. You
fold
are.
up- You fold up with your. I'm never gonna stop. You fold up with your ideals, right?
I'm gonna get a sound bit where he says, "Addict, I'm a fraud. I'm a play for situations."
I don't
like
care
this."
what you do with it. What I'm telling you is this: that individual has his own perception of that reality, and I'm saying, okay, it could be right, it could be wrong.
So okay, then let me ask you this. Let me ask you straight up: do you believe his perception and his reality?
How
Because we
can
haven't
I?
asked you that.
How can I tell you if his perception of his reality is real or not? It's not for me to judge
I
him.
didn't ask
I don't
you
judge
to
men.
give me factual information. I asked you for your
You
opinion
asked
on
me
do
to
you
judge
believe it
a
or not.
man. I'm not judging. I wasn't with him 13
wasn't
years
there.
that he worked
Yeah,
there.
he wasn't there.
I don't know. I don't know this dude from the can
But
of
no,
paint.
I am asking you from the tweets he put out. Do you believe his experience at 343? It's easy, yes or no.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I know people that's left 343 that has been thrown under the bus, that has their name has been run up and down the block. Said nothing.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking
Are they
about. I know
still
you
in
talking.
the industry though?
I haven't seen them. They with their family, B.
That is
Tell
true
me
though.
what's up.
That's true. I got to give him that one. I know
Tell me what's
exactly
up.
who he's
so
talking
you gonna
about.
tell me about a trucker punching the time
Why
clock
gotta be a
someplace else, talking about someplace that got rid of him because he was the top earner in his division. Oh, but you the top earner in your division, but you got all this stuff going on.
My issue with this statement is you're telling this
you got a
individual
problem
you
with
should.
authority.
My issue with this is you're telling this
He
individual.
said, yo, I had to fix a bug.
My issue with this situation is you're telling this individual you should have spoke on business when it was going on and not wait till afterwards.
It don't matter.
But
It don't
hold on,
matter now.
Let me finish. But
Right.
you're telling Phil Spencer, say it when you leave. That's fine. You can come on here and say
what
it.
I said. Listen. So and then in the conversation, you'll see how real of a dude I am when that conversation happens. You'll see then, yo, is King gonna ask him that? I'm gonna say, why the hell you ain't say it when you was there? Why the hell when they threw the Indiana Jones up on that screen, you ain't get up and walk the hell out? Why didn't you do that? That'll be my question. But then you gotta wait until that happens for me to do that, and I can show you who I
Let's
am.
just
See,
move
because
on.
no, what it is see, the mentality of an independent contractor is different than a worker. An independent contractor, their perception is their reality. They understand what that day is and what it's going to be. This, that, and
He
the third.
wasn't a contractor,
So
though.
I'm talking about myself now.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
we had to elaborate.
listen,
on that. I was losing
worker-
track of where we're going.
a worker sometimes have to toe the line because if they don't, what they hold dear is in jeopardy. He
Yes.
could have a family. He can
Yes,
have kids. He can
that
have a
part.
sick kid. He can
All
have
right.
sick moms.
Okay,
he can
we
have,
did
he
that.
can have he can have health insurance
Hey,
issues.
that part. And you tell him
Because-
to stand on
listen,
business.
listen,
That's
what
what
I-
I'm
what-
talking
what
about.
I'm-
Real
listen.
life. I agree.
I'm not discrediting anything that man said. I said his perception is his reality. And who am I to judge his reality? He's living his reality.
Fair
But
enough.
what I'm saying is, I don't want to hear it right now, B, because when you was there, you should have said something. But I do understand, and I'm in a job, I'm not going to make no waves like that.
Right. Because you got to
I-
pay the bills.
Light bill is showing up.
Facts.
Full circle, man.
Yeah. All right. We came there. We got there. All right.
No, what you want me to do is bend the knee to you, and that's never going to happen there, bro.
Yes,
Ain't
we know.
nobody asking you bend the knee. I just
All right.
Because
I needed to know
Sovereign
what
said it.
King's behind the scenes.
No,
felt
We got
like,
there.
man.
We've had our come to Jesus
Nah,
moment.
he ain't gonna get away with that. Sovereign said it the same way I did, but he said it more eloquently. You don't like that
But, okay,
I'm rough
but-
and he's a
but-
diamond.
Why you gotta be rough?
No, but here's the thing, here's
and
the
he's
thing.
a diamond.
Anyway.
Put me under pressure,
So let me
I'm
ask you a
shine.
question, Saul. What I said, I believe the majority of his statement. Did you fight me on that statement, Saul?
Can you come back? Did I fight you on
when
what
I
statement?
said I
didn't
believe
fight you.
what the stuff he said on Twitter, did you come back me with something? Well, that's his perception of reality. Like,
no,
Why
I
does
said that.
that, why does that bother you that I said that's his perception?
oh, nothing bothers me. I just find this hilarious.
This is
conversation's
hilarious.
with-
It is a crazy
completely
laugh. Complete
three, left, right.
Yes,
no
yes.
Diddy.
No Diddy, for sure.
Crazy.
All the baby oil. So yeah, like I was saying, what I was gonna talk was look, this is interesting. You know,
Oh,
first
calling that city
you know, it's just how it goes sometimes. But look, overall, I think it's a net positive. I do think that I can understand anybody who says, "Nah, B, we heard you." You know, what is it? King says, New Year resolution. We ain't buy. I get that, and they have to earn that trust. But for me, I think overall is a net positive. You know, I'll start with the beginning. You know, the name change. You know, like King said, there's just a stench on the 343 name. We just got to be real about it. You know, ever since they took over from Bungie, there's always been what we consider incomplete efforts in the sense of, you know, Halo 4, you know, people rawly regard that the campaign's great, but the multiplayer is not. Halo 5, we felt the mismarketing of the story. The story was not as great, but the multiplayer was great. Then Infinite. Now, Infinite is where I differ from most people. Infinite, I feel, was their complete package. They finally got a solid campaign and then a fantastic multiplayer. But then we realized the third component was, which they promoted, to Addict's point, live service. They failed
I
as
like
a
how you're
live
saying
service.
to Addict's point, acting like they know about the conversation we had last.
Right, yeah. That was the inside baseball for me and you. So at that point, I'm like, I have to agree from a live service standpoint, because when that game dropped, let's not have revisionist history. It was a zeitgeist moment. It took all the thunder away from Forza Horizon 5, which was cooking at that time. Everybody's playing it. Everybody said the king was back. It was up. And what happened is, after like month 2 or 3 of playing the same maps and getting the battle pass was whack, and no forge, like now the luster's coming up because we've done it all. Yeah.
Let me open this up to the panel because I'm curious, especially King, because he actually plays games as a service more than probably all of us. Actually, even besides Destiny, because I feel like Fortnite is more of a games as a service than Destiny is. Do you consider multiplayer games as a service the same thing, or are they different, King? Because to me, without one, you can't have the other. Without Fortnite doing their games as a service model, their multiplayer falls straight on its face.
Yeah, it's flat. You have to have the cohesive thread to make it happen. So you're right.
So
what about you, Saul?
I'm back. I muted y'all for a second.
So pretty much mine and Cog's little debate last night is I feel the multiplayer in the games as a service is one with Halo Infinite, because that's how I see games as a service. Like you can have the most fire multiplayer, but if that games as a service, if that's what it's structured around, isn't done effectively, then to me the multiplayer might have been fun, but it not necessarily an L, but it was like mid. And that's how I feel about that's how I feel about Halo Infinite. It's multiplayer, like the infrastructure was really good, but what it's based off of was just mid, and that's what me and Cog were talking about.
The mid part about it was, again, not taking the lessons from a Fortnite and seeing the amount of work. I keep reiterating this. Epic literally shut down everything that they're doing except for Unreal and Fortnite in order to support this game. This is the level of support that game
still
has.
Wasn't making money.
And when you and still had to restructure and let go of a bunch of people. So at the end of the day, like if you're looking at them as the archetype and like, okay, this is what we have to do, which it feels they didn't, because they looked at it and it's like, and it's almost like they put the game out. They know they have to put out a bunch of content. That's the nature of these games, and then they couldn't do it. I'm like, what are you doing? I don't understand. And to me, if moving forward, if they cannot dedicate an entire team within Halo Studios to making that happen and be the thing, then you know what? Go back to what you used to do. Give me a great multiplayer suite, which whatever the next game is, support it with maps and stuff and updates and stuff over the course of however long you expect that Halo 6, whatever the case may be, to be relevant, and do that, and then allow the people that love that multiplayer to enjoy that, and don't worry about making it into this big world killing thing. Make it smaller, and maybe the numbers say it's not worth it for us to do that anymore, right? But to me, if you go the other direction, the whole game, to your point, Addict, the whole game is going to suffer, because when you want the most eyes on it is on that multiplayer, that suite, that whole big games as a service thing. If that falls flat, nobody's going to care about the single player. The old guys are going to care about the single player campaign stuff and the regular multiplayer-esque stuff. Beyond that, you're not bringing in new people. The only way you bring in new people, you only bringing in new people to that thing that looks like and plays like Fortnite and plays like Warzone. And if it doesn't hit, then I don't know what their math is. And then for them to be like, okay, do we pursue this again? Something's not mathing, because the thing is, moving forward, do we try to pursue that again with the understanding that we made mistakes with the Infinite version of it. We know what we have to do to make it successful. We know the gameplay is there. So it's just a matter of giving it the support that it needs in order for people to constantly have something to do.
And to me, I'm sorry.
I was just saying that's it.
Yeah, that's where my thing. I just look at it as separate. I feel like the teams that made the multiplayer did their job. It was a fantastic multiplayer that came out that was addictive, and people played it for months and months. And then after month 3, they realized there was no support for live service for a long-term commitment to that type of model. And to me, the main, I'll let y'all talk, the main issue has been the engine. We all know that they could not complete content in a timely fashion with that engine. That is what we've been hearing. And the problem is the way they're set up has been from a contractor standpoint. Slip space comes in, you get a new rotating 10-month or 12-month or 2-year guy who has to learn your proprietary engine. And they themselves admitted in this post it was 25 years old and dated. So there's no way you could make functional content fast. This game launched with Forge missing, a lot of things missing, if you remember. So to me, this is what you do to solve the core issue. The core issues, you cannot produce content in a timely fashion in a world that live service games come out like this. They come out with maps and battle passes, and you are lagging behind. So now they got rid of that. Okay, cool. Now let's see about the Unreal Engine part. Now, from what I saw, man, the images look phenomenal. I get it's not a game. I get it's a tech demo. I get it's proof of concept. But it's just to show, hey, this is what it could be with this. And here's the thing. We know about the graphical fidelity of UE5. I think that's unquestioned. We know about, okay, if you are going to stick to this model of bringing contractors in, guess what? Everyone uses this. Everyone is familiar with this. So you can bring Bobby in for 10 months and he has Unreal Engine 5 experience that could help you and not have to relearn your whole thing again. So I think that's a big thing. Now, the question I think where both you know, King and Attica get into is from a leadership standpoint. And I think that is the unknown. From what me and Attic hear, it's kind of like a 50-50 thing. Yes, certain people are still in the building that some people don't like. But to King's point, if the issue was leadership is too stubborn to switch to Unreal, and now it is gone and it's a slip space is gone, it's Unreal, there is some hierarchy. That does show me a positive thing because at the end of the day, they could have stood still on business. We are still staying with this. We don't care what you think. There ain't gonna be no new day, new me. We still sticking with this. Oh well, you know what I'm saying? So there's a part of me that really likes the fact that it is going now. From the whole, you know, I know a lot of people say, "Yo, Unreal is very taxing. It's very demanding," and I get that. But I think those who are saying that we're looking at it from the wrong perspective.
This generation,
right?
This is not for this generation.
Exactly. And what I say is, I don't look at Unreal Engine 5 dropping on series consoles.
Who thinks that? Who's the main people that think it's for this generation?
Well, it's just, I feel people who don't play on the platform have the most vocal ideas of what Halo should be. As opposed
who those
to
people be?
I mean, people who don't have Xbox as their primary platform and don't utilize Xbox and don't know what's going on. So for me, I look at it like this is a recruitment tool. Yes. This what they're doing is recruitment. This is not for us. This is, hey, Unreal Engine 5 does with tremendous. We've got a great team going on right here. We've got new leads.
Job listings, right?
This is a job post. This is a glorified LinkedIn post.
If you heard that the boss over at that job listing ain't really all that good and he got issues going on and stuff like that, would you be inclined to go work for that establishment?
I mean, I'll be inclined to work out that now they, you know, seem like they have a direction change and hey,
you're not concerned with the boss that's a taskmaster and that doesn't listen to the populace?
Well, if they didn't listen to the populace before and the decision was that they wouldn't switch to Unreal, but now I hear they are, I might be inclined to go over there and see what's going on. Especially if my resume says Unreal Engine 5 on it.
Right. So you just might dismiss what that individual was saying, and you was just like, let me find out. Let my perception be my reality.
Because what you do in the interview process, say, hey, I'm excited about what you got, but hey, this is what I heard. Now it's up to HaloStudios to convince me to say, hey, this is the new structure here. We do listen to our team and our designers, and this is the protocol. Like that stuff has to be kind of established during that process. Developers are going to ask that. So
you're going to be vocal
absolutely
at the interview process.
Absolutely. Because I've heard things. Word on the street.
Word on the street.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a good place to be.
Yeah. I want to be comfortable when I make this decision to commit to HaloStudios. And you gotta remember, an interview is a two-way street.
I'm glad that we made this full circle. We back.
Yeah. Yo, you're funny. So look, that's where I'm at with it. For me, I like where they, obviously where they're trying to go. Yes, the proof is in. I'm with Attic though. The proof is in the pudding though.
Yeah.
You've had mad times, right? So no one wants to hear, yo, you going to the gym for real this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to know that you actually put out a quality
Are you
product.
gonna do your crunches or not?
Yes, you're going to put out a quality multiplayer.
And skip leg day.
Right, exactly. Hey, you go do
Massive
live
upper
service.
body.
You go do your cardio, which is live service for the long term.
Let me ask you a question. I didn't ask anybody that's on the panel.
Yes.
Do you want them to continue with live service, or do you want them to walk
That's
away?
where I was going to go with. You're going to like the poll question. So look, this is where I'm at. I'm going to say something controversial.
Maybe not.
I don't. The rumors are, shout out to Tom Warren, that potential Halo Combat Evolved remaster may be in the works for that. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I personally am not interested in that. That's just me. Like, to me, we've been down that road before. We've got Master Chief Collection already. Twice. We had 343 do that when they first wanted to get on board. I'm not interested in that. To be if they do it, I'm not. For me personally, this is where I think you could go two directions. If you need a game to warm up to the engine, so to speak, then how about giving us a different thing? This universe is so huge.
ODST too?
You got ODST. You got Atriox as a character. You've got.
So you
Locke.
mean make new games
I
instead
mean-
of remastering and remaking the same old games
Hey.
that the fan base has already played.
That's what I'm saying. So for me,
Shout out,
you've
son.
already established that you've already said in your blog post, the way with Unreal Engine, the way you're structured now, you can make multiple games at the same time. That's what you told me, right? So
You know what people
said
are
you
going to
can
say,
walk and
Cog?
chew
what they gonna say? What they gonna say?
They're going to say they remaking Halo once because they're going to introduce it to the PlayStation audience before the next Halo.
Yo, your camera freezes, Phil. So you're off and on. I think it froze for a second.
That's Microsoft. They shut its joint off.
Yeah, so look, and then the thing I like is, with Infinite currently, they are experimenting with a third person mode, right? Hey, what about a
That's
what
right.
About what about
Fortnite doing it like this.
what about a little lock game? We want to know what's going on with him. What about certain Spartans? What's going on with Atrium? Like, I would just love
big
that.
with the DEI community.
Look, at the end of the day,
who better than Locke?
look, I shout out to Muhammad Dial. He said I could comment evolve with the perfect. Look, if they do it, I'm just not excited. I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to support. I'm just not excited for that. I've already played that game multiple times. My thing is, if either make a spinoff or make the next version of Halo. Make whatever the next, that's what's going to excite me. So that's it. I mean, the only thing I was going to say is obviously the 25th anniversary is coming up in 2026. I think this is a new console territory. Look, Halo means a lot to me. This is the last point I'll say. Ultimately, net positive, because at the end of the day, they are not giving up on Halo. That is very important to me. This game was born on my birthday. This console was born on my birthday in my city. You know what I'm saying? With Bill Gates and the crew and The Rock. You know what I'm saying? This is something that is very stunning. And I'm going to also say something controversial. I normally, I don't really care when games go everywhere and stuff like that. But I do feel that Halo is who you are.
Yep.
And there is a part of it. I'm going to kind of side with the general. I don't know how he feels about this because he's ascended lately.
Nah,
but,
not about that. Like,
no, but I do agree it is a mistake to put that game everywhere, only on multiple platforms other than PC, is because at what point are you going to remain yourself? You see what I'm saying?
some people will say they're not themselves now.
Right, and that's fine. I get it with third party, and I get it with all that stuff. But there's a part of me that game is responsible for making you take a step foot into the games industry. There's a part of me that now, if you de-incentivize people to your ecosystem, and you may not care, but to me, I know some people in that building still care. I think Phil's one of them. You know what I'm saying? So to me,
know he's one of them.
I don't care what the strategy of, hey, you want to make
stand on his
Bethesda
own.
and ABK, those guys are the multi-plat. I get that, or XRX. But
Sometimes you can make change happen from inside instead of outside.
Right, but I think-
and
yeah.
him standing there right now is also a possible chance that somebody
Right.
that's on the opposing team could stub their toe and he could step in and fix all the wrongs that was there. I'm just saying.
There's a part of me that there's certain things that are the soul or the essence of what you are as
Yes.
a brand. And if you lose your complete identity, but because your competitors would never give those things away, those what I consider the IP that are your soul, the Halo, the Forza, the Gears, that's your soul. That's why people came to your platform, right? Again, I get everything else. I get the market. I get that multiplayer and service has the thing. But I will be real. They will be in for, it's not just me. They thought Indiana Jones would have gave them smoke for putting something there. You put that other way and you see how that's going to go for you. And I do believe people in the building understand it. And I think there still is an internal struggle as to that. There's a push-pull to what Attic is saying. I think there's a lot of truth to what Attic saying is from a quarter-to-quarter basis. They need to see numbers and stuff that's justified. But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? At the end of
They want their money back.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get
yeah.
that. I personally, I don't mind about anything else, but I do feel it would be from a branding standpoint.
Gears and Forza,
yeah, it would be a mistake if you put that over there. I think so.
Big fries, a shake, or whatever, a burger, whatever the hell. You put that over there and listen, B, we ain't good no more.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, look, nobody associates Indiana Jones was there with day one as a core Xbox franchise. You know, people associate Halo with that ecosystem.
You know what I find so hilarious? We used to be like, we don't want the shake stuff anymore.
Yeah, we don't want. Now we want it. I mean, a lot of. Listen, I have to be real. I do feel it may do more damage than good. You know, and that's just my opinion on it. But other than that, we'll see what happens. I understand people want to make money. I understand live service needs to make money. I get the business part, but there are other part what I consider which are core gaming sensibility decisions that you need to be cognizant of, because that is the core of who your brand is and why you're here today. So that's it.
I think if they ever decide to put Halo on PlayStation, it would devastate the perception of their brand.
Yeah, I think so. I think they would get get more backlash than they may think, than the top level guys may think.
The money they make from putting on PlayStation is not enough to justify the brand building they've been doing for decades.
Yeah, it could do irreversible damage. And at that point, and again, that may be the vision that, hey, we're third party. Maybe this is the full third party thing, and that will be that's what we'll know. To me, when we yes, I agree, Saul. If we see those three on it, to me, that's your third party. Your third party for sure.
Forza's going. I think Forza, it does feel like the one that, you know, across the board, they know they can make a lot of money on. I don't know. To me, look, if they make that decision, again, it just depends on who's reading the room and if they understand the room. If they understand the room, my thinking is, hey, you know what? Putting Halo over there while we're still putting out a console is a death knell.
Yes, that's my thing. You still want people on your ecosystem. That's the thing. You still want people to buy consoles and get. Remember, a console is a 1-to-1 entry point to Game Pass.
The Game Pass,
1-to-1. You eliminated that reason now.
Exactly. And it's like I said, I bet you if you go back and someone ran numbers, when they started flatlining on console subscriptions is when they stopped caring about the console sales.
Yeah, but at one point, you could stop caring about the console sales now because this is the generation you're in. You're going to keep selling them to the end of the generation, and obviously
next gen.
That's the thing. They already have a gen coming,
in life, bro. When something stops happening, you stop caring.
Right.
That's how it is. You know what I like? I like the fact that they said, okay, we can't sell consoles. We can't out console these dudes. We're going to have to dig it out. Right. We're going to have to do something different. They didn't pack it up like other dudes that I knew before them. Right. They just canceled the Duo. If you like the Duo, it wasn't making bread. Microsoft has no problem with shutting stuff down.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't working right, you gotta go. Obviously, Xbox is doing something good. Obviously, they've been around because everybody's been saying and they've been failing all these years. Obviously, they're doing something good that Microsoft didn't shut the doors, because they shut the doors on watches, cell phones, all types of things. Zoom. I got all of that stuff. I've been there. I know it. Do not put Halo over there.
Yeah, I agree.
You got a new console coming out, and and they said we ain't gonna do hardware. The new console coming out, you need to launch it with Halo. You need to fix the wrongs that you did in the series generation, not launching day and date with
Halo. And the crazy part is, by the time, because I know this topic on
We've been crazy with this,
but by the time that the next Xbox comes out, like because we haven't got a Gears in years.
Right.
We haven't got a Halo in years. Forza is like an every other year type of thing.
You probably get all three of them at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can literally set yourself up to have the biggest franchises you own that you nurtured, because I would say that, probably Elder Scrolls is bigger than Forza, but it's just like you have some of the biggest brands in the industry and you can have them all on your launch day.
Yeah, it could be. And then the idea of maybe having the 2 SKU approach once again with the portable console,
Right.
in addition to whatever the the $700 or $800 base home console, because now you have a portable. Is to me it is there.
I think the port are going to be more expensive.
Oh, it'll be expensive as hell. Don't get me wrong. But I do think it will open people's eyes. It is their last effort at really trying to eat into the market at that point, right?
Yeah.
That's my thing. And if that doesn't work, then we could see the full-on third-party approach after that.
I agree.
For sure.
No doubt. So that's all I got. Crazy topic, hilarious. Have any super chats?
Yeah, we got a few. Hold on a moment. All right, let me roll back a little bit. All right.
What?
Some of the things that people are saying. Hold on a second. We got Black Kaiju. We did that one. Okay. BT Maverick 707, $5 super chat. Any of you guys brave enough to play Silent Hill 2 Remake? We'll be talking about that shortly.
About that.
Great game so far. The atmosphere is crushing, but that UE5 stutter struggle is real. Just talked about that. We just talked about that. I don't know what you're playing it on. No, I don't know what you're playing it on. I'm able to brute force past it. Let's just say that. And like I said before,
who helps you do that, sir?
A 4090 and
I mean who? NZXTs, our partners, Iron Law's partners.
Right, but NZX
That's on every. That's on every our overlay at the bottom left.
Just in case you forgot.
Yeah, just in case. You must have forgot.
Yeah, you know what's funny? It's shout out to NZXT because they literally just gave us computers, didn't make us sign any kind of paperwork.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Like nothing. Like they believed in us that much that they're like
King is like you said too much.
Yeah, people know that they gave us these PCs. We didn't pay for them.
Well, we didn't talk about all that other stuff. You was giving the whole inside pitch.
No, but my point is a lot of the times when it comes to these type of arrangements, there's usually no. What I'm saying is there's usually like paperwork and stuff, but they bleed us enough. Be like, we want you to see what our stuff
that
does.
sounds better.
We
Good.
even
There we
do
go.
anything.
Good fix up. That sounds
Oh my God.
And so let me be painfully honest here.
Yes.
That's it. Silent Hill 2 has some issues on AMD hardware.
Okay.
Let's just
Fair
say
enough.
that.
Let's just say that.
Yeah, there's some
Look at understanding.
fog.
These dudes not
There's
even
fog
console
things
players
going
like
on.
that.
There's fog things going on.
Understanding said these dudes aren't even console players like that. Sub's the only person that plays stuff on other things. Okay,
Who said that? Understand it.
Who said that?
Understand that if you ever came to Fight Night Fridays, I'll whip you behind on Xbox any day you want to show up. And if you
Who
wanna
would
pull your
who would
PlayStation,
come to our
I'll
chat
knock
and believe
you out
that?
over there too. And if you pull out your Switch, I'll swat you with that too. You grab your Steam Deck, me for rough you up. Boy, if you don't get off my timeline,
Continue, sir.
next time super chat.
and then one more thing.
Business.
I do want people to, because I saw people always talking about like this little NZXT glowing thing that's in our overlay. We did that because they believed in us. They didn't ask for that. We did that because we liked their project and they believed in us. Like
No, actually, what they believed in what we believe in, and we believe if we don't believe in your product, we're not going to rep your product. You have to bring your product to us.
That's
a fact.
soon.
You find that quick.
So, and you're going to find out something in a second. Because a lot of these dudes ain't going to rep what we're going to be talking about next, but it'll be me. But at the same time, if you don't send us the product and we don't vibe with it, there's plenty of things that came our way and we was like, nah, we're good.
Yeah, we had one particular thing that I was like, we good.
We good.
And there was money behind it, but we would never push something on the audience that us ourselves would never do ourselves.
We got some stuff coming up that is like, whoa, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, they ain't gonna mess with it, but it'd be me. I stand on business.
So let me see what's up next. Prolific $2 super chat. Zayu was laying low, King. You sent for her.
On God and them, I'm gonna get that same controller, and I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of you, you oiled up controller juice head.
Then we have Seafood Poetic X, $5 super chat.
Let me go turn the air on.
How about a Halo platformer called A Grunt's Life?
Yo, that's wild. That's wild
He's
funny.
stupid, aggressive. That's what's up.
Then we got J Dub, $5 super
My
chat.
God.
Halo games will be epic on my PS5 Pro. Satya has spoken, fall in line.
J-Dub, you know what it is. Stand down.
Hilarious.
Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. Halo will be the first good FPS on Unreal since 1999.
Hey, yo.
I put a lot of games out there. Check out Stalker 2. Let me know if y'all like Stalker 2 when it shows up. I had a couple of issues with Stalker 2, and it had really nothing to do with Unreal because it's a beautiful game. It had stuff to do with design choices with the game. Nothing to do with the engine, and the engine plays really good, fast.
Sick.
Oh, and by the
You
way,
mean Stalker?
by the way,
Stalker 2.
Two's
No,
not out
we-
yet.
We played Stalker 2.
Y'all played 2.
Oh, no, that me and King.
We
Yeah,
was
me
at
and King.
Summer,
okay.
yeah, we
Yeah,
was at
he
Summer
right.
Games Fest.
Yeah,
that's
he's
right.
right.
I forgot. I'm like, what?
and by the way, guys, because I did say it last week, we didn't get a chance because Cog overslept, and I didn't want to put too much on him when he woke up.
Damn.
It's just
guy's
what it
crazy.
was is like because we didn't do the little gold thing.
What's wrong with you? You took a true serum today?
Listen,
we
every
didn't- no,
bit of
we
the
didn't-
business.
We
He
didn't
got
do the
Wonder Woman's lasso just tied around him.
no, because I'm sorry for being transparent to our community.
This guy taking transparency to a whole nother level.
No, what I was saying is I intended on putting the thing in our like the bar for the Halloween thing,
Oh, yeah.
but we didn't get a chance to do it. So if you'd have let me finish, King.
It sounds like you blaming Cog, but go ahead.
Yeah, it is.
No, because when Carl woke up, I didn't want to overwhelm him because he was already waking up. So I think, but I did do the math. We have $100 that we got to make to before we do that Halloween thing.
Okay. So
That's what's left, $100.
all right, so
Awesome.
we need to raise $100 in order for you to see me dress up as Shaun enough for you to see Todd dress up as indicted
when
Eric
Attic pull up,
Adams.
when Attic is here
Eric
next
Adams.
week, I just waited. I'm just gonna take him to Party City. We're just gonna go together.
I've never been to Party City.
You know what's funny? I never been one either.
Y'all gonna have so much fun. I just gotta order my drink because it's a show.
I already-
But there's
I
one
already
in
ordered-
Jersey, so I'm just gonna drive. And get it.
I already ordered my tight Temu shirt. My boss is gonna give me a cigar, so we get there.
Hilarious.
So from here on out, we get 100 super chats, $100 worth of super chats. It'll be
So the
it'll be
100
done.
super chat.
I was like, oh, we
Hey,
ain't
it
never
could be
been.
100, could be $100 super chats.
I'm like that is a lot of super chat money.
Then we have AKA Havoc, $2 super chat. Gears is on the Unreal Engine, and it is not on PlayStation. Yes.
Tell the truth, Shane the devil.
Then we got King Corey with the $20 super chat. Just reboot Halo, combine Halo 1, 2, and 3, and name it Halo 1 in Combat Evolved. Then combine 4, 5, and Infinite, and name it Halo 2 Infinite in an open world setting. 1 billion sales in a week, easy. There you go. There you go, Halo Studios.
They don't buy
got
games
the
over there. You
blueprint.
be wasting your time throwing it over there. Stop it. Make yourself look foolish for no reason.
You
Stop
just
it.
give us the Tony Hawk treatment. That's what it is.
Not all money is good money. Cut it out.
Then we got Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. Halo follower that the insider he talks to says that the new lead is part of the problem, and the problematic people tied to Microsoft are still there. Yeah, we said that's absolutely a possibility, right? Based on what we're hearing. Again,
Also
the
heard
hope
50-50
is-
though.
Right.
We also heard some 50-50 leadership. It's in the building that it actually has people hopeful as well. So we did hear that.
Yeah, right. And hopefully that people are smart enough to understand when they made mistakes and correct those mistakes. That's it. So hopefully that's part of it as well.
If you don't like leadership, pray for AI.
Then we got Kit Smooth, $5 super chat. Halo 4, 5, and Infinite average Metascore of 86. The expectation for Halo made 343i. Halo Studios versus every game for every game is insane. Yeah, and I think there's an understanding there that Halo just wasn't what it used to be. In terms of like the industry-wide sort of kind of the way people felt about the game industry-wide, right? The people who love Halo, the old school people that love Halo. I don't know that they brought in a bunch of new people that love Halo, right? That's been the problem. So I get it.
It looks like they got other things on their mind.
when you look at it from like the original Halo, because the argument that Smooth always says is like he thinks that 343's made the best Halo games, and it's just like if you like you're using at it from a perspective like Metacritic. Smooth, the original Halo got a 97 on Metacritic.
Yeah.
So it's like, and I
before
bet you
console
Halo 2 is not too far behind it. It's like, look, I'm not saying that 343 doesn't make good Halos. The problem is they've never made one Halo that's on the par of any Bungie game.
True that.
Yep. All right. Then we got Chris R, $10 super chat. The great thing about this rebrand is that in a way they've already expanded their staff. Not now everyone there can be a game dev instead of a split of devs and engineers working on updating an engine.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day you still have to. You don't take Unreal Engine 5 as is and just run with it, right? You layer onto it the things that you needed to do for your game, right? So there's work there. There's work there. The idea.
I don't know. I'm a consumer.
Exactly. You don't care if you're a consumer. Let's just be real. Let's just be this. There's work to be done there, but the fact of the matter is that work is they're not starting right now, right? They started already. So, yeah, but you don't just take it at face value and Unreal Engine is just gonna throw our assets in, it's gonna work.
Right.
There's things to it.
Yeah.
You get that
The lowest of the original trilogy from Halo was Halo 3, and it got a 94.
Yeah.
That's when greatness was in the building. Remember that?
Yeah.
And we got Guzzling King David Glizzy.
I'm out of
Member
here.
for 6 months.
He's
Lord
back.
Brock.
Your man. Your man. Let's go.
I've been a member for 6 months, but King David has been feeling my 12-inch member for much longer.
Hey,
Anyways, I can't wait to slap y'all and Sparking Zero.
Anytime somebody got to tell you numbers, you know that's fake. 'Cause anytime your girl told you it was only 2 dudes, triple that. So anytime a guy give you a digit, -5.
You gotta, take it and double it and pass it. What do they call it? It's whatever you get. It's because there's like a trend right now on TikTok. It's like, do you take $10 or do I triple it and give it to someone else? And people they realized until they got to like the hundreds of dollars, everyone was just passing it on. Someone got to like $2,000 before someone took it.
Yeah.
I saw a dude do $2 and was like, give me my money.
Give me my money.
Wow.
Then we got Hamish K, $2 super chat. Good day. Hope y'all all are doing good.
Salute.
Oh, he's in New York right now.
Yeah,
He's in New York.
He's doing his
God
thing.
bless.
Yeah, I think he was out there at HaloStudios recently too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got,
Pictures was dope.
Yeah.
oh, he was out there.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah,
That's
he was
awesome,
out
man.
there.
That's just
Yeah, he's like the Spartans look crazy in person.
Yep.
Then we got Gamsley, $2 super chat, but he retracted his message. So shout out to Gamsley.
Games, he took it down.
What you said? You said
Must
something.
have some real left field thing.
Yeah, he said
It's
something.
hard to tell what that man said.
He said some inflammatory something. And
Out here being
it was like,
flagrant.
oh, King, fix that. Okay.
He was like, oh, this is ILP. He thought he said it to someone else.
There we got Hamish K once again, $5 super chat. It was sweet to see the Unreal announcement in person, hanging out with my fellow forgers and friends. I'm just not sure about the new logo design. Yeah, I'm not.
I don't like the logo. Yeah, I don't like the logo. I agree.
Yeah, it feels very round. And I don't know.
Very cut and pasty.
Yeah, I don't like it.
that shit.
I want to know who did it. Was it the guy that let go?
Yo, this guy here.
It's stupid.
I'm bad, right?
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. That dev sounds like he's pissed at Pierre because Pierre got the job that he wanted. Don't lead from behind. Stand on your morals.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Let it be.
And we have Alvin, aka Gravemind, $5 super chat. Soon as this dev said things got unfun, I knew he was unserious. Pierre ain't got time for the BS, and he in his feelings because he now in the bushes.
Going
Then we got
Didn't go how you
Guzzling
thought it
King.
would, right?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Guzzling King David's Glizzy, $2 super chat. The Lord's getting worked up, got me acting up. And then we got a whole bunch of, you got 2 glizzies with mustard on them.
He loose.
And then just some rainwater or something.
Rainwater. Explosion.
We don't eat glizzies over here. You would have to take that over to the glizzy master attic. I don't do that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a DoorDash me a glizzy right now.
Wow.
That's my guy.
It's gonna cost you more to deliver that glizzy than what that glizzy costs.
Delivering a 50-cent hot dog for $12.
You know what's funny? I won't say the person that did it, but someone messaged me.
You've been
It was
snitching all
like,
day. I'm surprised.
someone messaged me. It was like, look, I think it would be funny if you DoorDash King a hot dog. If I send you a DoorDash a card, would you do it? I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. That's too far, my dude.
That's
Ain't
wild.
nobody in the house.
Could you imagine?
King ain't eating a glizzy, that's for sure.
Could you imagine the DoorDash dude coming to my door, handing me a glizzy?
You look like you need
Yo,
this.
King just opens and eats it right there in front of me.
Hey, yo.
Pause, bro. You gotta shut you down. You bugging out. I don't know what you took, but y'all will have to record that because that
Poor man is
kinda
gonna
funny.
get the smoke for
that
no
will
reason.
be must-see TV, boy. Oh my God, I don't even know how he got that glizzy in his office like that, officer. I'm just saying.
Yo.
And we got Geek the Sneak member for 11 months, Lord Bronze. What
Blessings.
up, peeps? I'm busy with this disaster relief work in North Carolina, but I'll be listening in. Bless, man.
Salute.
Fantastic.
Oh man, thank you so
Great
much for all the work that y'all doing and helping everybody in these times right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to Florida, man, because
Yes,
it's
sir.
like you guys are built different. I'm sorry, you could not get me to move to a place where they're like, yeah, water's gonna attack you. What?
At least
Nah, I'm good.
once or
I'm
twice a
good.
year.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
My wife said we should move to Florida. I said that will never happen. I saw a guy sitting in his living room in a kayak.
Hey, yo.
In a kayak, my
Yo,
guy.
this man bought a kayak because he knew this was gonna happen.
Yo, your camera shut off. He was in his living room in a kayak, and I'm like, why didn't you leave? They told you to evacuate. You got alligators there. Now, and he's by himself. That was what I'm worrying about. I'm worrying
A
about
lot of them had no. A lot of them couldn't, King.
right, and it's so sad that we got a chance to witness all the stuff that's going on. So anybody that's out there that's doing that disaster relief, my father does stuff like that. He doesn't do it anymore, but thank God.
To be honest with you, like us as an infrastructure need to do better on that kind of stuff because it's like,
Where's my tax
we-
dollars going?
We tell Floridians like, oh, you need to evacuate. Where?
Where they
Yeah.
go.
Every-
Where
there's no
am I
gas.
gonna go?
There was probably 30, 40 miles worth of traffic. Where?
The most heartbreaking thing I saw, there was a lot of heartbreaking things. I saw people's pets tied to trees
Oh my God.
I saw
because they couldn't take them. And when you're trying to leave your pet is running behind you, and they would leave a note, please take care of my dog, or please take care of this. Because wherever they was evacuating them to, they weren't accepting animals.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
I would probably have to die with my dogs.
I wouldn't leave my dog. I definitely wouldn't. And the sad part is I saw like someone on a boat that was like looking for survivors, and there was a cat that was barely had his head above water, and he was like holding onto a doorknob on a car. So, like, and they grabbed him, and like that cat was so happy to be out of the water. Like,
Yes.
All right, I think we are caught up. Let me see if we got any more. Oh, okay. Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. I'll personally DoorDash some chorizo to Savi.
what is the chorizo? Is that
That's chorizo is a sausage.
Yes.
Yeah,
Next
for
level
real.
glizzy. Next level.
A spicy glizzy.
Spicy next level glizzy.
I'm glad he didn't say Saucy Joe.
Hey, man.
Bro.
I am up. Metaphor, y'all.
I request that you go first. so you can actually.
Yeah,
hear.
so you can get
Okay,
your
well,
bars off.
I just want to kind of talk about the conversation about it first. But yeah, it's Metaphor Refantazio, a lot of success, both critical and commercially. Currently 93 on Metacritic. Yeah, and again, I don't know if this part is confirmed, but I think PC Gamer went with it. It's the new fastest selling game in Atlus history, selling 1 million copies in its first day. Wow. Put it out there for Metaphor. And,
Square Enix, you could never.
Slander.
They can never, because they wasn't launching on Xbox day and day. Shout out to Metaphor for doing that
But
work.
what's funny is like you know, it's not even a lot of the Xbox thing. It's like, you know, Sega and Atlus realized we got to go everywhere. Like we can't just rely on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Notice how when they open up the floodgates, they're the most successful turn-based game that they've ever made. I guess where were they before? Only on PlayStation at the time.
Who did that for you?
Sarah Ball.
Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
You got to get a queen. You got to get a queen this one. You got to get a queen this one.
And listen, I'm giving her props right now because I'm seeing all the work that she's doing, and she's doing fantastic work.
Yes.
Especially the new work that she's doing in November when she's about to take over the universe.
No doubt. So yeah, like I said, so I just wanted to
Something better happened in November.
wanted to talk briefly about, you know, obviously the importance of Xbox having, you know, Atlus's new JRPG, that new IP on their platform. Not only it not missing the platform, but also Xbox having the marketing. And it seems like the fruits are paying off. But initially, some fans weren't happy. They weren't some fans that. I ain't saying no names, but you know, apparently there's a contingent of people who were, you know, saying that, you know, that people weren't keeping up with it, that, you know, the perception of it being an Xbox exclusive was due to their marketing. But it looks like the reality was that they were the vocal minority, because it did not affect the tremendous success so far of Metaphor in its primary market in Japan. So for me, I just want to say I told y'all so. I just want to say that when people were throwing, you know, arrows at me at the Tokyo Game Show and they had nothing, this was the prized possession. This was the reason you do that, because it's the Tokyo Game Show. And guess what? Now it's selling like outside of that. So kudos to them on that. And yeah, of course I played, you know, got through the first dungeon. I didn't get a chance to play much this week. I know Attic is way farther than me, but the game is fantastic. It is really an absolute masterpiece. I love, again, the combat itself, the evolution of the JRPG formula, the archetypes, you know, the taking the inheriting attributes for the archetypes. Also, that system, what's it called? The like the renown with the people, you know, when you get your wisdom up and you get your stuff like that. You got the day-night cycle. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
keep going. I'll figure
it out. Yeah, basically, it's Shout Out to Flame has got an article right now. You know, stuff like that. If you want to get your wisdom up, you do certain things. You want to get your tolerance up, you do certain things within the day and night cycle. You know, you got enough time in the day to just do a couple of things before it goes into the next day. And then also, you know, hey, maybe this dungeon is too tough right now. You come back, you know, kind of thing. Again, voice acting superior, top notch. Art style, just stylish, beautiful. Combat amazing. Voice acting amazing. It's been really dope, man. It's really cool to see people playing this new turn-based and playing obviously on Xbox. You know what I'm saying? That's a huge deal, you know, kind of seeing that game do its thing. So want to bring this out to the realm, start with Attic, obviously, because obviously you have probably the most hours in everybody. You know, now that you really got a chance to, you know, dig deep.
I want you to go first.
I mean, I kind of already went, you know what I'm saying, in the sense of, you know, what I played already. But, yeah, I think it's phenomenal. I think it really is. And I think that they have something really special on their hands. If it continues at this pace that I'm playing, this definitely has that Goldie feel. This has that, this is the latest, the newest, and the evolution of the genre, and enough story. And let's be honest, Saul, like a lot of people, even though Persona is the truth, we're not disrespecting it, some people did not connect with the school stuff. This is a more mature, you know, kingdom, lords, knights, betrayal, deception, powers. and it's just really done in a very tight package on that. And then, like I said, just even the combat with the making the subtle changes where if the main character dies, the game's not over. You know what I'm saying? Just the managing of MP and HP and the resources, and having to be smart with your decision making there. The leveling up. It's a challenge. I wouldn't say it's like the souls of JRPGs, but it's a challenge. You're gonna be tested on how you play this game, and then again all the different things that you find. So, and the characters. So very compelling. Love it. The music is phenomenal. The battle music. That little battle chant they be screaming during the battle, boy. You feel like they got somebody in the back spitting bars, or he's spitting some crazy chants. That joint is ill. It's really dope, man. So salute to them. Salute to Atlus believing in it. Salute to Xbox for putting it out there. But now, Addict, what is your feeling? Because you've got the most hours on Metaphor.
All right, so first thing I want to elaborate with is Sega did provide all the Lords of Code.
Woo!
Need to get that up there because
And
I'm
some
pretty sure.
lords too.
Yes.
Yeah, we are by law got to tell you guys that. But
Yes.
you guys know, if someone gives us a code, we're still going to tell it. Like,
You gonna get this one.
I'm sure there has been people that don't work with us anymore, and PlayStation don't work with us at all because we'll keep it real.
They've
on
been
their
catching
games,
strays this whole podcast. Okay.
Jim knew what was good.
What it comes down to, it's
Oh yeah, let me get this off real quick. Mohamed Diallo, Kaga, you still mad at the protagonist fashion? Yes, that's my only negative. You got the worst drip as a main character I've ever seen. Other than that, I love you. But his drip, he needs better fit. Please let him get better suits because he don't know what he doing when it come to fashion. That's my only issue.
They generally do have like ways that you can change outfits.
Oh thank God! Thank God! Because
I think Metaphor is better than Persona.
Oh
Yeah, I think Metaphor is better than Persona.
Talk to
Is
me.
that recency bias or is that
Why is it better?
Yeah.
No, it's I think it's a better game in general. I actually feel one of the reasons it's the same thing I felt about Shin Megami Tensei. I love Shin Megami Tensei, but one of the things I liked about it the most, because I just we played Vengeance because Sega sent us a code, and one of the things I liked about Vengeance was Shin Megami Tensei. It was hard.
Yes.
And Metaphor is on a completely different difficulty than any Persona I've ever played.
Boss,
You can't change the difficulty?
Well, it's not that. Base difficulty is just harder than Persona. It's just here's
So
the
I can
thing.
put it on easy though.
yes, you can.
Yeah, you
I
can.
believe like
Thank you.
narrative.
I
mode.
can put it on sucker mode. All right.
Persona has these things called all-out attacks.
Yes.
Now, what all-out attack is once you have hit everyone's elemental weakness or weakness in general, they all fall down, and then your whole squad just jumps them at the same time.
Addict, so you telling me in this game they got elemental damage in an RPG?
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
That's
Like I
what's up.
said, Square Enix could never.
Oh my
Tell the
God.
truth, shame the
Man,
devil.
this
Let's
is-
go.
I'm on this new thing because, like, here's the thing. Okay, let me get back to that before I have some bars on Square Enix. Trust me. Just give me a minute to. Because right now we're focusing on Metaphor. Let's focus on Metaphor. Then I'll give my smoke
Slander.
towards Square Enix. So it comes down to it's like those all-out attacks make the game so much easier because you'll sit there and you'll hit them all, and then you'll just do the all-out attack, and essentially you've killed everyone. Just about like you've killed everyone.
You kind of get the stun jump on them too.
On this, you could get now on there's like little bars up at the top left where it's like there's a big turn and there's a little turn. Now, if you don't hit an elemental weakness, the big turn goes away. But if you hit one of the elemental weaknesses, it goes into like a smaller turn where you could go again as someone else. So essentially what goes on is like the elemental weakness stuff's still there, but what I've seen is you don't have the all-out attack. Now keep in mind, I'm probably 10, 15 hours in, and I'm still not far in the game.
Yeah, it's
But
huge.
I have noticed that without that elemental, that all-out attack, the game is on a completely different difficulty setting. Because back in the day, I would be like, okay, well, my perspective, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure I get you. I'm gonna hit everyone with the elemental weakness. I'm gonna switch around until I can get everyone down. Do the all-out attack, no big issue.
Yeah.
But on here, it's like, okay, you can hit him with the elemental weakness, but he's up next turn.
Yes,
There
and
you
it's
go. You
on
can
the
stop
clapback.
him.
Yeah. And I want to shout them out too with the front line, back line. because in real time you can move certain characters if they melee to the front to do more damage. But the risk is
Not in Persona.
Oh, exactly. And the risk is, but if they're in the front line, when the enemy gets their turn to react, those dudes could get the most damage. Also, backline, say you could be more defensive, and it's good for like the magic users. Also, the things that I wanted to stress also was the two things that I really slept on. One, obviously the guard. If somehow you don't have nothing to do, you could put that person in the defensive mode to kind of withstand attack.
And you know what's funny, Cog? I don't use guard in Final Fantasy. I rarely use the actual guard feature. Like even when they're like, yo, you're gonna want to block this with guard. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put auto life on people. I'm not doing no guard.
Not doing it.
Like,
the thing I slept on was skip turn. So sometimes there's a guy that you have, you're like, yo, you fight against a certain enemy.
Past turn, not
past turn. Sorry, yeah. So like there's certain enemies you're like, damn, my one
character. He's gonna tell you how to carry how to fix something you said that was wrong.
I know, but we can't do that. We say idea, it's over. But anyway, but at the end of the day, what's dope about it is that like there's certain enemies you're like, all right, my guy, he got, he could do light damage or whatever the archetype you pick. But in certain fights, you got one guy that's really kind of useless for that fight because he doesn't have any type of elemental damage or whatever it is that can hurt the enemy. You put him on skip turn. Sometimes that allows the other people to go again. So skip is actually a viable component in this game. And I thought it's like a very underrated strategy. The other thing I forgot to mention during my turn is I am very pleased with the boss battles that they have mechanics. And while you're going through these battles, the little fairy, she's like a support character that you have. She's always talking to the back. Well, first of all, she's one of the most amazing support characters going. She'd be like, David, he's low on health. He's gonna, you got to do something. He has nothing against fire. Or you do an analyze. Hey, they look like they're weak against this. Like she's like your cheerleader, and she's giving you also informative information on the battlefield. One of the dopest fights I thought was actually one of the first ones where you fight a boss and this boss got a lot of mechanics. And if you don't do certain things in a certain order and she's trying to give you the clues like, yo, you might want to target those arms. Otherwise, this is going to keep reforming and keep attacking us, guys. It's like having a strategist on the battlefield that's vocal and engaging in a dope way. It's one of the most underrated features I found. Sorry, I had to get, I forgot her name, that little fairy girl. Huh? Can you mute it, you said?
Like something with a G.
Yeah, can you mute it?
I don't know. But shout out to the fairy.
Yeah,
she do her thing.
See, I will say Margama, I believe her name is, in Persona 5. I'm pretty sure someone in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong or not. I do like her as a guy better than this guy. Because Margama actually fights with you, too. And
we don't know yet, because this girl got little things. She's about to do something, and I know in one battle she helps, but I don't think the jury's out on that she can't help us yet. I do think she's going to learn something.
I think see someone, that's her name. Galicia,
Gallica? Yeah, whatever.
So what I like about like this game is just, first off, it shows that turn bases can be successful.
Absolutely.
I like turn based. I don't like that active system.
We've seen Infinite this year, Infinite Wealth do well.
Yes.
Now we're seeing this do well. It's just be like, I get it. I've always had an issue with Square Enix in terms of how they approach developing Final Fantasy. All they look at is like who we can get and not who we already have. Yeah. There's a vast, huge library of turn-based that's done well. But the problem is like, I feel like instead of like building up that system, the turn-based, what Atlus did, Atlus could have easily went action-based too, but they're like, no, we're going to build on our existing systems and create new systems to make the turn-based better. Yeah. And Square Enix took the easy way out and said, we're going to try to get as many people as you can. And I've said over and over again, when you isolate your core audience, the people that's been behind you from day one, and you don't get this new audience that you want, you're going to end up falling behind. And I feel like that's what's happened with Final Fantasy throughout the years. And when you see Metaphor, all Metaphor is just a reskinned, done better Persona. But it takes out
that Marvel Disney.
Slander.
I have no clue how that.
Yeah, I don't know why they.
Well, I mean, they went after a fan base that wasn't core to them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I see what you're going. Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, they just catching strays. Oh,
follow. I'm following you. Follow me.
Everybody catching them for fade.
And don't keep in mind, like, I'm not telling companies not to try to get a new user base. Look at like what Atlus and not Atlus. Look what Square and not Square, Sega. Look what Sega did with the Yakuza games. They're like, look, we have a core audience that's clearly, which never going to grow. The core Atlus game, or not the Atlus, the core Yakuza game. So what we're going to do is we're going to make another franchise on top of the Yakuza games that we have now. That's going to be where Yukabon and all of them are, and that's going to be turn-based. And then we're gonna put them together, where you have people from this game coming to this game. We're gonna have Easter eggs from this game coming to this game, and it shows you that it's like, look, we can still respect our old audience, but also give newer people the opportunity to play Yakuza that's not the old way of Yakuza. For instance, Dragon Quest.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Dragon Quest lets you switch between turn-based and action-based. They give you the option. But for some reason, there's this like really bad emphasis on turn-based is bad when it's not. Like you can argue, and I've said this for a while, Atlus is the turn-based kings at the moment.
Right.
There's no one in this industry doing better turn-based games than Atlus at the moment. And it's not even by small margins, by a large margin.
Would you say that Atlus understands their identity and is not going for the a casual audience? They're going for who their core audience is.
Yes, that's right on the money. Atlus looked at the landscape of the industry and said, "Look, we're not trying to add multiple zeros on this. We're just trying. We know our audience is enough. That wasn't PlayStation. Their audience wasn't enough, so that's why they had to move on. But we know that." Yeah, I knew you'd like that, King. But we know that our turn-based audience is enough to make this game extremely profitable, and we're gonna, and not to mention, we're gonna get newer audiences that like turn-based. Final Fantasy, I'm sure, has brought people to the genre, including myself, that like turn-based, and they're gonna eventually play our games. Because I didn't play a Persona game to Persona 5, then I went back and played 4, and I eventually want to go back and play 3. So it's just like,
are they in Game Pass?
Yeah, all of those, not 5. 5's not, no, 5, 4 no longer in Game Pass. It's just 3.
Oh, so you had to get it when it was there.
Yeah, well, I 100%ed Persona 5. I got all the achievements.
Oh no, we ain't trusting you get to them, so you the guy.
So it's just like Metaphor is literally just Persona 5 reskinned and done different ways. They looked at people and they're like, you don't like the school stuff. Metaphor is the game for you. Metaphor still brings the palace mentality into the game, where you go into something and you fight a boss at the end of it. But they're called dungeons now. They don't really have, in Persona you had like, you could hide and like jump people. Now you could still do that, but they've changed it with like a mechanic where you just go up to them and just hit them with whatever main tool you have.
You can run down and slap.
Yeah, and then you like raise this little you lower this this meter. Now they can hit you at any time and they ambush you.
And if they hit
like,
you first,
if they hit you with an ambush,
it's a wrap.
There's a chance if you get hit by the wrong people, it's a wrap. It's game over. You know how many times I fought someone and then the moment they did like an AOE and hit everyone, and I saw any of my people say weak, I'm like, oh, that's a wrap. Because if there's multiple of those ads on their team and they hit you one time, I feel like this game tells those people, oh, he weak to fire.
Yeah, get him.
All of you hit him
all
with
y'all.
fire.
Yes, sir.
So if there's 4 people on the other team that have access to fire, and the AI has deemed one of your people weak to fire, all 4 of those people hitting 9 times out of 10, hitting the one dude that can hit you with fire. And then guess what happens, Carl? What happens when they all hit you with fire?
You're gonna get worked.
They all go again.
Yeah, they get the second. They get the second turn. Yeah, yes,
they get to go twice.
Yeah, because they get the ambush and they go after that again.
They have killed your initial person that is weak to fire, but they all hit him with fire. So then
elemental damage. You gotta love it.
You're gonna turn around and everyone's gonna be dead. The whole team's a wipe. The one thing I will criticize them for is like they let you restart the fight mid battle by pushing in one of the analogs. I think it's the left one, I believe.
You restart the turn.
I don't understand when you have a game over screen, they won't let you do it there. They're like, no, you got to go back to the last autosave, which I'm just like, if you're gonna let me restart in battle, just let me restart if the battle's over.
Right.
Because sometimes I'll be in a situation where I think I could push over and win.
Yeah.
But do I want to risk walking back here? Like, so then I'm like, let me just reset. It's good. Bosses, iconic.
Woo. Woo.
You know, and it's still got that Persona thing in. Like, I always felt like Persona's bosses was like ups and downs. They all were great. It's just I felt like the first boss was peak Persona 5. And then there would be some that was just as good, but I never felt like, maybe besides the last boss, Persona 5's bosses got better than that first boss. And that's because I felt like the first palace was built up really good in Persona 5. Yeah. But on here, they be hitting you with bosses out of nowhere. Yeah. Like I don't there'd be like a traveling mechanic in the game, and they'll be like, it takes 3 days to get there. I don't know if you got to that point, Carl.
Not yet.
Yeah, so they'll be like, it takes you 3 days to get this point. So then, like 2 days in, so just pause up and be like,
what's up?
I'm here for beef. I'm here for smoke.
What's up? Yeah.
And then you'll find out, be like, oh, and I'm a number one. I'm one of the top contenders. You can't hurt me. And I'm like, jeez, man. Like,
it's on.
Like, it's got a very adult themed story.
Yes.
Like it's a very adult themed story. And what I like is when they just introduce random people. You don't even know who they are, and then it's just like once you like, and then they'll just show up out of nowhere. Be like, yeah, it's time for us to have some words. Like, it's like, I didn't even know where you came from.
Yes, sir. Standing on business. Fire, man. Mature themes, super dope. I know King and Solve yet you get a chance, but for what you're seeing, you know, just how you're feeling about it, or just the overall discussion about the marketing and the success. Well, yeah, Solve.
Yeah, I mean, excited to play it, man. Excited to play it. And again, the Persona stuff. I always back in the day when Persona, like my brother has been a Persona fan for like day one, like Persona, old school Persona. Like he was.
What's
in
funny
on
is
those games.
I used to fight with your brother. Because it was before I played Persona 5. And he's like, I don't want to play with some dudes like Persona.
Yeah, you used to slander Persona. That's right. I forgot about that.
He's been repping that forever. And I'm just and I tried them. And back then, again, I was a little bit younger. I got it, but it still never stuck with me like a Final Fantasy or like some of the great Sega RPGs, the Dragon Forces and stuff like that, the Panzer Dragon. So it just never. So I was like, all right, whatever.
Sage giving us some a bar. I got to break protocol. Final Answer. He said the guard mechanic in Metaphor prevents enemies from exploiting weaknesses. Very powerful too. I didn't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that,
that's another
Sage.
thing. This game does a horrible job explaining mechanics sometimes.
I thought they had somebody inside their team that'll tell you stuff that's happening. No.
Yeah, there'll be some times where something happens. I'm like, oh, that's how that worked. I didn't know.
Continue. So.
Yeah. So I mean, beyond that, yeah, like I'm just excited to play it and really be able to get into like a fantasy version of that because to you guys' point, you know, the Axe point. Like nobody's doing turn-based like them right now. I mean, Sega's doing an admirable job with like a dragon, obviously. Yeah. But this is like
next level. This is
next level. This is the true hardcore.
Yes.
Like, turn-based.
Absolutely.
It's kind of where we come from, you know.
Yeah. Right now, there's a chance this dethrones Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for my game of the year. Like,
so see how it ends.
Because I actually felt like Rebirth was really good out the gate, but then it kind of slowed down towards the end. Yeah. I don't know if this game's gonna do that, but I'm really like I played this till like 5 a.m. yesterday. At this point, I stream so much. I'm like, I want to make sure this is, obviously, if I'm gonna stream this type of game, I might as well stream it. But last night I was sitting there, I'm like, now we playing this. I brought my Xbox. Notice there's no Xbox here because it's in my room because I was playing Metaphor last night.
Like, and then one other thing, so we have to shout out to Xbox for making this a play anywhere game that's not in Game Pass.
Yeah,
that
I
is
think the pistol collection is like that too.
Huge deal because prior to this, you know, you were kind of locked in on the platform that you were, and it had to be a Game Pass game in order for you to be able to go PC, whatever. Like the fact that this game, especially with how the depth of it, could be played anywhere. When you want to take it on a PC, you want to take it on your ROG Ally, stuff like that. Like that is a huge deal. And I want more of this from their big games. I love they made that decision. Huge decision. Continue.
That's so that their partnership was fruitful, you say?
I mean, yeah.
And that is my last point.
Tell the truth.
Yeah,
y'all better rep all this talking.
Talking.
Missing the console. No. This is
Yes.
rubber meets the road.
Yep.
Rubber
I
meets
want to
the
see.
road.
I want to see.
And I want to point out there are some Xbox people that have been showing general hype for this. You know, and I do think we'll buy this game and we'll support this. But there's a lot of you dudes that will sit here and you'll scream from the rooftops, oh, you know, this TGH was bad, this TGH was
this is terrible,
or talk about no Final Fantasies on the platform.
Always, whenever they quick to touch you know in the title of their topic, what game missed the platform. They quick to have that in the title.
Like Amazon links to like, oh, you know, this game this, why is this here, why is that there, like promoting all this, like you're glorified, all you are is glorified Xbox marketing tools. Like stand on your square and you sit here all day on Twitter talking about the fact that this does that. Is it about you want what's best for the ecosystem, or is it about you want bargaining chips and list wars to fight on Twitter?
Exactly. They ain't supporting the game, ain't buying Japanese games.
So they're not being consumers?
Nope.
They're I said they're glorified marketing tools that Microsoft uses.
Yeah, and I want to shout out though. I want to shout out. It was a bunch on Twitter that hit me up with they copy of the Xbox version, and he's like, "Yo, Congo, stand it a bit." I was like, "Cause I'm coming for y'all, cause I'm tired of every time it be minute game Z. See, Congo, this is the problem. It's missing the problem. Minute game Z. You ain't even was gonna buy it, but you want to make it's quick on your headline on your video, and that's cool. But now they got the biggest game the best RPG, potentially a Goldie that they got the marketing, and it didn't miss, and it's a new IP. I want to see where y'all at.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about people like Smooth, because Smooth's always been, he wants Xbox to get these games for the people that want them. I'm talking about the people that generally go on podcasts and tweet that they want these games, knowing that they don't play them.
I've seen people who I'm like, bro, shout out to Finding Maddie. We have a section called Game Pass Pick of the Week, right? I cheated. I was like, Game Pass Pick of the Week is Metaphor. He's like, oh, but you can't. I said, no, you can't, because the demo is free right now that carries into the game. So there's no excuse for you not to turn this on for free 99. Since y'all like free 99, Game Pass is free 90. That's how confident they was. And they put it in the server. And some dude, I don't know. Fraud alert. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even turn it on. No. Rand is my man. No, Rand made it right. Because I was going to get at him.
I'm saying that's who we're referring to. He did go and play it.
I hit mad people. I said, I don't want to hear about it. You better not have this with a game missing your platform. And now this is here. And now he's like, oh, I tried it. It was fire. Salute to my man, Rand. He did it. He's like, yo, I'm really feeling that joint. That's crazy.
Rand's an actual gamer.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I want to see that. But shout out to Black Kaiju. You stood on business. A lot of y'all dudes hit me. Put they joint up, and I said, all right, cool. That's what I want to see.
You know what? Xbox influencers in our chat, because I know a lot of you lurk. Tweet the ILP account. Show me your copy, man. Show me your copy. Tweet the ILP account. Show me your build. Stop fronting on Twitter, acting like you play these games. Be sitting here doing 20 podcasts a week. Show me your builds. Yeah. Show me your build, or shut the hell up.
And it's a beautiful thing that despite people's concern about Xbox having the marketing, that the game is doing successful. That's a beautiful thing. So I want to shout that out.
So yeah, like I said, y'all want me to lose knees? Go right and support this damn game. Support this game. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Who's supporting? Your knees is gone, guys.
They are watching. Listen, we will see.
I know. Listen. I know what school you come from. You graduated well. With honors.
The last minute,
Yo, you was the top of your class.
I respect you. Go down with the shit, baby. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, of course. But again, like I said, you want to see that happen. I gotta support, and then you gotta support every time out, even when it's not the next game from the creators of Persona. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now. Persona 6. They're not making that game in a vacuum.
Oh yes,
they know exactly what this team of former Persona devs is working on. They're probably working hand in hand. I would say now that they have this as metaphor, this second IP now, much like Rockstar does with Red Dead and Grand Theft Auto. We saw improvements in Red Dead over things that they did in GTA 5. And you will see that jump again in GTA 6. They feed off of one another. So I guarantee you that in whatever ways Metaphor has improved upon the Persona, the Persona formula, we're going to see improvements in Persona that may take it up another level as well.
Good point.
Again,
I expect the competition inside the company will force them to do so.
100%. and we're only going to be the better for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not.
I mean,
people
the
in
ones
chat,
that
like-
did actually support, we the
Yeah,
ones
I'm not
that
talking about the influencers and people that just, because there's a difference between speaking on what you think your platform needs and claiming that's what you want the platform to do for you.
Yo, shout out to Black Viking.
You can easily make
Yo,
tweets.
he's
He
stupid.
just tweeted in. He said, yo, Carl, I got my joint. I'm standing on business. Here's my screenshot. I respect it. That's what's up.
Because you could easily make a conversation, say, yo, even though that I don't play these games, because that's what Smooth does. Like, people are like, you don't even play these games? Like, no, but I know Addict does, and I want him to shut up. So it's like, even though that he don't play these games, he has no problem using his platform to say there shouldn't be a reason these games miss the platform.
Exactly.
And he'd be very vocal he don't play them. But some of you be acting like you turn-based heads. Like you've been playing turn-based since out the womb.
Some of us have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
well, some of these people play Twitter. They don't play games.
Facts. I play both.
Continue, so you got your bars off.
No,
or
that's
you
it.
good?
That's it, man.
No
Just
doubt.
I'll have more to talk about next week, but
No doubt.
I've done nothing.
How you
King.
feel, King?
How we
you feel,
feeling?
King?
How we feeling, man? Metaphor outside critical and commercial success. 1 million a day.
Oh my God, that's crazy. What was different from when Persona 5 dropped and when Metaphor dropped?
Oh, you tell me.
But Persona 5 in general, or when Persona 5 on Game Pass?
Who they dropped with? Who when they launched? Who they launched on?
Oh, you mean when they was
Xbox
exclusive? When they was exclusive to
was
PlayStation?
You talking about
Xbox-
Game Pass?
Was Xbox in
No,
the conversation?
no.
So what has transpired is Big
Oh,
Xbox
you're saying it's on all platforms now.
is
Right,
in
right.
the
I was
building.
confused.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be confused. Follow along. I got you. I'll leave
Okay.
cliff notes.
Well,
I'll leave
speak
cliff
clear
notes.
and I can follow
No,
along.
no. All you got to do is stop talking and open your ears. I got you.
Continue.
Okay, muting Mike.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. So that's why the green is on today. Y'all don't understand what I'm doing to you dudes. Everything is visual. I spoke it into existence. Put it there, tell me. And I'll show you what we do. Anytime y'all launch on us, record numbers. MOB the show. Y'all was looking bad before you got over here. We doubled up on you bums. Slid that cash that way. Now, a lot of you dudes be out there like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Microsoft got that joint, like, and I don't think they should have that because, they're not even letting the world know what's really going down.
Somebody catching strays today.
Boy, you live in a
with it.
bubble. You live in a bubble and I'm popping it. I'm telling you, stop running your mouth. Just stop it.
Oh,
We buy
man.
games over here. We buy games over here.
And
Hey,
sometimes
what's
we buy
crazy-
4 versions of the game, same game.
What's crazy is I want you to think about it this way. For the dudes that got like 61 million consoles out there, y'all got 80 million consoles out there. Y'all approaching 100. Y'all not selling anything. Why do y'all need our 35 million dudes to rough you up and help you out? Why do y'all need Steam? You know what happens? Dudes got hip to your game, B. You don't sell. We got to put it everywhere else. You ain't get marketing. You ain't get marketing on the thing that
popping off.
y'all do best. We in on it, and we say, you know what? As a bonus, if you purchase here, you could play it anywhere. Can you
Actually,
do that?
hold up. I need Saul to say that in that weird voice.
What voice? What do you need me to repeat?
We are not,
want you to- he wants you to-
Eve's gear mode will not be coming out for this. Continue.
Yo, that is so dope. Y'all are so limited in your scope. Y'all only talk about, hey man, gotta sell consoles to sell games. Microsoft philosophy is buy a game, play it anywhere. And record sales happen. Somebody looked over and said, you know what, I'm gonna buy it on Microsoft and I'm gonna go play it on my PC. Why? Because they ascended. Why? And what I'm hearing is,
What you hearing?
Word on the street.
Just the word on the street.
This could be game of the year.
Yes.
Who the hell you think gonna go up on stage with them dudes in the participation trophy? Because they help you get to the finish line. Phil Dominus, this is the reason why the ticket is on. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name. And Sarah Bond.
Shout out to the queen.
Now, he's showing her the ropes. She brings a different level of versatility to it. This is her first year at the helm. He scored turn-based Japanese RPG.
New IP.
And put it play anywhere. And the numbers went up. So you know when she walk in the building, they be like, Sarah. The thing that you did last time was really great. We have another game. It's called Posada 6. What we're trying to do is, since you had the marketing rights and you did so well with it, we're offering it to you right now, day and date. And if you might,
that's a lot.
If you want to do it inside Game Pass, hey, since y'all been good to us, we want to be good to you.
I don't know about that part, but I like the marketing and everything else.
But see, I got to go back to Sarah Bond. When she posted the picture of her on the train at Sega.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
You dudes thought she was just going to Japan just to have some...
remember when I got laughed at about that? Remember when I was like, this is all about cloud. Their relationship is just to improve the cloud. It's nothing else. It's no games coming, Kyle.
Nothing.
Oh, I got killed for that one.
Well, Game of the Year Possible showed up, and the marketing rights is on Xbox.
That's big. I think that's a lot bigger than people are giving you credit for.
You always told me that marketing rights means a lot, especially with Call of Duty and a lot of other games.
Yeah, I actually said that Call of Duty and stuff like that arguably sell way more than exclusives. Like Call of Duty helps sales, but multi-plat stuff helps sales consoles, but exclusives get consoles and identity. That's what I've always felt.
Right. And I put something in the chat that eloquates your whole point, which is really beautiful in our private chat. But I just say this: the worm has churned, pigs have flown. Y'all, this year, this is what y'all known for. This is what we're known for. Having the marketing rights for potential game of the year. This is what we're known for. This is what you're known for. Releasing the worst performing game in video game history. That it was killed 11 days into his stretch run.
Concord sled, here it comes.
Releasing the mid-gen refresh that nobody asked for. That nobody asked for. That's not selling.
Available now in stores still.
Taking a tech demo, putting it in the pro.
This guy.
And trying to sell an actual game from a tech demo that you put inside the pro. You confusing us because we all know you're confused. We don't see the difference in what's going on. Well, listen, I'm loving everything right now. The world is upside down, and everything that I'm saying is realized to be true. Xbox is moving in a great space. It's different leadership. New year, new me. We different. We're different. We're just not the same. You thought we was last year Xbox. No. We've been eating our veggies and working out. and we don't skip leg day. We do sit-ups, push-ups, calisthenics, and everything. God feed all of our veggies to boast. See you on the next one that we market and see how that goes. That was exclusive. Let's see if Square hang out with you guys again, and let's see if that happens.
Why you gotta do your hands like this?
Because you know how they do.
What is that?
We got marketing rights, King. You know what that means? It means y'all ain't gonna sell.
So you said the old ways don't work no more.
It's over. Y'all dinosaurs. Y'all the dude on the basketball court doing the same crossover. Everybody keep picking your pockets. Get out of this.
What, they still doing the old move? The exclusive crossover? Come on, King. Not like that.
They tell him, he can't go left.
Yo, you stupid.
All you gotta do is double team him. He gonna pass it out.
Everybody on to the move now?
PlayStation can't go left. We found out.
We found out they can't go left. Oh man, this
Just send
guy.
a double team there, kick it out.
So now y'all got the moves now. Y'all got the ball. It's up now. Oh man.
Hope
That's
you like
wild.
it.
Well, that's all I got. Metaphor. Look, good to see the support. Good to see turn-based in the building. JRPG quality in the building. Go support this game. The game is fantastic. And look, this Game of the Year conversation has changed very quickly. I will say that. There's a lot of people standing on business with this right now. We'll see how it ends, but what's it? New challenger. New challenger is MethaphorRefantazio. Salute. So we got the super chats.
We got none.
All right, let's move.
Surprisingly,
let's move.
Everybody
on.
watching football or something.
Some of you are up. Silent Hill, the fog is back. What's going on?
Fog is back. Yeah, man. I've been playing Silent Hill 2. I always like to talk about, when I talk about anything like a remake or something like that, I like to talk about my original context with the game and kind of how I felt about the original. And this one is interesting because Silent Hill 2 came out in, I think it was like September. It was September 2001. So at that point, September 2001, kind of built from the ground up for the PlayStation 2. But we all know what was around the corner. It's right around the corner. Just basically the next 2 months later, Xbox is coming.
Yes, correct.
And we were all excited for Xbox. Everybody had their pre-orders in. We were excited for Halo by that time. At that point, we were believers. At least as much as that we were ready to put our money down. Our money was down. We were ready to jump in. And at that point, when they started talking about the power differentials, that was the big conversation around, PlayStation 2 and the Xbox was the power differential. I said, okay, well, Xbox is going to be my third-party machine at this point, no matter what. So I waited. September came around, Silent Hill 2 came out to like rave reviews on PlayStation 2. And I was like, I'm just going to wait. It's coming out and it'll be out in December for the Xbox. It was launch window. It wasn't launch day. It was a launch window game.
Yes.
So I wait and I get the Xbox version. And to be honest, it wasn't that different. There were things that I saw, as a new console owner, you want to, be excited about a thing you got. And I was like, "Oh no!" The opening scene where he's looking in the mirror, like it's clearer, it's cleaner.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Compare and contrast.
The lighting effects are more. It's real time as opposed to like pre-canned and stuff
You said
like
you
that.
was doing Digital Foundry before Digital Foundry?
That's what we were doing. We
facts.
were doing that.
Yeah.
Facts.
And the only big difference was that you could run the game at 480p, right? But 480p, wow, right? You could run it at 480p. But apart from that, the PlayStation version was fantastic, and it actually did some things better. So anyway, that was it for me. That was the start of like, okay, the Xbox is my third-party machine. And when I sat down and played it, going back all the way, like, you guys know when we got Silent Hill for the original PlayStation, that was like transformative in the same way that Res Evil was, because what Res Evil did for the action aspects of survival horror, the psychological aspects of survival horror was where Silent Hill shined, right?
Yes.
And I was like, oh, wow, I love both of these things for different reasons. They both do kind of similar things in that they're, there's third person, pre-canned camera angles, the shock scares and stuff like that. The fog was a big deal in Silent Hill. And, obviously for technical reasons, it was there for atmosphere and ambiance, but for technical reasons, it needed it for it to run at a decent frame rate, right?
Yes.
So all those things came back when I threw on Silent Hill 2 remake, and honestly, like I have to, Bloober team, come to the front of the congregation. I wasn't, I was not believing in you guys. As somebody who always wanted to believe in you guys, Layers of Fear, I enjoyed the original Layers of Fear. I enjoyed, but it wasn't like anything that blew me away. I was excited when you guys got the Blair Witch property, because I like Blair Witch, and I think doing this, the psychological route with Blair Witch is kind of what you should do. Parts of that were cool, but it just did not come together. And then the medium, right? The medium was one of the first things on the Series X. It was like, oh my God, the power of the Series X lets you render these two worlds simultaneously. It was fine. It was fine. it was fine. So, obviously,
Said it 3 times.
Yeah, he said it 3 times, you know.
obviously giving this, one of the most beloved survival horror games of all time to this team, a lot of people were just not confident, including myself. It turned, and y'all really knocked it out the park. I think what it showed is that they have the ability and the understanding to do these type of games well. Just sometimes maybe if they're giving a framework like a Silent Hill 2, and it's like, hey, make this within this framework and make it better. It feels like they have a better grasp of being able to take what the essence of something is.
I'll be right back.
And improving. Okay, cool. And improving upon it. And I think what they did with Silent Hill 2 remake is exactly that. When you throw that game on, and if you go, and I had to go back to the original just to kind of get a sense of like, okay, where are the comparison points at? It is that original game in story. So far, nothing has really deviated story-wise, and even some dialogue is kind of, or a lot of the dialogue that I've heard is kind of very much similar, or if not kind of verbatim the same. What I think they've learned is that, okay, that was a 2001 game. The dialogue, no matter how, whatever the situation is, how serious the situation is, how dire it is, how terrifying it should be, it's a little corny and over the top, right? And that comes to like translation stuff from like Japanese and stuff like that. The English dialogue is a little corny. What they learned was, okay, we can give you largely the same dialogue. It's just how the James Sunderland, the protagonist, it's just how the conversations are inflected upon, and the tone, and how things are said. And I think there is a huge jump between the campiness of the original and the grounded nature of this one, where it does not feel nearly as campy. It feels terrifying in the way that it's supposed to feel terrifying, where back then it was terrifying because we'd never really seen it done before. But the campiness was sort of part of it. We knew, like, kind of the sort of the Japanese tone of these games made them a little over the top and campy. Same with Res Evil. And listening to the conversations, I'm like, whoa, okay, it just feels like a normal conversation as opposed to a video game conversation. And I think that goes a long way towards retaining the sort of the eeriness of the tone of the game. And in addition to like the fog and all that stuff that makes the tone of Silent Hill and how you feel when you're walking through the town of Silent Hill is this sort of very morbid, heavy feeling like there's something wrong here. And I think they do a great job of that. And that all goes down to, obviously, the graphics being completely remade from the ground up. The conversations, like I talked about, feeling more natural and realistic. The combat. Back then, the combat was very simple, right? And it was very, again, we're talking about a third person, right? It's still very simple. But back then you had pre-canned camera angles, third-person tank controls, right? So the scares came as they wanted you to see them. Right. Here, it's a third-person game with a camera that you're controlling and moving around. So much like they've done with, Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake, how do we make the scares translate from that pre-canned camera angle to now this third-person camera angle? And I think they do an amazing job in that you're still limited in combat. It's still, I have a weapon, I swing it. What they do give you is like a dodge now, right? And the dodge is, again, in third-person, all-around 360 movement. Now you're able to dodge out of the way of these enemies, which, by the way, are considerably more difficult than you kind of remember from the original game. Right. The enemies, much in the same way, kind of like of the Resident Evil 2 remake, where it's like, okay, the enemies, how do I approach them? Yeah, exactly. These dudes, they're tough. They're tough, and you're not Leon Kennedy, police officer, knows how to shoot a gun. Like you're James Sunderland, coming to Silent Hill trying to figure out why I got a letter from my dead wife. I've never picked up a weapon in my life. and it shows. And I think it once again it increases the atmosphere of fear and terror because you're not well versed in combat. And I think they translated that super well. Another thing that kind of received a big change, and I've only had one encounter so far, is boss battles. Boss battles, that first encounter with Pyramid Head is vastly different in terms of mechanics than originally. Once again, the big deal is it's a third-person camera that you're controlling now. It's not pre-canned camera angles. It's not tank controls. You're moving around a lot more smoothly. But again, the game takes account of that, and basically Pyramid Head is a different type of challenge now, right? But again, they retain the terror of when you see Pyramid Head, when you see that body coming towards you, dragging that freaking Buster Sword looking thing. And what they've done so well is taken the essence of that game, giving you the same envelope of it. Like, it is that game, but they've expanded upon it in smart, modern ways that allow you to feel more immersed into why Silent Hill is this terrifying place. Like, the inside environments are largely, when you look at the maps are largely almost identical, right? You have extra places, but now when you go to certain places, they're explorable now. So you get more of that story context about what the hell happened.
Go under a gate that we never could go under.
Right, it's always, and you still have that when you're walking around the town. You will see the map will do it for you. When you hit a wall you can't get past, it's like, oh, you look at the map, it's blocked. Like, I can't go there, right? So it still does that, in that it's not overtly interactable like in the open world. It still blocks you off from certain things. So it's linear in that regard.
Right.
But what they allow you to do within that linearity is expanded upon, I would say, greatly over the first one, where it's now, again, you get more context of why what is Silent Hill? Why is it this way? There are things in the game also that you notice that kind of speak to some conspiracy theories about what Silent Hill is. And it is kind of this purgatory type place where you relive things over and over again, kind of like a nightmare. And it almost points to the fact that the original Silent Hill 2 happened within this world. And this is another version of James Sunderland returning to Silent Hill, reliving that story again. And it's just something that happens on a loop. There's things that you see that it's like, wait a minute, this is speaking to the original game in a way that it couldn't possibly be doing.
But only if you played the original game, you would know these things.
Would you know these things? Right. And it just, to me...
Shout out to you for being a veteran.
Yeah, I mean, I rocked all those games. I love Silent Hill.
So you leave it up to everybody else. You don't.
Yeah, I don't play nothing. I know.
Yeah, I play games.
But I got to tell you, man, like, when I started seeing those things, I said, okay, these guys have a true love for this game and genre. And they sat down and really, really took kind of stock of what is Silent Hill 2? How do we bring that forward in a way that is respectful of the source material and modernizes it in a way that makes it stand side by side with the original as a truly, truly great survival horror game? And they've done it. And they've done it. And they've done it in a way where it's like the reverence is there, the newness is there, the wonder of like, okay, how do they handle said scene? How do they handle this happening? And pretty much everything I've seen till now, it's like, yes, this is how you modernize that. Yes, this is how you bring this forward in a way that will make new Silent Hill fans. I cannot stress enough what an amazing job they've done. So I gotta say, bravo, Bloober team.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say, like, I want to see you do it a couple of times.
Oh, you ready to apologize?
No, I apologize for this one. Let's see more of this moving forward.
Okay.
And maybe with their own stuff, right? But they did an amazing job.
But you just said that with their own stuff, they're not really all that good.
They haven't been. They haven't been, but maybe.
So let's not give him something. Let's give him something that they. Let's give him a framework.
All right, let's give him Silent Hill 3, right? Or maybe go all the way back. We did have kind of a Silent Hill 1 remake. I think it was the Wii version I think it was the Wii version that was a kind of a remake of the original Silent Hill. Let's go back and make Silent Hill 1 again. Because that game was terrifying back in the day, and that if anything needs a remake, that's another one that needs a remake. So I am enjoying this game. I am just giddy at watching it, and kind of the old memories
around
coming
these guys,
back.
bro.
Yeah, but I could not recommend it enough. Hey, no giddy, no diddy.
No.
But yeah, man, like they have done a great job, and if you're ready for that Halloween game, they got it, man. They got it. They did it. They really did it.
That's what's up, no doubt. Addict, man, your experiences, Silent Hill 2, what's your feeling, your thought process on the new joint?
Oh, you mean the game that people are trying to bully me into playing?
Yes, that one.
Like I tell people, like
they need to pay.
These kind of games, these kind of games be messing with my psyche, man. Like, I see clips on Twitter. That's all gonna really go on is the clips on Twitter, and I'm sitting here like looking at these clips, and I'm just like, no.
That game will mess with you.
That game will mess with you.
They got two like legs attached to each other, and like you can literally rotate it. It's the same person. Like I don't know what side's up, what side's down. And I saw it like moving like this, and I'm like, no, well, you want me? I saw this one part, and I don't know how far in the game this is because I didn't play the original one. But I'm seeing them on the ceiling of a prison. I'm like, no,
we ain't doing that.
Like you out of your mind. And then these people be DMing me. Be going on my streams when you playing Silent Hill? Never.
Speaking of which, not gonna lie, $2 super chat. Make Addict play Silent Hill 2. How much?
See, you guys be.
Everybody has a price.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a price for this one, man, because I couldn't like. I think the older I've gotten, I really have like. I can't even play the first Silent Hill,
bro.
Yeah,
you had cat ears, bro.
If you don't understand, like me with horror games is not.
And I play it the way you're supposed to play it. Lights off.
Lights off. In the dark.
Do it.
Headphones.
Oh man, I remember that.
Yes, sir.
Gosh, I hate that game.
Nah, but it's sitting there. One thing I did see, like a couple things I really enjoy. Blooper Team did. First off, I got to be there with Saul. I apologize to every slanderous thing I've said about Blooper Team because I even said, "No way, this game coming out and it's gonna be a triple copper." Like, they come out there and they show me that this is it. You know, and I'm just looking at this game and I'm just like, you know, what I like what they've done is I saw on a Twitter post because like that's all I'd be seeing. I guess it's because like some people tagged me in some videos. Yeah. And now I like my algorithm showed me that on TikTok and on Twitter where I like how they did the map. They kind of did like the Resident Evil thing where like the map updates as you go
along. Yeah.
Was that in the original one? Or did you just have to know?
No, you walk, and then when there's places you can't go to, it'll block you off, right?
So that was in the original one too, where you look at the map. I like how that goes. Like there's no, to my knowledge, there's no like mini map or anything like that. It's literally you look at the map, you see where you're at. Okay, I'm here. I need to be here, and you have to get there. I did see apparently they took out some original puzzles, but they don't just take them out entirely. Like they're still there. But they know, but like apparently some like sound cue happens where there's like, yeah, that's not in this game. It's still here for Easter egg, but we ain't making you do this.
And that goes back to the whole idea of that original game happened within this world, and it is this sort of time loop, continuous nightmare that keeps happening because they changed the mechanics for a lot of them, right? Because old school mechanics, right, they could be frustrating, but they do kind of touch upon the idea that this happened here, we're not gonna make you do that, it's gonna be different, it's gonna be remixed somewhat. So again, it's like these winks and nods to the old game that really like it's very cool. Nice.
Yeah, and it's just, I like the concept of it. It's just, dude, My blood pressure can't be handling that stuff anymore, man. I don't know why. Like, I used to be able to play like I'm getting like anxiety playing Resident Evil 4, and that's like a way more action, huh?
So you're getting old.
That's like a way more action-based game. Like I used to play.
Not even acknowledging that. Ignored the hell out of you right there.
I used to play like Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2 and stuff. Like I try to play the original Dead Space, like the remake. It's like, nah, I'm good. Like,
your nerves can handle it.
No, it's not that. Like, it's about everything in my life these days. Like,
okay.
I just think like, going through. My anxiety just like takes over more than it is. Like it got to the point where people were telling me that I need on some medication for my anxiety because
you too much truth today.
Yeah, it's just sometimes I'll be like doing something and like I have to like physically calm myself down.
I feel
like I don't know if you guys see it. Sometimes I'll play a game and I'll literally push pause and put it down and breathe because I can't focus anymore. Like my mind is going up and down. And it's just like when I see the Silent Hill, like people are like, "Oh, how much?" I don't know if I can physically play it. Like,
that's real.
Like,
that's real.
Like you're sitting there seeing like, I don't understand. Like some of the designs I be seeing in this game are just
wild. Yeah, the imagery.
Imagery's always been wild. I think that was the main thing that really was like, yo, what is this thing? Because it was very easy for you to look at Res Evil.
Yes.
And then be like, I'm not playing this knockoff thing.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm bugging. Yeah. So yeah.
I once I get back from New York, I will sit down and really consider if I play that or not. But
we
it's
gotta
just
have
like
you
people,
play it in VR.
People,
Lord.
hell no.
Yeah. That's what VR lets you know. I wasn't built for that.
See, I will entertain.
Put the headset on.
See, what's funny is like,
what?
I used to just ignore these people when they'd be like, addict, play something. But I'm like, I'm going to monetize it. You want me to play something I don't want to play? They're going to be a figure on that. I don't know what that figure is for damn Silent Hill 2. Because every time I see this game, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I saw, like I said,
go with your gut, bro. Go with your
I
gut.
saw a video where it was showing people these 2-leg things climbing on the walls. Climbing on the walls. And I'm just like, that looks crazy. that looks crazy. But I'm not gonna. Part of me is just like, that looks good though.
Yeah.
Like. But I'm just like, I'm getting anxiety looking at them playing it. I couldn't imagine what it's like me playing it. But one thing I want to say is like, Bloober Team, like, I apologize, man.
That's
like
what's up.
you have done nothing. Like sometimes people will be like, okay, I was wrong. Saying I was wrong is an understatement.
Yeah, they got
I
smoked.
was dead wrong. I was dead wrong.
I respect that.
Like if
That's big for
if
me.
people put me in thumbnails about talking about some Silent Hill 2 and clown statements that I've made in the past, I'm gonna have to step on that grenade because I made those statements and I was dead ass wrong on some Silent Hill 2.
But I think everybody felt the same way, bro. I think I only heard Chris Reagan saying, you know what? Maybe the same thing. You know what? Maybe the fact that they're in a constrained structure and then not being allowed to go wild with it, which they were allowed to go more wild with it than I assume they would be. They'll function well in that. And that was the closest thing to a positive thinking on it, where it was like, okay, let's just see if they within this constraint they can do a good job because they love horror, they understand horror. It's just the end product never really.
I think if they give another project on this caliber, you could say they're the best horror people making games right now. Because even like you look at something like Dead Space 1 remake, a lot of this is like based around shock value, not necessarily horror. I'm watching clips on TikTok and Twitter, and I'm legitly like, I got that oozing like back chill where like I feel like the hairs on my back's standing up. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
This is the psychological horror mixed with the jump scares, right? As opposed to like, especially Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is more of an action game than anything else. It's not really meant to be scary. It's meant to sort of overwhelm you with the amount of things.
You know what I
coming
want
at you.
Blooper Team
I
to try?
thought Tango was the undisputed kings of horror.
But they didn't really have.
Evil Within, man.
I played a lot of the first Evil Within. I didn't really play a whole lot of the second one, even though I feel like they've been so out of the game at this point, and now I don't think Tango is going to be working on. I mean, obviously they're not working on the Evil Within, so you can't really put them in there. They're like the Hi-Fi Rush studio at this point. But when I look at them and I'm just like, I like seeing a studio that I had no faith in whatsoever. I like seeing like, okay, you guys proved me wrong, and now I'm like, give them the Saw IP. Like let them do something with Saw, like, because I feel like
framework.
What is framework?
He said give them like a
Give them
template to
structure.
work with.
Give them structure.
No,
Don't
the
let them
Saw
go.
IP.
Don't
Listen.
let them deviate.
Listen. Give them cliff notes of ready-made games.
But see,
they are actually the blue point. They're the blue point of developers.
I don't know. For some reason, I feel like they could kill a Saw game, like that
they could kill
same
it.
gory feeling. Like, but see, the thing is, like, they showed me some. I can't say that. Now, I do agree with you, King, that it is to the point where it's like.
I'm just joking.
But you are right.
Gonna be different.
They're making Silent Hill 2. An existing IP with existing things. They just built the framework out, and they did a phenomenal job. So you can still make the argument. Can they do that with an original IP? And to me, why try? Let them build their team out. Let them make more money. Let them get confidence.
Like
get
remakes
the
and remasters.
and revisit some of these horror games. And then after they've got that money up,
How is it
where they
selling?
can take a risk, then let them do the risk. But right now, you're doing other people's stuff better than they did it back in the 90s. Let them try it with something else.
I want to see the numbers on this game.
It's doing really good. Actually doing really good.
I'll find out when MPD come out. I don't believe nothing nobody said.
Anyway,
I'm from the show me state.
Speaking of which, King, Silent Hill, you have a lot of history with this game.
Whoa.
2, what's up, man? How we feeling? Remake getting a lot of positive vibes.
All right, first and foremost, I'm gonna give a caveat to let you guys know I wasn't picking up the game until I got my PlayStation 5 Pro, because I heard of the performance issues on the base unit. So rather than tweaking and twerking, I ain't doing that. I'll let y'all stay over there. I'll wait to come out for the Pro, the most powerful, underpowered, unstable box last console going for them dudes. But I'm gonna play it.
Great. So, I played it on PC just in case you guys asked.
Yeah, I know you. I know you
on
did.
PC,
I know
yeah,
you,
PC.
you didn't have to put your hand up and tell us anything.
Are we still talking about Silent Hill 2?
Yes.
If I were to play it, it would be on PC because apparently the PlayStation version's a little.
What?
A little.
I said, what? You don't say.
Points. But see, I saw some people playing it look fine to me. See, I'm a little bit different with performance than you guys are. Like, as long as I can feel the 60 frame rates is pretty consistent, not necessarily like as long as I feel it being consistent to a point, I don't really matter too much on performance. Like, obviously, I'll see pop-in and stuff, but I do feel like. Never mind. I'm done.
So I'm going at it. Anyway, back to what I was saying.
It's ridiculous.
So when we got the game, right, what we all would do is, all right, all of us went and purchased the game solo. And we went home. We ain't sitting there. We went as a team. Then we went home.
Yes.
Go home. See you later. Bye. We knew what this was. This was in the corner by yourself. Playing this game with the lights off. Now, if you really rambunctious, you got on headphones. I wasn't that rambunctious. I was just in the dark with my back up against the wall playing the game.
Nobody get behind you.
Sure. Somebody say, he's over here.
I saw King. I saw. There's a time where they went into like this hospital thing. I don't know. I might have been a hospital. Is there a hospital in the game?
Yeah.
No. And then there was like one under the bed, but it looked dead. And then it did like the grudge thing and like put the other legs on the wall, and then like flung it to you. Like, and I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
This
don't
is literally
play
stuff
that
you
game.
see in nightmares.
Don't play that game if you're having anxiety and scare issues. All right, so what I experienced when I first played the game, sometimes, people do spirit walking and stuff like that when they sleep. So if you look at certain movies like Insidious, they talk about the in-between worlds. And some people call that limbo. Some people call that purgatory. It's stuff like that. So I delved into those worlds in comic books. The Demon Belasco stole Peter Rasputin, Colossus' sister, and and he took her to limbo. So reading those books gave me a sense of what limbo was. So I had a kind of a basis going into this with the idea of what that was. Now I get the game. I'm like, what's up with this fog thing? And we knew the limitations.
Did you see
of
the
the
mod
system.
where people took the fog away?
It makes the game whack because the atmosphere is really dope.
It shows that a lot of people will use fog to like hide like really bad parts of the game.
Yeah.
People took that fog away and the game still looked amazing. They didn't hide it behind the fog.
Oh, that's what's up. So, but they was hiding this fog because the game.
Yeah, and that was not.
Yeah, back in the day.
So when we was growing up, like remember the Spider-Man and he had the fog in the city and you couldn't go down to the bottom because of the fog.
Oh yeah.
And then you were shooting webs into the cloud.
Into the clouds.
Yeah. Nothing for the Lingo. Shout out to Sony actually doing something good. But this game, in this week where all these games are coming out, I think this is the first time we had so many great games dropping in 1 week, and you just had to pick your poison on where you was going to be.
Telling people it's still a good year.
Yeah. No, it's a great year. Your bandwidth isn't that high. All right, so I couldn't stream Metaphor because Addict said that we was under NDA.
Yeah.
So that's why
he was going to stream that sucker. He was like, I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. I'm like, no, you're not.
Exactly. I said I'm going in tomorrow. So that didn't happen. So that's why I didn't play. I'm gonna play tomorrow. So I said I was thinking about Silent Hill, and then I saw Ono Alex video, but he was doing it on PC. And then I saw a couple of other videos, and they were doing it on base PlayStations. And I said, you know what? I'll wait for the Pro. That'll give me a reason to play my Pro with a couple of these other games and a new game right, that I could use for the Pro to see what the Pro would do. I'm not eagerly anticipating walking back into this horror-filled world. Now, I love the Medium. If anybody saw what I said about the Medium before, I thought they did a wonderful job. And then when they got a chance to clean it up and it went to PlayStation, they did an even better job with the ray tracing reflections and all that other stuff because it wasn't a launch title. It was, it came after the fact. But regardless to what, they showed their pedigree in the horror genre, psychological thriller. So when I heard that they're doing this, see, I'm not really familiar with all their other works, so I can't really get down on them like that. But with the other work that I did play, that I did champion, was the Medium. So
I'll bring up all the games they made. Continue.
I said, so with that being said, that was recently in my mind. They got my money because I really do like Silent Hill, and I was I'm one of those people that really like Konami.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you're a big Konami fan.
Let me say real quick, King. They made Layers of Fear. They made Blair Witch.
I played
they
that
made
crap.
Absorber. They played the Medium, which I feel like the Medium was like a dope concept. It's just I feel like it could have been executed a little bit better.
Yeah,
and they made pretty much they've just made Layers, Medium, Observer, and Blair Witch. And
Observer, I forgot about Observer.
Yeah,
Observer was good. It was really good.
Yeah, didn't play.
Would it be fair to say Silent Hill 2's put them in another caliber? Like,
I say it puts them, it pigeonholes them in the horror section.
It does. I agree on that.
Right, but they could embrace it.
Well, that's what they want to be.
That's what they want to be.
Yeah. So they can look at all the horror games that's from the past, and I would say, even though the Medium was a different new title that you did that I thought you did successfully, so I don't think you need framework. I joke a lot. I joke a lot. So if this is called entertainment, people. Understand, you didn't come here to get same regurgitated stuff that you can click someplace else. You came here to get something different, something special, and something exciting. So I'm going to give you something different, something special, and something exciting. But at the same time, I'm going to give you my thoughts on this game. And I really want to play this game on my PlayStation 5 Pro because it skipped the Xbox platform and is not being released until next year, October 25. That's bad, man.
You know what's interesting
That's
about
bad, man, because they did to you what you did to them. You had the Medium. They had to wait a year. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, the way I don't care how good you come, pause, next year. I don't care if you have extra ray tracing in the fog. I don't care if you have extra shiny kneecaps on the nurses. I don't care if Pinhead comes with an extra fork knife in his boots. You missed out, bro.
That bag though.
And it's cool. It's cool.
Hey, the bag that they've been giving to other people ain't work out so well for them. So
What I'm seeing is, and this leads to a bigger problem. A much beloved game that I'm eagerly anticipating, I would buy on the competition's hardware to play because you missed out. The same way Black Myth came out and I purchased it on Steam. You did really good with Metaphor. I really wanted to play this game on my Xbox. And now I'm going to play it on the PlayStation.
Yeah, but you got the PC. You've ascended. You can get it.
No. I'm getting the Pro, and I want to see what that dude could do so I can snap on him.
I might play it on PlayStation if I do play it.
Yeah, so no, I want to see what it does over there, to be honest with you. The first time I played it was on the PlayStation. I'm going to keep that lineage going.
Okay.
But I would have
trying to avoid this PlayStation 5 Pro, and you're making it hard, King.
I don't know why. I don't know why I'm making it hard. It's easy. It's in the store right now. Go get one. If anybody needs to go get a PlayStation 5 Pro, it's in the store right now. Go get one.
If there's anything that's not hard right now, it's not to get a PlayStation 5 Pro. You are not wrong on that.
That's right. It's not hard at all.
Smooth walked up like way past when like GameStop opened. Like, yeah, we good. Like,
he stuck his hand in the barrel, pulled out one of his PlayStation 5 Pro. Look at it. It's all over the place. Anyway, I can't wait to play this game, but I'm not waiting a whole year, bro.
Yeah,
that's not going to happen. And especially with Sovereign saying they did a hell of a job.
Yeah, I'm hearing good things. Maddie said the same thing to me.
Everybody said the same thing. The only thing that they said bad about this game that can be fixed with an update, a patch, or something is that they have poor performance issues.
It shows you that everyone in this damn industry, every influencer, most of the media was like, Blooper Team about to come out with a triple copper game and we all eating crow.
I truly anticipated it. I anticipated it as much as I anticipated Astro Bot. So everybody.
I'm glad, man. Blooper Team needed a W, and I'm so glad to be wrong. This is like the biggest I'm glad to be wrong this year.
I thought they did good with medium. I don't know why everybody's saying medium ain't good. I thought it was really good.
Do you think it might be nostalgia too? That people love this so much because of the nostalgia?
Yes.
It's not necessarily the game. They took a formula that worked very well back then and they just updated it.
And that's
Did you see the faces?
Yeah, the faces. I mean, again, they're not like, they're not the
voice acting I felt was pretty good. The voice
acting. That little girl scared the hell out of me.
Yeah,
the one that locks you inside the room when you go inside the room.
You get locked in a room by a little girl.
I ain't playing this game.
Do not play this.
He said, "Oh God, no."
I would love to watch
you. If I played every little girl I meet, I'll be like, "Are you that chick that locked me in the room? Yo, I'm not gonna go. She gonna try to get me to go in the room. Nah, you go get it. You go."
What y'all should do is y'all should have him play the game in the dark with the headphones on stream.
At least you'll be accompanied by everybody on stream.
You'll be with your friends.
I'll tune in for that. Ridiculous. How much you said, Addict? How much you said?
I will think about it while I'm on my trip. 12 hours going to New York this week.
Look, man. Look, it's cool to see. It's cool to see. And obviously,
kids be the scariest antagonists.
Yeah, kids be wilding. It is
because you don't expect it from them.
I expect it from every kid.
No, it's dope, man. We remember playing this game back in the day. Like I said, Resident Evil was all the talk. But then this game from Konami came up. We're like, all right, let's see what it is. Super foggy, what's going on? But it was, man, probably the most atmospheric tension I've ever had in a game, where just playing the game is just a psychological warfare. It is just consistent psychological horror. It is the game always makes you feel uncomfortable. And like the difference between this and like a Resident Evil, like there's those parts where you get into the save room, you hear the save game music, you go, you know what I'm saying? You like
They don't have that.
This
No, they
right
do.
here.
But safe places.
But again, it's different in that it's messing
Don't
with your
play this
mind.
at it.
It messes with your head as opposed to it just being like Resident Evil. Once, because you feel, even
We
though
should go to a haunted house when I'm in.
Yes.
we could do
yes,
that.
we could do that.
Crazy.
We could do that.
Or
Yes.
like
And
an
we
escape room.
Record it.
No,
live
I'm
stream
not
it.
doing no escape room. No. All right, yo, real
We
quick,
should
real
live
quick.
stream
Yeah,
us going to
okay,
a haunted
okay.
house.
Real quick.
Mhm.
All right, so it's back in the days. Well, not back in the day, not too far. Anyway, it's me and Nikki, and we go to a haunted house, right? Boy, oh boy, it was on the one. What was that? I think that was on. It was in New Jersey.
I will say one
The
thing.
Long Branch
Our haunted
one?
house.
Yeah,
Our,
not the haunted house in Long Branch. They're waiting for you. Not that one. There was
will-
another one like that.
I will
Yeah.
say that our haunted houses in this region is probably way better than your guys' haunted
I can
houses.
imagine.
I
Like,
can imagine.
like literal like hay rides and like
Yeah, no, it's like no, we do have hayride haunted.
You got
we got old
hillbillies in the
abandoned
back
like
that would do some wild stuff.
we
bro.
got old abandoned like mansions that people have bought and turned into haunted houses.
Y'all got the hills have eyes for real. Anyway,
We do.
so-
No, it's actually it's the wrong turn. Hills Have Eyes is on the West Coast, my friend. It's in the desert, so calm down with that.
Listen to me. I don't go anywhere near any of that. Anyway, so we get to the haunted house, right? So you had to go by floor
Someone
by
say
floor.
Bayville on Long Island has a good haunted house.
Yeah, it was Bayville.
Oh, okay.
It was Bayville.
There it
That's
is.
exactly it.
There
There
it
it
is.
is. All right, so we go in there, right? Yo, it's levels.
I
right?
really feel
It's
like
levels.
we need to go to one and live stream it.
All right, yeah, so what? Anyway, so let me tell you before you commit to this crazy stuff. You talk about shaking controllers and putting them down. Anyway,
Hey,
well,
but
he's not
Silent
listening.
Hill. You interrupted me like a billion times.
No,
Stop
I'm telling
it.
you not listening, and I'm telling you, you're gonna get in there and you're gonna be holding me for dear life, and I'm gonna say, get the hell off me out of it. Listen, man. Listen.
Go ahead,
Listen.
finish.
All right,
Yeah, maybe
so,
we should.
stop it. All right, so it's like 8 people in a group, right? And we're walking unified, we're saying stuff, and dudes like, huh? And the whole time I'm like, anyway, so we go inside this one room, and there's a window there, and you see somebody get murdered, and they drag them off, but you see them, right? It's like pantomiming.
Yeah.
And
So you're like contemplating, is this real or not?
no, you're looking like, what the hell's going on? Like, it's very surreal because you're in a black box with 8 other people in a window, and somebody got murdered. The blood splashes against the window. They drag them off.
Yes.
There's no indication to go anywhere else. So you're standing shoulder to shoulder to people. I'm claustrophobic.
Oh, I hate Atlus. I don't like that.
Yo, so let me tell you what happened. First, you had to crawl. All right, so it was a little tunnel.
No.
It was a tunnel, and you're going in a tunnel, and as you're going in a tunnel, it gets smaller and smaller.
Oh, hell
And
no.
it's pushing on your head. And I get out. Now,
Then you just have something grab your feet and drag you.
I'm 6'4", 275 pounds. I'm in this closed environment with 8 dudes. I just seen a murder. And my baby moms is with me. Well, my kid's mother.
Yes.
She's with me. I'm supposed to protect and serve. I'm supposed to protect her at all times, no matter what goes down.
Save yourself.
Bro, fight or flight kicked it. Because some chick on the side starts hyperventilating.
Hey, yo.
And I'm like, shorty, don't do this in here right now. All right, so I'm feeling on the wall. I feel a slit in the wall. I put my hand in. I'm
good. We
I'm
ain't
tall.
doing this now.
I'm tall enough. Listen, I'm tall enough. I find out that the wall is like made of felt, like it's like
Yeah.
2 mattresses put together.
Yeah.
Oh, we good. We
So-
good.
Good,
We
we good. You might not make the other side of that. Might crush
So I put my hand in.
I'm gonna die from a heart
And I
attack in
said-
the place.
I said, Jess, I saw a girl. They took her out in an ambulance. I'm dead serious. Don't do it, addict. And I said, you know what? I put my hand halfway in. I said, this is the only way. Epic. I didn't tell her I was running. I didn't tell her I'm booking it.
You left your girl there.
No, I didn't. Because she was eyeballing me the whole time and saw the moment I said FTW, and she grabbed the back of my jacket and held on for dear life.
Yes.
And I dragged her out. Like it went like this.
Squeeze
And
it
was
through.
like, oh my God, it was the most terrifying thing. Tell me when you come out the other side. It's a guy in a bathtub, dead. It's full of blood. The lights is flickering. It looks like the scene from Saw.
Yeah.
Remember that whole time when I was telling you that I was sitting there like, Now they got me scared to death. Panicked even. Shout out to Bayville.
Yes, sir.
Y'all don't get me back.
Never again.
I take that back. We ain't doing that.
I would never
That's the
say
joke
do
when
that,
you're in
bro.
the dark and all of a sudden you feel hands on you and all type of craziness.
Nah, I'm good on all that.
Anyway.
Gonna have someone snatch me up.
The most
Yeah,
the most
you gotta get the country boy.
That's how those slasher movies start. You know, you think
Yeah.
it's not real. You say, but man, we know you ain't dead, and his head pops off. Okay.
you know what the worst part about that whole thing was? I was the only black dude in that box.
We got him now.
I said he dies first. In every flick. I'm out of here, son.
I wonder if we did do one and we live streamed, how many people would actually tune in for that?
Hilarious. So look, like I said, one of the most psychologically terrifying, kind of thing. The game that just makes you feel uncomfortable. It really gives you that mental rest to kind of gather yourself. And yeah, shout out to Bloober. They got a lot of smoke, and to see them, knock this out. Obviously, they're huge fans of Silent Hill, so they were like the perfect studio to do it. But to see them celebrate and get that is super dope. So yeah, I got to check it out when I get a chance. And salute to the team. But I'm hearing it's doing really, really fantastic.
And I hope someone from the Bloober team watches this to know that I'll still give you the smoke in the future. But today I'm laying
today
off,
that we got
okay?
later. And shout out to my man Miles Dompier. He's a huge fan of them. He was riding like King with like Medium and other things that they make. So to see them get the W, you know what I'm saying, is super dope.
It's
But I know
nice.
it's
Because you don't see it happen often, man.
Yeah.
Like they came in there and they're like, I know, because it's like I said, like a lot of the industry was thinking this is gonna be a triple combo.
Yeah. And they did
They
that,
came
man.
out there. Not only did we meet your expectations, we exceeded them. Shut up. Put some respect on my name.
They
Yes,
really
sir.
did, though. I can't even front, man. They really did. Like,
Yeah, they outside. You gotta salute. Solve any super chats in the final topic?
let me see. Hold on.
Oh my
We
God,
got-
it's almost 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Let
all
me
me.
see. We
Y'all
got
having fun.
big old 33XX,
We
$5
wasn't-
super
I
chat.
was late.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Great show. Shout out to Big O. Then let's put the question in the chat for Lord Bronze Big O. Welcome to the round.
Oh,
Big
salute.
O.
Welcome.
Then we got Not Gonna Lie.
Yes,
Oh, this is what Not Gonna Lie. Make Addict Place on the Hill 2.
Yep,
How
we got-
much?
Yeah, that's
Everybody has a price, Addict.
Mm-hmm.
Come
I'll
back with a
figure it
number.
out.
Come back with a number.
I figured.
Then
It
we
ain't gonna be no
got,
300. That's for sure.
yeah, we got Slow-Mo backslap.
I might not
$2
live past
chat.
that. That might
Won't
be my
live to
last
enjoy it.
playthrough. Hey man, Silent Hill texted me out. This podcast going viral. I can see it now. Streamer of Iron Lord's podcast croaks out during the live stream of Silent
We
Hill.
ain't put that into existence.
First of all, I don't need to get your shares of the LLC over that.
Yeah.
That's one. Two, I don't need to go viral with you doing that. So please, thank you.
Then we got Slow-Mo backslap. $2 super chat. I'll stop calling them Boo Boo Team for now.
That's why I said, man, no smoke today. You do anything else in the future, you show me more Silent Hill 2, you won't ever hear no more smoke from me. But I can still, you are not smoke immune to me. But today you are.
Today.
Get a reprieve today. That's it.
All right,
You sound like
Richard.
Richard Pryor. Remember that dog when Richard Pryor was sitting outside and he was like, "Yo, my dog died," and the Doberman Pinscher had hopped over the gate and was like, "What's wrong, Richard?" He said, "My dog died." He said, "Man, that's messed up, man." And I really wanted to eat that mother. He said, "But you know what? I ain't gonna bother you today, but tomorrow I'm be on your butt." Right.
Ridiculous. Salute. Attic, this is you. Concord, man. Concord might be potential life left in Concord. So I don't know if you want me to set you up or you good.
I'll set up.
Yes, please. Tell us what's going on.
Apparently on some Steam file updates that's happened recently, it looks like they might be pushing the game to a games as a service. Nothing's been confirmed, but nothing's been denied either. And it's like I said when we talked about the initial thing, the developer, when he, like, his words made it seem too open for interpretation. Most of the time when it comes to something like this, PR is not going to be like, yo, lead them on. Make them think something might happen, but nothing happens. So kind of made me feel like there was a good chance that this was going to get restructured in some way. I will point out that everyone, not only in this podcast, everyone from Weapon Wheel said I was tripping. Everyone from any podcast I could think, no, Addict, they spent too much money on that. Acting like a couple more months of development costs ain't going to break the bank to potentially save this IP from Eternal Doom. Do I think it's going to work? Probably not. But I want to point out, I stood alone. I was there when no one else was.
That is true.
I was saying, this is going to happen. No, Addict, they spent too much money.
Why everybody sound like that?
So say they spent too much money in that voice, man. Do it for me. Do it for the
They
chat.
spend way far too much money.
There we go. You guys heard the weird song.
Eve Gimo out.
Eve Gimo, man. Eve Gimo. So yeah, King going last, because King gonna take the most.
You gotta stop allowing him to control your characters, bro.
Hey, it's my topic, man. Yeah, I wanted a cameo. I got one.
You do things for money. How much you paying?
Yeah, look, very surprised. Obviously, you definitely were onto something. You saw that, that this thing might not be dead. And shout out to you, because I didn't even really pay attention to the exact verbiage. And now that I look at it, it literally was right there in my face. It literally says, the blog post for Firewall. However, while many qualities of the experience resonate with players, we also recognize that other aspects of the game and our initial launch didn't land the way we intended. Therefore, at this time, that's the key statement, we have decided to take the game offline beginning September 6th and explore options, including those that will better reach our players. So at this time, explore options is kind of a hint that there may be still some life to it. And then obviously shout out to Paul Tassi, the article he's got. It looks like between October 6th and 10th alone, Concord got 20 different updates. Kind of interesting for a game that's supposed to be completely dead. So yeah, it looks like, like you said, Attic, you're right, and it might be a situation where they just give it one last try as a stripped down, free to play, slap that thing in the PlayStation Now kind of.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, what's a couple more months, considering all the time they've invested into this, to potentially make this a free to play game?
Spit on that thing.
Because that was my point. My point is, like, if you read that PR statement, to me, PR would never let that man come out and just openly say we might do something with it.
Yeah.
They would just shut it down. They wouldn't even give hope to their fan base like that. Yeah. And it's like I said, even with the money, what's a couple more months on development costs could potentially, to potentially save the brand? I don't think it's going to work. That there's more issues than just the game. The game at its core had issues, not free to play.
See, that's my thing. And my thing is, look, I get it. You spent all this money, again, shout out to Colin, apparently 300 milli. This is an insane
400 million.
Yeah, 400. This is an insane loss, right? So the key now is, if you go free to play, to try to get maybe anything back on investment. It's a desperation play. I'm with Attic. I don't necessarily think that's going to work, But because to me the issue is really not the gameplay. Is
crazy.
that
They come back with different character models.
I was just about to say the current characters were the problem. No one resonated with these characters. Now, if you come back and you say, "Hey,
got a King David,"
we got like we got like a new roster. We got like
why the King David was in the game throwing Xbox controller?
It is. They got the King David pack. So
you better slide that cash, and I promote the hell out that game.
Yeah, now they come with the Stimmy pack. And a whole new rework, more characters.
I'm not addict. I got a number right in my head right now.
PlayStation Frontline, you heard first.
Nah, nobody said that crap to
me. Yeah, you ready? You got a price, right? You got a price.
No, I ain't got a price.
You got a price. Yeah, Sony, you heard?
Nah.
Yeah, he got a price.
What happens if tomorrow PlayStation like we want to buy the ILP brand? And you gonna rep PlayStation from now on?
Kid gonna be right there Frontline.
You said if Sony come and they drop the bag?
Yeah, when he dropped the bag, what's up?
And they say
what's up?
They say King has to get rid of anything Xbox in the podcast.
Oh yeah, no Xbox paraphernalia for you, sir. Gotta take that jacket off.
I'm calling is Phil. On God.
Right.
First person. I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna send him. I don't care if they put me under NDA. I'm sending him the text. Yo, bro, don't let this happen right now. If you think Halo going over there was bad, you saw when Crash Bandicoot was outside of
with the studio with the mic megaphone.
Yeah, yo, Mario, bring your butt outside. On God in them, it'll be terrible. So what we will do, we will bypass that, and we will be purchased by Microsoft because I know, and I will talk to Satya and Nadala myself because I know he says,
"Oh, he gonna give you that opportunity."
Yes, of course. If you want competition, let us have competition. Because I'll call Sam Altman and I'll tell them I know what they're up to. So they're going to have the meeting with us.
You got to show King.
He gonna come in with a blue shirt, blue icon.
No, we not.
He gonna show a video of him burning his Xbox stuff.
Yo, what y'all gonna see that day is when we get purchased by Sony, I'm gonna sell my shares. After we get the bag, I'm gonna cash my check.
You know what King's gonna do the moment we're bought my PlayStation?
I'm gonna make a tweet and say it's toxic over there.
Sony, if you love me, you better show King love. It's going down. It's going down.
King gonna make a tweet, and you know what's gonna be funny?
They're gonna sit there, and it's gonna be dirt.
You know what's gonna be funny? If they had a King's like, I need to know exactly how to handle this. He calls up Jen Ryan. What should I do? I need some consulting going on right now.
Him and Big Herm.
I can't get into witness protection.
King the Rat.
Hey, imagine these. Hey, King. You know, if you switch shit, imagine these Xbox influencers coming at you. They not only are you not going to be invited on their shows ever again, you're going to be the public topic every week.
They don't come on my show, so why should I worry about it on my show?
He already set it up, y'all. So
but that part right there, though, if that did ever happen, they not paying me. Why would I care about somebody who ain't paying me?
The $1 Million Man has always said everybody's got a price.
Everybody got his price. And understand, I will post my check and you'll be like, I agree with him.
Money.
You know what's going to be funny? They're going to replace like the spokesmanship with King. You could just see King be like, PlayStation Nation.
Yo,
we are back today with another year of PlayStation.
I can see Cog walking out to Vince McMahon's music in his suit.
I can see King walking up, be like King walking up to like a crowd. I say play, you say stay.
Oh yeah, he gonna be the hype man.
Me, hip hop gamer.
Yep. Anyway, look, again, they're gonna give it that last shot, and again, if they come out with the character pack, you know what I'm saying? And it's for, new imagined characters. Then I'm assuming they would have to, what is it, that like weekly story thing that they were going to do some beats with it and stuff like that. And they kind of reimagine the game that way. Hey, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm not getting my hopes up high just yet on this one. So that's all I got.
Even if it happens, I'm not getting my hopes up that that's going to be successful. Yeah, that's going to be the only game to come back and shut back down.
Yeah, we'll see what's up.
If that game comes back and shuts back down, we won't be able to shut King up.
Oh, yeah, he gonna go crazy. He going crazy now. So, have your thoughts on the Concord revival? You muted, sir.
He's shucking a strangle.
Yeah, he's scrambling over there.
Look, if this is the case, and this game is coming back, then it kind of feels like they pulled it off the market so quickly because they just realized, oh, we charged for this. We should not have done that. but then it kind of feels like it may be the only lesson that they learned. Because if it comes back fairly soon, that turnaround time to have the theoretical map pack or whatever, the costume pack that reskins all of the boring characters that nobody likes. Yeah, like the game as a game, it was competent, it was functional, it worked. It just, and some people enjoyed playing it. It's just that everything else around it was just not appealing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, at this point, if it's true that amount of money was spent on this game, I can see them wanting to try to at least try to see if they can get something back. Yeah. But at that point, also, it is putting good money after bad money, right? Mm-hmm. You're not gonna make back what you put into the game. That's guaranteed at this point, unless it is just this Final Fantasy like 14, like really just you built it from the ground up completely again, which is not the case. So I don't know. If it comes back as a free-to-play thing, I think maybe they say, okay, it was 11 days. Let's give it a month or two max. If there is no player base, if people do not gravitate to it, and that's assuming that they make other changes that the game needed, particularly just making it interesting from an aesthetic point of view, which I don't know if they can do in this short amount of time. I don't know, because at that point, then it's like, well, did you not hear what everybody was saying about the game, and you just decided to be like, okay, let's do some things so that it monetizes in the way a free-to-play game should monetize, and that'll be it. We'll put it back out, and hopefully that'll be enough to make it successful. It's just very weird to me that, you know, if we're seeing this now, then maybe the turnaround time is not that much, and it's certainly not enough to make significant changes to the game. I don't know, man. Again, because why would you continue to kind of dump money into something that didn't make you any, in the hopes that it might make you some, with still having the same core issues that the original product had? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
No doubt. King, Concord, the return, potentially.
Hi, guys. I'm Concord. You don't want me?
I'm Concord.
You don't want me? Okay.
Lock him. We got to see him only.
Hi, guys. I'm Concord.
You don't want me?
You don't want me? New year, new me. Yo, guys, I live for this. I live for your stupidity. Please put it in your service. Please make it free to play. Please spend on servers. Please spend on this failed project. Please expedite Herman's Holt's expiration date out that door, because he has to be the only person in that room talking about, I can make it work. Yo, Blood, you had a shot. You had a shot. Even Microsoft understood what they did with Redfall. And that's still here. But the team ain't. So they could have pulled the plug on it. You know, they said they were going to finish this up. See, this is what you don't do. See what happens when you make decisions in haste? When something doesn't go your way, you're so spoiled. You're such a petulant child. You think everything is supposed to go your way. The moment you have any form of adversity, you take your ball and you go home. I don't want to play because nobody likes me. Nobody looking for you. You come back outside. Hey, guys, you want to play with me? Dude, we didn't want to play with you the first time, bro. Let me tell you something. And I'm going to tell you right now, Sony, listen, cut bait. Nobody wants a fat robot. That part. You could have came out with, you saw R2-D2, you saw what he looked like. Sleek, he was gold. He was golden. You had a lizard dude that looked like Jeff from Accounting. Like, I'm looking at your roster. Your roster was a bunch of rejects and throwaways. It wasn't even the misfits, like in the comic books. You know the misfits, the dudes
Misfits.
They were characters that you liked. Not one of those characters that I say, yeah, man, I can't wait. And I saw you guys trying. I saw you guys streaming, trying to hype it up with your 2 people in your chat. Listen, I'll be having 2 people in my chat. Don't worry about that. But I'm saying, at least I'm playing games people want to play.
Hilarious.
But this dead corpse of a game, I know in the spirit of October, you want to bring the dead back. Let sleeping dogs lie. It stinks. Nobody wants it. They don't want it if you put it for free. I heard people say, I wouldn't take it if it gave it to me for free. You didn't listen to him? He's the dude you trying to sell it to. Could you imagine you went up to somebody and you said, yo, here, I got a Snickers bar for $5.
Yes.
He said, I wouldn't take that if you gave it to me for free. Hey, you want a Snickers bar? Here, take it for free. He said, I didn't want it. They don't want your game, man. Your game is trash. Make a new IP that's not trash in the same vein of the games that you do make well, right? Sad dad, over the shoulder, walking commercial games. Do that game. Do those games. You know, the games that y'all well known for, like Last of Us. Don't make a remake of The Last of Us. Make The Last of Us 3.
Right.
Don't make a remake of a game. Make a new game. Y'all did make a new game, but y'all did it in a space that you're not good at. You don't know multiplayer. Stick to what you know. You have Bungie teach you how to do multiplayer. And you said, by your own account, Bungie was a spendthrift. They don't know how to manage properly. Conceptually, they're pretty good, but they don't know business. So you put him in charge of business. And now you got $700 million worth of debt. Pay your debt off. Burn that credit card. Don't ever shop at that store again. It's over. And I don't want to hear about Concord. I know some of you dudes is going to champion it, talking about, listen, King, they're learning. They trying something different. You didn't like it when it was a beta and it was for free. You didn't like it when it was the alpha and it was for free. Now you think they're going to give it to you for free and you're going to like it? You just don't like it. And y'all need to be vocal with it. Please, put it out again. I need more material. Put it out. That's it. But I'm glad that y'all doing it. I'm glad. I need something to talk about.
Don't put it out again, because then my copy, the price is gonna go down. So no, don't put it out.
Listen, they're gonna double the price. It's gonna be 00. They're gonna put 2 zeros up, because you know how they do. They like to add the price to it.
It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. We talking all this.
Got the revival. They do the blooper team.
No.
It's back, baby.
We talking all this, and Concord comes back, ends up being one of the biggest games in the.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's back.
You know what's crazy? It's back. It comes out and it's free to play and it's on Xbox, and I gotta reverse that and say thank you for sending me over your game. That's the only way you can succeed. You do have a
shout out
to Dip Down, who's actually back now.
Yeah, and shout out to Pong Soul for beating that dragon at the beginning of Metaphor.
Yeah,
that
he's
I
savage.
ran from.
I ran from. Baby. Yeah, I ran. I went small.
Yeah,
all right.
Because I had nothing, and I wasn't trying to fight
the Patreon, because he wasn't there, and then also his Attic had stepped out during the time. Attic. Yeah. All right, so we do this, and then the Patreon. I mean, Paul, we out of here. Dip Down Games and Anime. You caught a lot of smoke yesterday. I mean, today. You missed it. All right.
My son beat him.
He said, all right. Well, since it's a sin to give options in the realm, top 4 first-person shooters of all time, from best to worst. If you want to have a series take a spot, that's fine. But you must pick the best game, in your opinion, from that series to represent the series as a whole. For example, Halo 2 would rep all of Halo if you wanted. Let the games begin. P.S. Attic. Last of Us ain't no shooter, fam. Laugh out loud. PSSS. Shout out to King, the leader of the One Round crew. Hashtag ORC, get your round, King.
Hashtag my son beat your butt and got a Steam Deck off your back. Shout out to you. You thought we wouldn't be here. We still here.
So continue. What's so again, top 4 first-person shooters of all time from best to worst.
I think franchise makes it easier, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you
I'm
just
going
do franchise.
it's
First person
COD.
shooters.
COD's got to be first, man. Like COD is consistently good. Like even when they have whack ones, they're probably better than 90% of first-person shooters.
Got
Like,
COD in there.
yeah, I would say if you're doing from best to worst,
So COD, you have the best shooter.
I would say yes. I mean, you can't deny a game that comes out every single year that's still as competent as that is. Like that's a hard thing to do.
Is Halo on this list, sir?
Oh man, this is gonna get
Halo
disgusting,
overall?
bro.
Yeah,
This is gonna
just a
get
series.
disgusting.
Halo.
We're gonna die.
Halo's on my list.
Halo's on my list, but I
We
I would
got
say-
addict. We got addict. We gonna
oh
die.
yeah, we always gonna die. We got it, but we got we got
Yeah,
to
right. It's not always me.
It's all
Stop
you
it.
blowing up the whole world all the time. But
Yeah, because I'm a very
selfish person. But you know,
I'm just
Very disgruntled employee.
Addict. What's one on your list? What's one of your top from best to worst?
I would
First
say
person.
probably Halo
Okay.
number
It's
one.
the worst. Oh,
Then I would say Battlefield number two, because I used to have a huge Battlefield.
we're dead.
Used to love Battlefield. Titanfall. Then Call of Duty.
Definitely dead.
All right, so he got that. He got Titanfall. He got Battlefield. What's the rest of yours, son?
I just all I said was COD, but I think COD is on there. I think Doom is on there. I think Halo's on there. Maybe my not number 4, Halo overall.
Okay.
And then beyond that, Half-Life.
Thank you. I'm with you.
Okay. All right. So King, what's on your list of what you call it? Somebody said it's Concord on the list.
Doom,
Okay.
Half-Life, Halo, and Crisis.
Crisis. Wow. Okay.
That's it. And we're going to die.
Yeah, I think we all gonna die.
Yeah, we're
And I
gonna
think-
die.
yeah.
Because-
Then you got,
yeah.
I mean, then you got,
You got
Left,
Quake.
you got
Left-
Quake, you got Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead was a thing. Nah.
Yeah, we did because I think I got. Yeah, I got Doom, COD,
Destiny.
Halo. Yeah, it's tough for me. Yeah, we did.
Nah, we did.
We all got those. Yeah.
Can we
'Cause
reach
we
a
have
happier
two-
medium? Can we
we
reach a
have-
happier medium if we pick individual games?
So
Or
you
would
pick
it be
one
worse for
game?
us?
Like if you pick one game, I pick one. I mean, if we did that, we would live. You know, you can say Addict. What would be your favorite game?
I gotta say Destiny. Just thinking
Okay.
about it,
All
because
right.
I didn't think about Destiny. I would have to say, even though as much as I love like Battlefield and Titanfall, none of them touch Destiny. I can even make the argument that I've had more fun with Destiny overall than I've had with Halo.
I would pick
So-
Destiny because that's how I met you. So but Destiny. Okay, Cog. What would you pick?
As far as like
One game, just one. Your first person shooter. One game.
just to die, ride or die. That's it.
Yeah, one of them. One game. If you on a desert island, one game.
That's not Destiny, because I already picked Destiny.
Yeah, you got Destiny.
Oh, okay. So I can't. So then I will
Yeah, you
say
can't.
Halo. Then I will say Halo.
All right, so you say Halo. What would you say, Soph?
I mean, COD 4.
COD, and I would say Half-Life.
That
That's
one,
the-
okay.
yeah,
And
that's the only-
that's the other one I would have said too.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only way we're gonna survive.
So we'll live that way. Okay,
Yeah.
COD 4, Half-Life, the franchise.
Yeah, the franchise.
Halo, overall franchise, right?
Franchise.
Yeah, overall
I don't
franchise.
agree with Half-Life, but for survivability, I will.
Wow.
No, because of Half-Life.
No,
We play
no.
Half-Life
This
because
is
of
compromise.
Doom.
But
Listen.
Saul, this is big. This is a compromise. We got to take
Listen,
this.
let's
I
just
will
take this and
Yes.
walk away.
Damn,
Even though
Saul, don't you fight.
I don't particularly
fine.
Yes,
like
we lived.
Half-Life. I
We
can
live.
understand why people love that. game.
He will put out a bad tweet and say you a bad boy. Let's go.
Exactly. All right, we live. Wow, I didn't think that would happen. All right, poll question. Let's scroll down to that. All right, with the that's last week's poll. Sorry. Scrolling. Here we go. Okay, with the latest rebranding to Halo Studios
said we
and
dancing.
yeah, we did. Latest Switch Dip Down gave us party favors for being able to live.
You should have been dancing on Friday. You got knocked out.
Oh man, with the latest.
He just woke up.
Yeah.
He woke up late.
Bad smoke. With the latest rebranding of Halo Studios and switch to Unreal Engine, which game do you want first for their next release? Choices are A, Halo third-person spinoff. Give Master Chief a break. B, Halo Combat Evolved Remastered in UE5. C.
I know you're gonna say something stupid. I know. Can I say what I think one is gonna be? Because I don't want to say it.
This ain't the stupid one yet. We got 4 choices.
Yeah, okay, so the stupid one I think is gonna be Halo Master Chief the movie starring Master Cheeks.
That actually didn't think about that. That was actually funny.
Okay.
That was low hanging fruit. Pause.
Combat Evolved, the movie, the game.
Yeah.
Street Fighter, the movie, the game.
Okay.
Oh, that was horrible.
That would have been horrible.
Yeah.
Lady Gaga edition Halo.
Oh,
All right, so C, new Halo game after Halo Infinite story. Or D, I don't care. We will riot if Halo goes multi-plat on Unreal Engine. Those are the choices. Rock the vote when it goes down. Salute everybody in the realm. Lord Attic with his camera off. So we're going to talk to Solve. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
So we're going to try to keep trucking along in this Silent Hill 2 with the lights off.
Woo!
And headphones on. And then I'm going to get into my I've officially renamed it. No.
put your back up on the wall. Dance. Come on.
And then I've rebranded Metaphor as MethaphorRefantazio.
Fantastico. I like that.
I'm going to jump into that. Excited.
No doubt.
So excited.
So excited. King, your thoughts, sir? Oh, yeah, the camera's still locked. Thank you, Harky. We had too much fun. King, where the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Xbox Frontline News. Every day we rock and we shake and we moving out here. You also see me on Twitch. I'm playing games every day, trying to get these wins, trying to run it up, trying to get more subs, trying to become a little bit more engaging with the populace, because it seems that I'm a horrible boss. And I don't need nobody out on Twitter disparaging my name, because I don't need to put out a cease and desist and send the LLC hounds after you.
Dip Dell is going at you, boy. He said you could find King getting bodied by Law in Tekken or get
he said he beat you.
He
said
going
don't know what
crazy right now.
Yo, Dip Down. See, this is the problem with the internet. It's still there. And you don't remember when we started playing, you played me, and I told the chat, hold on 1 second, I'm playing Dip Down. And I beat the snot out of you. And then I looked over to my son and said, finish my light work. And then my son got
it's 6 o'clock.
Hold on. This guy went at me. He needs this work.
Yes. Chat attack.
And then my son went in the game that you chose, that we waited for like 10 to 15 minutes to get you in the lobby, because I think you was trying to run.
Oh man, one of the bleach joints too.
And you he picked a broken character from tournament games that's banned in tournaments.
Is that true?
And my son knocked your snot box loose.
One of them blue hair games got you? Oh man.
Yo, he did him so dirty.
Isn't his whole channel based on that?
If you go look at the stream, my son is talking hot doodle dog.
Man, the son, damn.
Listen, anybody want to see Dip Down get broke down?
Oh, not like this. Oh man.
King David ILP on Twitch. It's fresh from Friday.
He had him on the Summer Jam screen, yes, sir.
Snot boxes is loose. He had him scrambling. He was
scrambling, scraping?
He was on scrambling and scraping, Daddy. He was on his knees looking for his mouthpiece like Mike Tyson. He got up. You ain't no busted that. This was real.
Oh, not like this.
I told you what my blood do. My blood crazy, just like me. And you let him come out full. I've never saw my son talk that much back.
Oh, man.
And then I threw extra sauce on it and said, yo, you get a Steam Deck. And you know what my son said in the car? Daddy, he didn't even know how much a Steam Deck cost. He said, how much a Steam Deck cost, Daddy? I said, Google it. You know, you got a phone. Go check it out. He looked. He said, wow, you bet that much on me? I said, I bet everything on you.
So you incentivized your son to murder?
Yes, to finish him off. I already dusted him off.
Finish him off. That was a fresh kill?
Fresh kill. Finish my food. And because you was food that day. We ate.
Don't point at the
We were smoking on a dip.
Oh, you was smoking on dip down pack. The young homies was smoking on dip down pack.
I had my son spin the block.
Oh, he can't come around here no more. That wow.
And the craziest thing is, I told my son. What you told him? I said I knew you was gonna win before you picked up the controller.
Finish your
because he's mustard hearted. And we strong like that.
I mean, if you got a name like Dip Down Games and Anime, and then you
he was dipped down. Though. He was dipped.
He was down. He was dipped and down.
He was dipped down in the anime, and my son came and out dipped him in the anime. So now it's broke down anime.
Oh man, I broke down games and anime. Not like this. Not like I refuse to believe that. Not our dip down. This got to be someone else. This had to be someone. There's no way. There's no.
It had to be in a
possibly. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Somebody that hacked his account and he's in there talking crap.
He got hacked.
Because how you gonna talk crap after you got knocked out? It's like you woke up. You was like, boy, if I catch that dude, man, if you don't go back to sleep, you know. And see, this is how I know you was still sleeping.
Oh man,
you like the second person when we come into the podcast.
Oh man, oh man,
you showed up at 5:58 because you thought we would be gone.
Oh, you was still knocked out. That's why. That's why he was late. He showed up at the wrong start time.
You tried to say that thing that you said my alarm clocks was done.
This is crazy. I couldn't. Nah, man. That might be. I refuse.
I sent a couple of amiibos over there to wake you up.
Dip down's the homie. I refuse to believe it went down like that. But that was a crazy story. That was a crazy story.
I love you and all that. The video's still up. And I put hands on you first.
Oh man.
Yeah.
We got here in the realm.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's why y'all gotta make those fight night Fridays, man. Where's it at, King? Is it on the Twitch?
Yeah.
Where's it at Twitch?
It's on Twitch. It's on Twitch. With Dip Down still twitching.
Get the super chat song. Let's get about it.
You know when you punch somebody and they're on the floor?
He can twitch all he wants.
And they still punching?
This is bad. So look at that super chat.
I want somebody to look up Simon Brown.
Hey guys, we don't have to do the Halloween thing. They didn't hit the goal.
Oh, they hit the goal. Okay.
Well, we got a show that's gonna go up. So they can super chat during that show. I'm pretty sure that everybody will hit that goal.
We got.
Well, I mean, it's only 80. They could probably do it next week.
Yeah. What else you
We
got?
got DJ Birdo Dos, aka Loose Noob, $2 super chat. Not Cog with the Robin S in the background. Robin S.
What's the Robin S? I don't know what that is. What's that?
Just keep going.
Okay.
Then we got Sage with the $5 super chat. Greatest first-person shooter of all time is Counter-Strike 1.5 or 1.6. Nothing else comes remotely close. Counter-Strike is a vibe. I love Counter-Strike is amazing, and it deserves a place on this list. It is a Half-Life mod. I will only say that.
Well, so you got to go with the granddaddy of it.
Right. But again, Half-Life birthed so many things.
Yes.
So, yeah. That's it. We're caught up.
Okay, wait, hold on. Did you get no? We got Sejitsu Sage. My bad. Okay, my fault. All right, cool. Everybody got Attic. Any other words before I see you in New York?
I'm sending you guys to JPG. I don't know who this dude is, but IOP has some followers, so I assume it's someone from Cog knows.
Okay.
He's got like 10 viewers. Go over there and put some IOP raise in the chat. Show them some love, man. We gotta lift everyone up. Everyone can do better. We just gotta help each other.
Ask him if he saw Dip Down get knocked out.
Oh, leave that boy alone. We out. Dip Down, we love you.
Hey, Dip Down, you got double dose.